Snap. Oh, snap. YouTube.com. Live on YouTube. Does that mean am I a celebrity? Hello. Hello and welcome. Hey, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a swell weekend. All right. I've done literally nothing on this account between the last stream and this stream. I've got a few goals for this one. What I'd like to do... Hey, what's up, Quicksilver? Nathan, you still here? How's it going? See you, Host? Zero? Hello, hello. What I'd like to do is get some better pieces. Some of these pieces are killing me with these rolls. My stats are okay. Not bad. 4,500 power. 2,300 almost defense rate. But I am missing a defense rate roll on 3 of these pieces. It's bad. So just 1 or 2 more defense rate rolls would be a huge power increase for me. But after that, so maybe I'll try running some fusion primitive stuff for like a little bit, but then I want to move on to starting up collecting fusion guard. And I think that's a really good move early in... Oh, what's up, Hawaiian? How's it going? I think that's a really good move early on because fusion walls, fusion gas traps, but most importantly, fusion electric auras. If I can get some of that stuff set up, at least the auras set up, that would be great for this stream. And, you know, depending on how long that goes, maybe trying a boss run. I'd have to start from wave 1, but I could see Alkalabs being very doable for the first time. Cool. Thanks for stopping in, Quicksilver. Appreciate it. All right, let's get rolling here. So I'm just gonna jump in, and I guess I'll start with Ancient Mines. The nice thing about Guard is that I only need to do a couple of wave 1 starts for that, and here's what I'm thinking for the Guard. I'm gonna jump in, and I already have a good pair of gloves, which is great. I already have this unlocked to 25, and I can do this with Fusion DSTs only. I know that's good too. But what's up, Dan? Dan Diaz. Jeez, that is a generous title. I'm not going to do a wave 25 clear for Tornado Highlands on YouTube. I will fall asleep if I try to clear this to wave 25. It's the longest run in the game. I'm going to go to wave 14 for the clear there for the boots, I think it is, whatever piece. I'm going to be satisfied with that. That's fine. But I am going to have to go all the way through for Prom because I haven't done any of this yet. Fortunately, Prom is also a good gear grind. So I'm going to cap off the guard farming in Prom and maybe do some starts there too for just gearing up in general because I'm still in the market for good gear. Vicious Jump. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for checking out the channel. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad these are well received because this is fun to do. But all right, I'm gonna jump into Ancient Mines just for a warm up. You know, I've done this before. Rifted hardcore, yes. All right, and I would love a helmet with a defense rate roll. Seriously, would love a helmet with a defense rate roll because that'll allow me to pull points out of defense rate on my rune power, put them into power. It'll be a huge stat jump. That's the plan. All right. Enough talk. Let's get into some stuff. I think I'm fine to leave the fusion gear on for this. It'll probably be better, just in general. Man, I guess I'm not sure if I need the copter CC for this, if I'm being real. I might just be okay without it, but I'm gonna default to using it first. So what I'd love to see by the end of this stream is my Aura Monk and my probably my DPS Huntress in Fusion Guard. That way I've got, you know, a DPS Huntress trap, gas trap hybrid, which would be awesome. And then what I might do is I think what I'm gonna do probably is slot in a couple of new heroes into my deck to level. Maybe they'll hit 90 this stream, maybe not, but what that would let me do is have separate characters for just a couple of the fusion defenses, make it a little easier with gear management. It's not going to be too bad with only a few, but I would like to, just for the sake of ease of use, have a couple new ones set up. You only need to have them hit 90, and maybe I'll get some good giraffes for them too. Who knows? We'll see. I do officially have all of my builders 90 and in good gear, so I have a legit waller, which is nice. Kind of wondering if these walls are really going to hold up to any damage from a Rifted Ogre, but I was fine without fusion defenses. Fusion DSTs, I mean, I'm going to be, I assume, better off, even though they have less range and some less power and stuff. The double damage is what I'm counting on kind of saving me. We'll see. If I have to go back to farming Rifted with non-fusion defenses, I will, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think this is probably the move here. I think me having these fusion DSTs set up is going to be pretty substantial. Oh, and if anyone's got live feedback for me in terms of my audio levels, game volume, stuff like that, by all means, lay it on me. Lay it on me. All right. Auras? Who's out? This is the boost monk. The MVP. Man, I would love to also get, probably not, I mean, definitely not this stream, probably next stream. What I'm looking to do is, I just put out a video for Fusion Ancient farming, and I'll next stream I would like to set up a Fusion and Snare hybrid boost monk. That would be cool, and I think that would probably be like the next thing to do after getting some ancient or some guard set up. What should I grind next to get better gear? Royal Gardens? Yeah, I would go to Royal Gardens, absolutely, assuming you've done Ancient Mines already. Yeah, Royal Gardens for sure. I started in Ancient Mines, ran that until 90, and then moved on to Royal Gardens. It was a nice smooth run. Prom is probably as viable, but I think Gardens is easier. So yeah, I would say Gardens. And I have 6 DE left. What do I do with this? What am I missing? Oh, gas traps. Wow. See, I would love to have Fusion gas traps here. Would be awesome. Fusion beams, what's that priority? Power. Power. The armor is straight up 50%, no matter what. So you can go all power for that Fusion Overclock. I've only ever had power in mine. The 50% rifted armor, it scales off, it doesn't scale off of anything. It's static. It's always 50%. Yeah, that's kind of the nice thing about them too. It's one of the reasons I think they're such a high priority to get early on. I might, if I get lucky with sets and armor for this, I may actually end up, now that you mention it, I may actually set that up too. That would be really handy. Because, you know, in theory, if I get a good guard set, get some walls going, Fusion walls, and then I get Fusion Overclocks, that's all I need for my Glitterhelm build. And then maybe I can do the Wave 25 clear, get that going. Well, mic, this mic is not what I would recommend for someone just like building out a setup, mostly because long story short, a USB condenser mic is probably your best bet, like a Blue Yeti. This is a Samson CO1, it's an XLR mic, and I have an audio mixer that is plugged into like a USB interface. If you don't know what that means, it doesn't really matter. I had this stuff set up for music production before YouTube, so the short answer is look for a USB condenser mic. The 2 premier ones, the best ones on the market for like bang for your buck, are like the Blue Yeti. It's popular. A lot of people have it because it's good. And the Samson G-Track Pro. Those are the 2 that I would recommend anyone get. If you can find one cheaper than the other, just go for it. But yeah, one thing that's almost as important as the mic but much cheaper and probably an afterthought is getting an arm. Like how I have it set up, I can just like move it around. It's not sitting on my desk where the keyboard is. So that's pretty clutch in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Pink? How's it going? Hope all's well. Hope everyone's having a good weekend, a sauced out weekend. Easter tomorrow. Big holiday. And like the world is a little bit safer right now, so hopefully people can you know, see their family and stuff. Most of the family is either vaccinated or already got corona, so I think we're gonna be okay. But I got my first round, and feeling fine now. But yeah, hope everyone who celebrates is gonna have a good Easter tomorrow, hopefully. I'm hip. You are hip, indeed. Or are you a hip? Ooh, I got webbed. One of these got webbed. What the F? All right. Well, this has been about as smooth as it was without the Fusion DSTs. I can't tell which is better. I know that the Fusion DSTs are helping probably kill some of the Dark Elves. That's always nice, you know. But I guess I'll just let this run. Cheers. Can't troll me with hydrates on YouTube. It's not Twitch. Haha. Just started, Pink. Just started. Haven't touched this account since the last stream. So I have done nothing, and I'm looking to get some slightly better primitive and some guard pieces. So killing 2 birds with 1 stone right now on Ancient Mines. 90 on most characters, still struggle through Massacre. Farm Ancient Mines a whole bunch. You'll get some good Transcendent gear, some good Godly gear, some very few Godly pieces. And then, you know, concentrate on good stat priorities. So power for the apprentice, range for the auras, I think is best. Some range and power on the traps, because gas is going to be your main trap. And then 2 separate EVs would be great, one for beams, one for walls. And then finally, getting a boost monk squared away with like speedy and striking gemstones will help you plow through later waves on survival, no problem. Even in Transcendent gear, I only farmed out Ancient Mines on Massacre until 90, and then I moved on to Royal Gardens, and I've been okay since. You know, you feel it, you should feel it. Whatever it is. I am gonna play this pretty safe and, you know, concentrate and upgrade and stuff. Normally, if I was on my main account, I would just G through the waves, and I probably could do that here, but better safe than sorry. I've got considerably lower stats, but hey, they're 4,500 power. Holding it down. Not that I had much more on my standard gear, you know. Hey, Reaper, it's going. It's going well. Just getting going. How are you? How are things? Anytime, Bobby. Ooh, look at this. Godly gear rifted. It's Ancient Mines. It's not a good piece, but it's still godly, you know. For what it's worth, man, would love some fusion gas traps, some fusion electric auras. I'm trying to get some more stuff rolling here. Ooh, I forgot about the new monk. I want a new monk in the deck. Let's, I guess for electric auras, I don't feel like I need it, but I might as well. I'm wasting XP not doing that. So I don't know. I'll probably be glad I have more heroes in the deck. I'm not going to use a new Huntress for gas. I'll probably just do a hybrid ensnare, or a hybrid, what do you call it? A hybrid gas trap. I'm just randomly creating heroes. I guess I'll set an apprentice up in standard gear, but I don't know. I feel like I'll have to share giraffes. I don't know if that's worth it or not. All right, get the boost monk back in. Swap her out. At 90 to 100 doesn't matter that much. Jackie. That's my new monk, Jackie. And Armin. Sure, Armin Hammer. Great. For your beams, EV, did you put points into Fortify as well? Nah, I have 2 separate EVs, one for walls, one for beams, but if you're using one for both, you could do that. I would put all the gear points, I would put all the gear points into power, and then maybe move the rune power into Fortify if you wanted to do both. But I would just do 2 separate EVs and then have all in on power for the beams. The thing with power is that it scales so much better than every other stat. Like defense rate and range scale really poorly. You get so much out of your overclocks by leveling them compared to stats. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. I need to move the walls out. That was probably cleave from Kobold. Big rip. Alright, I'm glad that didn't go down. Man, that strength drain saved my crystal. I'm gonna move the walls out so that, yeah, they're too close. It caught some cleave damage from a Kobold, I think. A boosted Kobold. If I move them out, it won't be as bad. I can't tell which wall took the Kobold, though. Alright, I hear you down here, Dark Elf. Jeez. Man, that crystal is low. Live and learn. Yeah, I guess probably the lower stats on the DSTs has them firing less shots, so they're like one-shotting less stuff, and maybe let some of those enemies through. Could be it, I don't know. Trying to repair the wall. There we go. The key was to stop jumping. Not boosting, dangerous. I'm pretty sure the waves are still kind of set up for like the old style of survival where, oh no, I think they're spread out. The harder enemies are spread out. Pretty sure. Yeah, the walls are definitely too close to the crystal though. That's kind of like that's been the biggest difference for me in terms of setup between rifted and non-rifted. How big of a difference in the gear drop to survival and pure strategy? 25% I think is what hardcore does. I think hardcore adds a 25% ceiling to the loot modifier. That's the major difference between survival and pure strategy. You can't go hardcore with pure strategy. Yeah, the crystal is it's seen better days. I have the walls too close. It's not good. Oh, that was lame. You see that? Kobold pop right outside of the range of the wall there, of the reflect. Took big damage. Not bad. Strength drain helps. Massacre on the last map in Act 2. Massacre campaign. I just set up some DSTs behind the one crystal and then played a boost monk and made sure I boosted them. And they did most of the work for me. That's, if I remember correctly, that's how I got through it. That stream is still up on YouTube, and everything is timestamped. So if you just want to see how I handle Throne Room, it's timestamped in that stream. But I farmed Ancient Mines first, so I was pretty geared up. But if I recall correctly, I set up some DSTs behind the one crystal. Dude, Throne Room is hard. I don't disagree with you. In Massacre Survival especially, the dragon fight is just, it feels like it's easier because you can set your defenses up to do all the work, and he's not much of a threat. Whereas, man, the mech, he can like walk in and just destroy all your stuff. It's a problem. Oh, I don't have my loot filter set up. Rip. I lost some gear. Switching back and forth between my main account and this account has been, let's do 300. Has been something to remember. Trash mobs on top of like 100 ogres. Oh, and the copters. Yeah, like you get so many ogres. It's a friggin' ogre party. Yeah, I think Throne Room is, if you're not set up right and you don't have a good build for it, it's like as hard or harder. Yeah, I'm not really sure which one is actually harder. Which, you know, this game has a lot of funny stuff with balance. That's kind of part of its charm, maybe? I don't actually know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But 71 already, boom. Not even one Wave 23 start. Yeah, he just pushes the walls, exactly. It's a problem. Alright, I better move these out a good bit, actually. I don't want that. I can't have the crystal take like any more damage at all. And I'm actually kind of thinking, well, I can't. I don't want to take the risk. But I don't think I need the reflect on the other side. I'll move the gas straps out a little bit, I guess, too. Sure, man. Shocks. Yeah, you were telling me about the shock beams. Yeah, I still haven't messed with them for a little while, but one of these days, I'm going to get them set up on the main account. Start experimenting. That's intriguing. I mean, if they're good, that would be nice, because it's at least another way to run maps, you know? I would prefer more things are viable than less. A lot of people don't like the cookie cutter build aspect to this game, and I don't blame them. Alright, I think I'm okay. Gonna find out the hard way, though. Man, why can't I upgrade the crystal? Come on. This is BS. Hello? Is it maxed? It's maxed. Using a DPS Huntress. EV blockades. Lighting tower? I would, you know, one way to do it that's worked for me is just going all in on DSTs, and then, like, yeah, I mean, you can play DPS Huntress, but, like, a boost monk is just going to add so much value to the build, and it's hard to compensate for the damage increase a boost monk would give to your DSTs or your towers in general with hero DPS from a Huntress. It's a tough thing to ask of a DPS Huntress to put out that much damage. You need a really good weapon. Man, this one is behind my towers? Come on, guy. Get out of here. I gotta make sure I keep my boost up and, like, don't take any more damage on my crystal. That was bad. Alright, these guys are... It's a bit much, Dark Elves. Alright? Let's simmer down. Oh, he's using a boost monk? Oh, well then you're good. As long as someone's using a boost monk, a speedy would be good. Here's the thing though, co-op, it's just way harder co-op. It's so much harder co-op. Oh, Spires just, he's just kind of not as good. It's a bummer. It is a shame. Overall not as good. Yeah, I mean, he's a decent tank. Hey, I started using slice and dice towers on Glitter. They're less DU now, and even non-fusion, or I've been using them in mix mode, Massacre Survival, mixed mode, or Massacre mixed mode, Glitter, and they do pretty good. They help with like skeletons, you know, that usually beat on your walls. Skeletons spawn out of the spawn doors now, so they definitely help with that. All right, I think maybe boosting the speedy on the flame bursts helps a little bit too with the minor enemies. Maybe, I don't know. All right, Pink, what was it about the harpoons in DD1 that made them better? Because I haven't been able to figure that out yet. It's something. I'm not sure what. I really am not sure. But I agree with what you said there. They need to make harpoons like DD1. I just can't tell what was the difference. My Squire was my main builder in DD1. I didn't even use an apprentice. Well, that was before the lightning tower meta, but still. The damage and the rate, yeah, that was the difference. Just like in general. I thought maybe it had something to do with like the projectiles themselves and their behavior, but if that's all it takes, then you know a quick buff might do it. Would be nice. Would be nice. We'll see. Mainly the rate. Yeah, they used to be laser beams. Oh, just a solid stream of harpoon bolts, pretty much. It was quite the spectacle. But I used to, I don't know, I remember playing like Aquanos and, what's that other map? Castle Armory? Like a bunch of maps with just Squire stuff. And it was good. Even King's Game, you had enough straight lines to make good use of harpoons. Oh yeah, on a buff beat for sure. BV's just been good in every game. They felt faster. I would believe it. I mean, I remember them being able to fire so fast that they were literally just like a straight line of harpoon bolts. All right, let's see it. Good piece. Fort power, defense rate, no range. I don't want to lose range. Yeah, no defense rate. All right, that's fine. Unfortunately, I have to replay. I can't do replay from wave. Not as beefy. The Pierce is worse in this game too. Yeah, I can't really tell. Can't really tell. Actually stuck the enemy. I don't know. I'd prefer to see them return to their former glory. Just to be viable. And if I'm, you know, not for anything, but if you make them rifted, like I know everything does better as rifted, but you can do a lot of maps with them in rifted if they're fusion. They actually, because they're, you know, double damage, but they're also double damage. Well, it's the fact that they're double damage, and the meta is just kind of different in rifted. All right, I think I only needed an ensnare here before, just an ensnare, so I'm probably gonna try that. But I've used fusion harpoons in Throne Room. We were just talking about how hard Throne Room is. Massacre Survival Throne Room. I've gotten it done with harpoons. They're good when they're rifted or fusion. Yeah, they're good when they're fusion. The lexicon. It's hard to talk about because like fusion, rifted, synthesized. You know, the gear is synthesized gear. It does fusion damage, and you get it from playing rifted. But I feel like all of those words are interchangeable. All right, I feel like I don't need the gas trap actually. Let's do like that. DST should be range damage, packing tower. Shorter range, but insane rate. What would they be used for, though? If that were the case. Because I'd kind of like to see the harpoons and the DSTs be interchangeable. Like, for them to be able to fill the same role, so that not every build use DSTs. And on certain maps, they kind of can. If you have big straight lines, they work. But otherwise, they kind of don't. I think so, Nathan. I think that there are too many that are too popular for them to completely ignore, but I think we're also going to be seeing new heroes and that'll probably be good for the perception of the game. I know a lot of people say that like DDA is more or less like a worse version of DD1 at this point, and I have a feeling that people will not be able to say that so quickly and easily if there are heroes that are exclusive to this game, which is part of why I think the developers have not downplayed the former heroes, but anytime it's asked, they say if old stuff comes back, it'll be like in a new way. We'll see though. I know a lot of people want the Barbarian, and like people have talked about Dryad. There's probably a place for all those heroes. Maybe the Abyss Lord, Pink. I don't know. Maybe they'll do like the Abyss Lord, because he was like a summoner, kind of, right? I did not play much DD2, so I can't really speak on, you know, what all DD2 stuff was, but I've seen that posed as a possibility from other players in the community. Whoops! Wow, did I just upgrade a Reflect? Jeez. What an amateur. Boost Monk back in. Boost Monk, Tower Apprentice, the only one's 100. Level 100. I really don't need these alternate heroes, but I feel compelled to just use them for the sake of it. AI fighting for you. Okay. With the Abyss Lord? Is that what they did? I mean, Dryad towers, they were like bees, right? But yeah, I would like to see some kind of summoner or summoning class. Like in every game that I play, I enjoy that style of play. Like in Terraria, the summoner gear and like playing a summoner class is awesome. Diablo 3 or PoE, when I've played them, I've usually used some kind of summoner class where you can summon stuff to kill things for you. I think it's a fun way to play any of these kind of games where it's like ARPG. In a tower defense game too, it would be. I mean, I remember how it was in DD1. Necro? Maybe that's what they'll do. Maybe they'll repackage it as like a necromancer of some kind, which I think people would be happy about. Disagree about DD2. You don't think it was all about like hero DPS? No. Is that what people say? That DD2 is all about hero DPS? I haven't gotten that impression. So Pink, I don't know who it was that brought up like a rogue or like a stealth class. That would be cool, and maybe that could focus on like debuffing or like crippling enemies. There's a lot they could do. I just hope we see some of that stuff. Man, am I using a striking gemstone right now? I feel like I am actually. Yeah, I'm using a striking gem. Oops. Well, I guess it's just that viable. I guess the build is just that viable. Sabotaging myself for splash potions. DD1 it was all about. I must have missed it. DD1 was all about the towers. DD2 was all about your hero. Okay. Yeah, TD6 would be nice. Like some stuff inspired from that. See, that would be the epic crossover right there. We get some kind of monkey hero. What do you upgrade for your aura monk? I have all my points into range right now just to make my auras huge. Power is nice for electric auras, and defense rate is nice for electric auras, but it does nothing really. It doesn't really do much for ensnares and strength drains. So mostly in on range. All rifted bosses? Nah, probably not all rifted bosses. I don't want to do summit without a fusion and snare hybrid monk setup. So for this stream, if I get some decent fusion primitive and then get a couple sets of fusion electric rolling, I'll probably go do Alk Labs, maybe. The thing with doing all the rifted bosses today too is they're all wave 1 starts, which will be boring. I don't want to do that. It'll be boring for anyone watching. It'll be boring for me. I don't want to do all of that in one sitting. So, depending on how long it takes for me to get the stuff I want rolling for Rifted Sets, Alkalabs is definitely a possibility for this stream. But next stream, I'm looking at doing the Fusion Ensnare hybrid setup, and then hopefully Throne Room and Summit on that stream, which may be the finale of this series. I'm not really sure. Oh, thanks, Quicksilver. Yeah, everything's good. Doing good. Having a good weekend so far. I've been playing Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch, which is a great entry to the series if anyone's a fan of the series. It's an awesome first Monster Hunter game, and the movement stuff they added is super fun. Really a welcome addition. Yeah, I've been enjoying that so far. And did a couple videos this week, which is good for me, productive for me. Good so far. How about you, Quicksilver? What's a good Huntress DPS weapon to go for? The Dragoon is probably the best weapon to go for off the bat from Massacre Campaign Summit. If you can't do that yet, if you're not that far in yet, the Chimera Shot from Alkalabs Massacre, either Campaign or Survival, is great. But if you're in Nightmare, Disintegrator from Nightmare Alkalabs is your best bet, probably. Unless you find like an amazing paintball gun, which is doubtful. I have had terrible luck with paintball guns. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't use a speedy that whole time. I am literally the worst at this game. That is my recommendation, though. The Dragoon is going to be the first good weapon I put on my DPS Huntress. Something to note, too, a lot of people, when they're starting out early and mid-game, focus on a DPS Huntress, ask a lot of questions about it. I put out a DPS Huntress guide because of that, but I have yet to use a DPS Huntress in this playthrough. I used the DPS weapon on my Trap Huntress for a little while, but that's about it. Otherwise, a DPS Huntress has been completely unnecessary for progression and everything I've done so far on this account, for what it's worth. You know, I understand if you want to play one, they're fun to play, but they're not pivotal in terms of like progression and overall power in the game, for what it's worth. I don't know. I'm way more. I'm a way bigger fan of a boost monk, and I think I advocate for people getting a boost monk going early. Yeah, for sure, Nathan. Yeah, it's just he adds so much value and so much power. A little bored. Play for a while DDA, but I've shared something that really awkward triggered me. Something happened in the game. Still trying to complete Survival Summit for the trophy. Nice, nice. Yeah, Dragoon. Dragoon's where it's at. It's a good weapon. And I think what I'll do, whenever I do actually get around to setting up a DPS Huntress, man, I'm getting webbed to the left and right on this account, is I'll probably just go Vitality. Well, I'm going to set my one and only DPS Huntress up in Gas Traps. I'll make her a Gas Trap hybrid. And that way I don't need attack. That's the idea. You get stuck on Mass Throne Room until you level the DPS Huntress. Hey, yeah, if you don't have a DPS hero at all, a Huntress is going to be a huge step up. But I think a Boost Monk, as long as you have the build for a Boost Monk, is a little better. And that's a big part of it, too. If you set your builds up in a way that doesn't cater to the Boost Monk, then, you know, a DPS Huntress is probably going to be better. But if you set up like this, where you kind of have everything close together, here's why the Boost Monk is as powerful as he is. For one, I'm using a Speedy Gemstone. It nearly doubles the DPS of 4 towers, in which case, you know, it'll be 4 DSTs with this setup. 4 DSTs double the power. And then here's my damage on a DST without a tower boost. Here it is with a tower boost. It was 1.5 mil DPS. Now it's 2.5 mil DPS. Huge jump. That with the Speedy is a massive damage increase. It's hard to make up the difference on a Huntress. And then, of course, the tower boost is also hitting my Ensnare, or my Electric Aura. which will then do more damage too. So it just, you get so much value. You pack everything onto a buff beam, and you know, it's just a massive power increase overall. It's a bit of an uphill battle to play the game this way, and make progress this quickly with any other hero active aside from a boost monk, which is, I don't know, it's not great for like diversity, but if you want to be able to AFK stuff, you know, the ultimate power fantasy, being able to AFK things, it's kind of like boost monk or nothing. Unfortunately, you can't really do that. If you want to play a more active playstyle and spot target DPS, yeah, the Huntress or the EV are going to be great heroes to do that with, as far as like active heroes go. All right, what did I do? Yeah, they're starting to level a lot slower now, 75. But we'll see. I think I'll be glad to have them set up, though. I'm a little less concerned about the monk, actually. I don't know. I don't think I need separate heroes. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think it's necessary at all. I think the only one I'll end up wanting to swap gear in and out of at all will be my DSTs. Or, yeah, the DSTs for the primitive. It's the only one I think I'll actually care about. Because the Aura Monk can live in guard. That's fine. In primitive guard. And then I'll have standard traps in standard gear, and then my Huntress, my DPS Huntress, she's going to be the gas traps. I guess an EV, actually. That's what I should do. I should get another EV leveled. That's what I'll do. Because she could be beams or walls fusion. And I would want one or the other probably, because my standard gear is going to be good. You know? Alright, that's the move. I'll make an EV. And she can be like my fusion EV for now. Just do one for, and I'll swap the sets around a little bit. That was such a big concern for a lot of people when 1.2 first dropped, was that everyone was saying that they thought they would absolutely need to level just like 5 of each hero to set all the defenses up. And it's like, you don't need to do that. I mean, to say you need to do that is an exaggeration. You might feel compelled to do that. You might want to do that, but there is no need for that. And case in point, the first, I don't know, month of 1.2, I spent most of that time just swapping gear around occasionally. I just left my Aura Monk in my Fusion Guard and used his ensnares and strength drains as they were, because you don't need much. And then my Apprentice has been in Fusion Primitive since 1.2. I still don't have another Apprentice on my main account for standard towers. You just don't need it. I leveled a new one for Flame Bursts and another one for Lightning Towers just for the fun of it. You don't need that either. But yeah, it's not necessary by any stretch. I had my one and only Trap Huntress in Militia for the longest time for Fusion Infernos, and then I already had a Crowd Control Trap Huntress that I put in Guard, and she lived in Guard after that for Gas. I have since made a bunch of heroes, but, you know, not the case anymore. Ooh. Could be okay for a Waller. Maybe. 4 power range. That's not good. Man, I can't catch a break here with this gear. Power range rate, finally. Alright, I'll take it. That's totally fine. I just need the rate roll. I don't mind that it's going to have... Well, it's actually got a higher power roll, too. Losing a bit of range is fine. Yep. Alright, that's what I wanted. That's what I came here for. Cool. Works for me. Neo Sanchez. Hello. Thanks for checking out the channel, checking out the videos. Much appreciated. Yeah, I hear it's going pretty well on Xbox. No big crazy game-breaking bugs or anything, which is good, which is fortunate. All right, I got my helmet. Thank the Lord. I got my helmet. All right. let's move on. Let's hit up some Magus quarters. Yeah, let me see if this giraffe is maybe better. Ooh, it is better. Better fort roll. How about it? All right, cool. And I'll hit up the first 50 points. Sure. Well, I'll do 100 points. That was pretty cheap. Ooh, no. Not cheap. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Looks good. And I can keep this helmet for a beamer. Either one of these actually would be fine. That one's a little better. Would be good for a beamer. All right. I got my fusion gear in one tab here. These gloves, these would be okay for gas traps. These will be for the electric auras. Did I get another pair of gloves? Yeah, they're the same stat rolls as the other one. And then I just need a fort roll for walls, so that's fine. I'll just take whatever the best I have and sparse it out that way. Ooh, I did not make a new EV. I'll do that now. Fusion. Just called fusion. Perfect. All right. Okay. That was good. Quicker than I thought it would be. Let's move it on. Let's move on to Magus. Get some better gloves. All right. I think it's gloves. Yeah, gloves for Magus. This is unfortunately a militia piece, so I'm not really going to be able to use the second piece. But that, just having that defense rate roll is helpful because I have all these points here on my room power that you can't see right now in defense rate, so I can pull those out, put them back into power, maybe. Something like that. Ooh, I don't like those numbers. Better. Okay, that's cool. You know, I want some defense rate, but that allows me. I would love to see 5k power, 2.5k rate, whatever range. But the gloves, I don't even have a defense rate roll here, but I have a 339 pair of gloves. That's pretty good. But a defense rate roll would be amazing. And then for these two pieces, like I got 250 chests, 4 power rate, no range. 250 is not bad for a wave 14 clear on glitter. These boots though, I could use a new roll for the defense rate roll for those, so we'll see. How many monks do I have on this account? Just 2. A boost monk and an aura monk. On my main account I have an ensnare hybrid, but that's it. Yeah, I don't have that many monks. You could set one up. Oh, I have an electric art hybrid too, but I never use it. Almost done? I'm not almost done. Come on, man. Come on, man. Still got a while. How's it going, Nick? Yeah, I'm still at it for a little bit on this account. Probably a couple more streams before I actually do all the bosses. But I really want to get an ensnare hybrid boost monk setup, which will be next stream, probably. I can't see me plowing through this that quick. And I'm probably not going to go for 8 hours today. Unlike the last stream. But I think I remember the build here. Fusion DSTs not having as much range, totally fine for this map because it's small. And I don't need that much range for this one, fortunately. You could do 3 of each for every class if you wanted to, but you don't need that by any means. I mean, if you wanted to go nuts. So like 4 EVs, and then maybe 2 monks, 1 for auras, maybe 3 monks. Yeah, I guess. You could do, and then that's really the main thing. Like you could do 1 huntress or 2 huntresses, 1 for like gas traps and 1 for just everything else. Happy birthday. He just turned 90. Nice. But the apprentice, you only need 1 apprentice, really. And then for the squire, if you want rifted harpoons, yeah, go for it. But, you know, you don't need 3 squires, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of more about, like, what you want versus what you need. I did. The last stream, the last half of it was getting my first set, yeah. It was a long stream, but it's time-stamped for what it's worth. Yeah, all of the progression on this account has been live streamed. And it's all on the channel still. And at some point I'm gonna like set up a new playlist for it and organize it, but it is all time-stamped. So you can jump in and just check a certain thing if you'd like. All right. Traps. Let's do some gas. Man, I would love some fusion gas traps. Okay. Oh, the beam. I did the beam. From 78 to 82. Probably 83, you mean? I would go to Promenade. Nightmare Hardcore Survival. That's where I leveled 283 in one big stretch. Took a bunch of runs, but I went from, I think, 74 and 75 to 83 there. That was the way I did it. All right, let's do the walls again. Walls. I did this without Fusion DSTs last time, so I think I'll be fine for this. Should be no problem. Money farming for upgrading the 90 gear. Oh, nice. Yeah, if it worked. I'm glad it worked if it did. Yeah, the gear, it's expensive to max out, but what I've been doing for that is just not maxing much of it out really at all. And instead, I've just been doing the first like 100 or 150 points because they're cheaper. When starting fusion gear, already started it. I have fusion. It's an explosive trap. I have fusion DSTs already. 83 to 90. I would suggest Ancient Mines, Massacre Survival. 83 to 90. Yeah, that's what I did. Just because you'll get gear and a lot of XP. It's a lot faster for XP. All right, let's get that new EV in the deck, right? Fusion. Her name is Just Fusion. Okay, I guess I gotta level stuff. I might lose these walls, don't really care though. Let's level the electric aura, and I will target it. If you saw my Ancient Mines, or if you saw my Fusion Ancient Farming video, I screwed the pooch on leveling stuff. You can't do survival. Have you tried it? You have a boost mug set up. If not, then yeah, Glitter, Nightmare, Hardcore, or Mixed Mode. Glitter would be the best bet after. Alright, cool. I think I'm good to go here. I don't think Throne Room's worth it until later for survival, really. Because what are you going to Throne Room for? Like a blaster for a DPS EV, which, you know, is really mostly for co-op, or a slicer for your Squire, which is really just for spin damage and DPSing on a Squire, which is kind of a low priority thing. I think I'll end up doing Throne Room last, honestly, for survival. But for campaign, it's just a hard one campaign. Yeah, it's a rough campaign. But when I did my Massacre campaign playthrough, I was geared up from Ancient Mine Survival, and I had level 90 builders and stuff, and I just like lazily rolled through it with bad builds and overpowered it with stats. That was my strategy. It was like several hours into the stream, I think, and I probably should have took a break and did that another stream, but I got it done with I just kind of very lazily and haphazardly rolled my way through that whole campaign. It was less than graceful, I'll say that. I threw an explosive out there, mostly because I feel like that's the lane farthest away, and the DSTs are going to be probably prioritizing the stuff on the edges. And I think it's doing okay. Looks like it's getting triggered. Farm Prom in Nightmare. Prom's the go-to Nightmare farm, I think. Well, that or Gardens. Either way. Either or. Not that this, you know, means anything for this specifically. Hey, what's up, MD Gamer? Going well, how are you? Your runs to glitter 1 to 25 for leveling. It's good XP, but I don't think you need to level in glitter. Are you talking about Nightmare or Massacre? Hey, what's up, Danny? How's it going? A few people have asked me about like how to donate. I don't have a donation link set up yet or anything like that set up. And it's very generous, very kind to offer and suggest. What I would ask, if you would care to contribute in any way financially, I have a link for Juice Bags in the description, his donation link for his stream elements. He's moving right now. He's going through a lot. He had some turmoil recently with like the move, and his wife lost her job. It was a big train wreck. He did a video about it recently. So, you know, this isn't like a benefit for him or like I'm not fundraising or anything. But if anyone's feeling generous and would like to contribute financially to me, I would suggest if you're willing to maybe donate to him on my behalf, or just, you know, in general would be nice. He's you know, he's looking to do some work on the house, and him and his wife just got a house, and he's, you know, a member of the community, prominent member of our community, and I think that's one thing that communities do is they get together and help anyone who is in need, or in this case, you know, he's trying to set up a new studio to make more videos and stuff for us. I'd like to see him continue doing what he does for years to come. So yeah, there's a link in the description if anyone is interested in doing that. No pressure, not, you know, but it's there for what it's worth. Okay, that was pretty smooth. Easy does it. I'm thinking that explosive is gonna stay there. And ooh, yeah, oh, look at that. Look how much damage that did. 6 million, that's pretty good for a trap. All right, that's gonna get some levels. And then what else? Just collect the mana. Dump it all into the DSTs. Just got done running Ancient Mines Survival 90. Nice. Hey, that's the way to do it. You got a 319 giraffe in Ancient Mines? Damn. That's a sweet giraffe, dude. Love juice, to be honest. Well, you know, I'm a fan too, Quicksilver, and his channel was a big inspiration for mine. And frankly, especially early on, a lot of my traffic came from his channel. So, you know, in a way, I'm indebted to him for the success that I've seen indirectly on my channel. Just would like to support him is all. Man, I don't think the walls took any damage. Ooh, that one did. Look at all those enemies made it. I think that was a poison siren. Was it? Well, I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. I actually have the speedy this time. This is a good build if you have a second player. The best thing you can do if you're using this build, in my opinion, is run a Squire on that crystal, the only crystal, duh, and have a striking gemstone. You can blow up the aura stack, and you can make the wall that I have 4 DU, you can make it 3 DU, the wall in the front, and then instead of an explosive trap, you can do an inferno, and it gets real big. And then you got the whole map covered in fire damage, electric damage, and you know, fusion DSTs and stuff. God, 319. That's insane. For Ancient Mines, like anything over 300 in Act 1 is like really good. Yeah, 210 to 250. That's typically what I see. That's what I end up seeing. Jeez, man. Jeez. Got some coffee. I made the mistake of not eating before this one. Big rip. Oh, stack priority on the apps, traps, auras. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. After this wave, I'll pop into my inventory and I'll just run through everything. Mike's a little hot. Hope I'm not getting too many pee pops. Man, I'm so used to flying through these runs that this feels slow. I know it's not that slow, but it feels like it is. Playing Giants on Survival was easy, but with Rifted, Ricardo, do you know what's ruining the run? Like, what's killing the run for you? What's actually doing it? If your crystal just pops out of nowhere, there's a good chance that there's Rifted kobolds blowing up on your walls, and then like the cleave damage is destroying your crystal, or if ogres are like eating your walls, you know. Maybe that's a problem, and it depends on what you're doing. If you're not playing a boost monk, that would help if you were playing a boost monk. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. I do have the stream VODs still up for running it Rifted when I did. And my 1.1 build that I shared forever ago, I used that too. The walls go down quick. Yeah, it's more a matter of being able to take out the ogres before they get to your walls, or shortly thereafter. With DSTs, I was able to do it with non-fusion DSTs with like 5k power, I think, in Royal Gardens gear. Yeah, if you want to see how I did it, that VOD is still up. The stream is still up. For what it's worth. Oh, and a lot of people ask about the music that I use. It's Stream Beats, lo-fi. It's copyright free. Anyone can use it. It's on Spotify. You can download the songs if you want. I use them in my videos. It's Harris Heller of Alpha Gaming and Stream Beats. He puts out a lot of good stuff. Anything if you're a budding or prospective, if you're looking to do YouTube or Twitch, he has a lot of good videos on like how to do that stuff. And that music is all like royalty free. He's just very generous and put it out for everybody because he doesn't like DMCA copyright stuff. But that is what you're hearing. Assuming it's, I assume it's audible. I guess you can hear it. All right. How's this trap doing? 13 mil. Pretty good. Pretty good. Better to get lower fusion gear on Nightmare or Mass Campaign. I think Ancient Mines is very doable with standard defenses. It's probably the easiest map to do with standard defenses. It's more about your build and optimizing the build, and also if you play through with a boost monk and speedy gemstone, that's going to help a lot too. It's quite a bit rougher with any other active hero in my opinion, but yeah, that's what it comes down to. Oh, I forgot to show my stats. All right, after this wave. For making a build for Nightmare and Massacre, do you want to keep everything in one area? If you can, yeah. It depends on the map. So, you know, in Nightmare, when I was running Promenade, and for the record, I didn't start using the Boost Monk until Massacre. But generally speaking, yeah, if you can do that, I think it's better to. If you can, and you just need to tamp some towers away from other stuff on a Boost Monk, that's fine too. Or you can set up a build for DPS Huntress where the lanes are really strong and sturdy, and it's more of like a camping kind of, not camping, it's more of like a turtle build where, you know, you have like buff beams and strength drains on every wall, so that way they can take some damage, and then you can run around and clean up on a DPS Huntress. And a lot of people have trouble with Throne Room. You can run a stall build with like gas and ensnares in the lanes, and then run a Squire, and then just have some DSTs, and then like tank the boss. That way, it works. It's really good. If you want to roll the dice and try to get some gear from campaign just to complete sets, Ricardo, that's, you know, you could do that. It's you don't know what you're going to end up with because it's random, you know. But yeah, sorry Nick, I forgot to pop into my inventory. I'll do that right after this run. I'll do that if I happen not to. If anyone would be so kind as to remind me, that would be totally fine. Quicksilver, did you share that thing in my Discord? Man, I I think I saw it. It's alright. That's okay. Yeah, I did briefly touch on the benefit of a boost monk a little earlier, but long story short, you just get so much more out of your build. And we're looking at, alright, priority for stats on the apprentice, traps, and auras. Got it. Gotcha. Alright. The short answer is power on the apprentice and range on the traps and auras. That's the short answer. But I'll show you what I did. Man, I need a less creaky chair. Oh, whoever was asking about a microphone, if you want to jump in my Discord and like message me later, I can, we can talk about it too. It's pretty easy to set up and make things sound good. There's just a few things you need to know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll scroll up a little bit. I may have responded to it. Change the meta of sitting on a stack of DSTs. Yeah, at some point I imagine. Phil has jokingly mentioned that, like, the DST meta must come to an end, but we'll see. Hopefully what they do is make a DPS hero so good that it's viable to run that DPS hero instead of this. You know what I mean? If they can make a DPS hero contribute this much value, then by all means that would be better. Ooh, 311. That's pretty good. Wow, those... See, the power roll is low, but everything else is pretty good. Ooh, that's going to be good for, like, gas traps. I keep getting amazing militia helmets and then trash gloves. 4 power def rate, yeah. Ugh. Alright, I'll do another run of these. Okay, so let's look at stats. Of course, the helmet's good. I'm never going to use it. I don't think I'm going to set up Fusion Militia for anything. What a bunch of malarkey. What a bunch of nonsense. I always talk about 4K range as my minimum for Massacre Survival, so that's where my monk is at. This may sound stupid or cliche, but sometimes when I'm preparing for these streams, I go watch my old videos and I follow my own advice for 2 reasons. One is I just want a refresher, but also, I don't want to be a hypocrite and not do the things I suggest other people do to make it work. So that's... Hope my mic's okay there. Check. All right, cool. That is what I've got here. Fusion, or standard auras with 4K range, and I'm working on the power. I'm shooting for 4K power. Long term would be good. Nuke Monk, yeah, that's the big one for DD2. Here is my Trap Huntress. I've got... Oh, and for the gear specifically, I literally I leveled range for this stuff so far. And I only went in 200 points on all these pieces. I may, if I upgrade this gear any further, I'll go power, probably. But I think 4K power, 4K range is good. And then whatever you get for fort and defense rate is good enough. Just make sure your gear has all 4, and you're good to go. Notes are notes. This is true. Okay. And you can't see it, but I have all of her points in rune power over here. Her rune power points are all in on power. And on the gear, I have, for the Trap Huntress, I've got the upgrades split between power and range evenly. So these 2 have range, these 2 have power in them, and nothing else is leveled, actually. This stuff has range in it, I think. Yeah, but range and power, I think, are kind of equal priority for the Huntress. I'm shooting for 4K of each, but right now I'm not there. But I do have... Whoops. I do have enough to where I'm at, like, 3K of each, kind of organically. And then I can put the rune power in wherever I want. In this case, I'm using 1 explosive and then mostly gas otherwise, so I can just put it all in range for more range if I want. And I can level this gear right now and get to 4K range. But range and power, I think, are a nice even split for the Huntress. But for the Monk especially, I think range is the absolute most important thing. I always suggest rushing 4K range for the Monk. So you can do stuff like this, where you have huge auras that bleed out into all the lanes, nice and fat. That's the idea. That's what I like for the auras. The Apprentice is the simplest of all. You want at least power, range, and rate on all of your gear, and then I would say put all of the points into power. You can move your rune power in and out of power and rate. If you're, say you're going real heavy on some flame bursts and you want some extra rate, go nuts. Or if you're just using DSTs to one-shot stuff and pump out more shots more quickly, go into rate with the rune power. But otherwise, I always leave it mostly in power, and I favor power heavier than rate. Yeah, that's the idea. Your camera hide the stat allocation. Yeah, I'm kind of talking about it a little bit. Maybe I want it to be a bit much to move it. I think the main point is just the priority in terms of where your points go on the gear and which stats are most important. Yeah, but that's my philosophy with the stats and stuff. More power, but some rate here. All the points are in power, and then I move my rune power in and out of power and rate. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much 2-to-1 for the DSTs. Flame bursts, they do better with rate, more rate. But that's kind of preference, really. Man, I would love a pair of gloves with defense, rate, and range. Come on, game, give me the goods. I'm tired of getting these fusion, these militia helmets. Here's a fun bug. I'm on wave 1 now, so I gotta go back to the tavern. It's only for offline. I'm playing this entirely offline. That is the idea. Just so I can wipe the file if I want. Very convenient, though, that half of the maps for Guard are already done. Because that's the next set I'm getting. She's 75. It looks good. All right. Let's get it rolling one more time here. And for this build, I go to the step where it's green, and then I go down one more step. Snare, electric, and strength drain. The auras hang over the lava pits enough to, if the coppers aren't gassed, the ensnare holds them up too. But the gas I put right here, just to help out with that too. And then the gas ends up going into the lanes enough to matter as well. What's up, Neller? How's it going? All right, let's do. Oh, I want the explosive. Still, that worked out pretty good. Can't imagine what's better to do with this 3DU, but that'll work. And then for these DSTs, I start them inside the auras. That way when I put the beam down, the beam definitely goes to the aura stack as well. That's the idea. Yeah, they're not entirely centered, but I don't feel like fixing it. Farming your first fusion stuff? Same. I just got my DST set up last stream. Got a couple pieces from wave 14 clears and a couple from wave 25 clears, mass survival. Fortunately, didn't have to jump back down to Nightmare for any of the pieces, but if anyone did do that, I would say it's the smart thing to do, for sure. Glitter can be a little rough, but I got a usable piece my first run, fortunately. I didn't have to go back. I might, though, because it's not a good piece. It doesn't have range, I think. I mean, it's okay to not have range, but I'd rather have it. At least I have defense rate on the piece from Glitter, the chest. That's fortunate. But I'll see some huge jumps in power with just one more roll for defense rate. And I might just say, I might just call it good there and then jump into the guard stuff if I get a decent piece from here. Because my second run on Ancient Mines actually got a good piece. Good enough. 277, not the highest max upgrades, but power range rate. Refarming the same maps? Nice. Me too. Same thing I'm doing. After 7 years. Well, yeah, we're going to get some new maps eventually. And we have some new maps, you know. Promenade is a new map. I spent a lot of time there, for what it's worth. All right, let's get the booster in here. Waller. Oh yeah, it was certainly a popular spot in DD1. Still a popular spot here in DDA. I mean, it's like the end game farm for mixed mode if you play mixed mode at all. Just came back to the game after a break. See mythical items. Regrind trans and godly gear. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, anyone who's coming back from a break, now's a pretty good time. It's there's a lot more going on between Rifted and Mass Survival and mixed mode and stuff. I just did 14 for Spires for the boots. Yeah, I'm gonna head back and try to get a better piece for them too. But yeah, I didn't do 25 for Spires. Partially because I wasn't sure if I could, but also because I didn't want to do all of that on stream. It's such a long run. It's like an hour and a half for one map. I wanted to keep it a little fresh, mix it up a little bit, and not do all of that on stream. But I'm trying to do as much as I can on this account on stream. So I'm gonna make it reasonable, but also keep it all on stream as much as I can. All right, let's get the new EV in the deck. Back into grinding fusion gear. Yeah, those are the big three. Neller, yeah, those are the big three. It's not randomized, Nick, I don't think. It seems to be the same every time. It's just you get the different enemies spawning in to the lanes makes things so that you have to kind of change up your strategy a little bit to optimize. So your walls take a lot of damage from skeletons because they have to die 3 times to really die. One of the things that I've been doing in mixed mode glitter in Massacre is running slice and dice towers for my walls in all the lanes, and they work great because they kill the skeletons as soon as they respawn, so they end up taking less damage. But you get spiders and skeletons in the lanes, and I think you get more enemies too. Like, it's a greater quantity of enemies, and I think you get more dark elves. It's just it's weird. The spawning patterns are asymmetrical, so you see like it's mixed. It's mixed up, you know. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's a long run. Unfortunately, it's one of the pieces for guard. So for this stream, I'm just going to do a wave 14 clear for that piece. I'm not going to do the whole run. It's way too long. And I don't want to sit through that. I know it's not going to make for a good stream either, so. You could go without a Squire. You don't need to go with a Squire. You don't need the slice and dice towers. You can just do normal walls. It just, that ended up, it helped, you know, it helped. And we were just talking about how the Squire's not like viable and stuff. They're good. Slice and dice towers are good in mixed mode because of the skeletons. So, you know, it depends on what you do and how you play. But like a tank, Squire, and slice and dice towers have been good. And in Rifted Survival, I've been using harpoons here and there. You can do it. I used them here, actually. I mean, I didn't sit on a tower stack, and I ran around and killed stuff on a DPS EV on my main account when I run the harpoons here, but you totally can do it. Oh, thanks, Neller. No, I appreciate that. Unfortunately, with this account, I'm keeping everything offline and not allowing it to sync to the online profile. That way I can just delete the file and start over on this account again if I want to do like a fresh start for like, you know, 1.4, 1.5. I appreciate the offer, thank you. Yeah, it would save me a lot of time, but it would require me to go online and then sync the online profile, and I would not be able to do a fresh start on this profile again if I wanted to later. I've done everything offline completely, so what I can do is find the local save file, delete it, and then when I come back in, I'll actually be able to start fresh. No, you can't. Can you still get Death Rate DD1 poons? Not really. Not like it was. I mean, if you do like a speedy gemstone on a boost apprentice, then you probably could. But they're still, you know, they're still somewhat viable depending on what you're doing and depending on the map. Hopefully we see a balance pass with the Squire harpoons, and they make his stuff a little better. I think it was helpful that they had a buff to the Squire where they reduced the DU on the slice and dice, and then they increased the like HP scaling on those towers with Fortify, and also the HP scaling on the Squire himself. They did buff him. It was pretty recent. Thanks, Neller. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll keep it in mind. But they did buff him. It didn't put him on the level of, like, you know, everyone else. It just made him like a little better, but still bad. Unfortunately. Kind of a shame, but, you know. Is what it is. Oh my, these pole arms. The pole arm spam is super real. I guess I'll take a godly or two just for maybe a good stat stick. Could be better. I don't think that's better for my aura monk, but I'll just take one. Why not? Beam is maxed. Got my fancy purple DSTs. And if anyone is curious about upgrade priority for defenses on the field, I get asked about that every once in a while. My philosophy with that is to prioritize the stuff that deals damage. But then, you know, the first and second upgrades are the highest value because of the mana cost being the lowest. So, you know, if you want to do anything with your gas traps and snare aura, stuff like that, yeah, pop an upgrade on them. It's not bad. And in terms of upgrading walls, I usually save wall upgrades for quick emergency repairs mid-wave. It's a lot faster to run over and pop an upgrade on something than it is to actually repair it. That's, you know, and then I always keep some mana in the tank for that. Like, I'm going to keep this 500. Oh yeah, the summoner would be completely broken with the personal DU pool. I think they're trying to stay far away from that because of him having his own DU pool. Like, that's the primary reason we're not going to see it, I think. He's just like a balancing nightmare, pretty much. I mean, he was basically pay to win in DD1 because if you didn't have him, you left all that firepower on the table. It was bad. It was pretty bad. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. What it was for me too, Nick. I started playing DD1 after he was already in, so I didn't know any better. But in retrospect, yeah, it's not the best. Not the best. What can you do? I got lucky when I think I started playing DD1 in 2012, so it was already out for a little while, and it already had some DLC. So when I bought it, I bought like all the stuff together, and then the new things they added after were. I got them on sale later. Completely broke the game. You broke it, and then they broke it some more. Yeah, Barb is man. The Barbarian's like always good. He's good in DD2. I know that. I know that too. Not that I'm experienced with DD2, but still. My girl got big guns. Yeah, we'll see if we get the Barb back. At least I would hope to see another melee DPS hero. Would be nice. Would be nice. We'll see. Either way, we do know that we'll be seeing a pure DPS hero sooner than later. They did discuss that. Promenade Games did discuss that. I don't know why I did air quotes. That's literally the name of the company. I don't know if everyone knows that. They're no longer trendy. I see people come back to the community after like being gone for several years, and they're like, "Who's Promenade Games?" It's the company. Anyway, they've talked about optimizing gamepad support for a DPS hero. So kind of pretty much confirms that we're seeing a DPS hero pretty soon. Remains to be seen if it'll be ranged or melee. I'm hoping for melee, just because we already have 3 good ranged DPS heroes. The monk is a good DPS hero. If you have a genie on him, you can boost the whole time. And the Huntress and EV are also good. EVA, I think, has more useful wall spiff. Overall, yes, her versatility makes her much more handy to have for a waller, a dedicated waller. Trying insane and failing. Well, for insane difficulty, I think proton beams are the move. Just put like a big X in every lane of proton beams, 5 DU proton beams, and then ensnare auras in the middle of those beams. That should do you a lot of good in insane. And then, you know, some DSTs on an overclock somewhere. That got me through pretty much every map in insane. But if you're in insane, you can just farm survival too in Ancient Minds if you want. You don't have to play through the whole. You don't have to do the whole insane campaign. In fact, on this account, I don't think I did it at all. Actually, I think I just did Ancient Minds and Summit. For the trophy, you'll want to do the insane campaign, but You know, if you just want to make progress, you can save it for later. Come back and steamroll it when you have better stats. Ooh, 361 on Magus. That might be an upgrade. Oh, I don't have my 361, 368. 354, huh? He's already got good gear. Man, this stuff's already good. 309 on the helmet and the chest are weak, but whatever. That's fine. And get some good gear on Magus? That's Magus quarters. 361 golly, nice. Anytime, Biff. Anytime. So you got so much cooking. Yeah, it's been a while since the Kickstarter like actually started. I backed it in like 2019, I think. You know, we'll see. It's an indie dev team. I mean, they're like 30 people, kind of homegrown. They want the indie feel for this game. You know, DD2, bigger game, more polished, way more content. But a venture capitalist firm invested $18 million into Trendy and bought majority of the company. So, like, you know, can't compare it to DD2. And can't really compare it to DD1 either. It was in development for several years before it had all the content that it's got. So, small indie dev team during the pandemic. I don't know. We'll see how they do. Yeah, Valheim is not a tower defense game either. Valheim has like potato graphics. You're comparing apples to oranges there, Nick. I love Valheim. I put 150 plus hours into it like the first week it was out. I made a video about it, actually. And I think is it 4 people or 5? I heard 5. And not that really matters. They worked on that game for several years, from what I heard. I know that there was an older version of the game around and playable in like 2017 or 2018. Valheim was in process for several years. And not for anything. And again, I love the game. Nothing wrong with it. But between potato graphics and procedurally generated worlds that are pretty simple in scope, you know, it doesn't surprise me that a small dev team can put that game together. I mean, one guy made Stardew Valley, you know? If you have a small team and you give them 5 years to make a game, they can make Valheim. They can make Stardew Valley. You know, DDA was built on in Unreal 4 in a couple years. And there was also, like, the legal aspect of the IP, like, I don't know. Hey, I don't really know what goes on with Chromatic and what they do. I don't work for them. I don't know what they're, you know, maybe they suck. I don't know. But Valheim was in the oven for a long time before it got released, and a lot of elements of Valheim are simple in comparison. Doing Magus right now. Oh, thanks for checking out the channel. Cavu. Yeah, the gear here is pretty good. It's pretty good. Have a good one as well. Thanks for stopping in. I initially, in 1.1, farmed into Magus for gear at the start. I've done Command & Conquer was like my favorite series of games for a while, RTS, in terms of RTS. When I was a kid, I played StarCraft. Didn't really play StarCraft 2. But in terms of turn-based games, I guess the closest thing is like Pokemon. I don't know. I'm more of like an action RPG fan these days, which is part of the appeal for DDA. What's up, Pampas? I still don't know how to say your name. Let's not forget it's EA and sold 6 million copies. However you word it, that's insane. But let's just hope they get some content out soon. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Crazy how successful Valheim was. I hope we see a couple more bosses pretty soon. There's some unused biomes. But yeah, man, Valheim was super fun. I played through it solo and I played through it with a group of friends. Great game in both experiences. I think the I think thematically they nailed it with the Viking stuff. I think that did so much to help Valheim be well received. It's cool, you know. That's a big part of the appeal. I think is that like Viking Norse mythology is really popular, and you know, I think that helped the game be successful quite a bit. Survival craft and building. I think what really helped. I think what really helped Valheim be successful is the fact that you can build, and it's almost like Viking Minecraft. The building is really, really appealing to a lot of people, and that's what's giving the game longevity. You know, if you check out what people are doing on YouTube for videos for the game, if you look at people's playthroughs on Twitch, people that are still playing the game all these weeks later when everyone's like kind of already beaten it and stuff, and it's like, you know, kind of slowing down, the hype is kind of not as big of a hype anymore, is people are building crazy stuff. It's Viking Minecraft, it's Viking Terraria, basically. And that's what's keeping the game alive, and a lot of people launched, like, straight up launched YouTube careers. Like, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of views, and, like, tens of thousands of subs just from making cool stuff. That, I think, has a lot of the appeal. It's a playground, you know? So, I'm glad the game's doing really well. I'm looking forward to more stuff. My friends and I have a private server, and we have a big town built out. It's an awesome game. I'd love to see more from it. Yeah, I'm not going to compare it to anything else, though, personally. I don't think it's very useful to draw the analogy. I think in terms of development, for as much time as it had, I'm glad it worked out, but it was in the oven for, I think 4 or 5 years it was being developed. You're a Dane? You're a Danish? A Swede? Denmark? Yeah, you guys have like cool names for everything over there. I think Norse mythology became popular because of God of War. Well, I think between God of War and Thor. Yeah, I think Thor and God of War, probably like the movies, like the Thor movies, probably brought that sort of stuff to the mainstream for people who aren't gamers, and then yeah, for people who played God of War, for sure, that was a big thing. I was a fan of it just kind of from school, and I played a game, an RTS, actually. Someone just brought up RTS games. I played a game called Age of Mythology. It was an RTS game that I was a huge fan of, that had a lot of that stuff in it, or some of it anyway. But like, just, you know, in general, like that mythology, like Greek, Roman mythology, Norse mythology, like that stuff is super popular, and I think any of it sells. And if you put that thematically into a game with a good system, you get Valheim, and massive success. Isn't Iron Gate Studios based in Denmark or somewhere over there? And I think Coffee Stain published it, right? Didn't they publish Valheim? Because that is a massive publisher in terms of promoting your game. Because they did, like, I think they did Deep Rock Galactic. They did a bunch of big games. Coffee Stain. So, you know, good game, right place, right time. There you go, yeah, Sweden. I'm kind of a sucker for those like survival craft type of games, though. I don't think there's one that I own that I haven't put in like at least dozens of hours. I mean, I have several hundred of hours in Terraria, and a lot of it was like just building stuff. I played Minecraft back when it was a browser game. I guess that was like the alpha. I don't know, but it sucked a lot of hours out of my life back then too. Haven't played it recently though. Quite a little base and underground caves. Yeah, there's a bit of burnout if you go nuts with that game. I could see that. I mean, I kind of did the same thing. I recently jumped back into it and just played through a bit of the early game again on like a new file, and that's always fun. But yeah, I've put it down for now. When new content comes, my friends and I will probably jump back in and you know, experience the new stuff. It also had some pretty nasty bugs at a certain point. I mean, they jumped on it and they got it fixed, but there was a bug that was like corrupting save files, and people lost like their worlds and characters and stuff, which was bad, like really bad. And God, there was a bug with the final boss where like he would spawn in, but he wouldn't show up, or he would like get stuck. So, you know, that could be like kind of anticlimactic, but if it happens to you. Fortunately, it didn't happen to me. The worst bug that I had with the multiplayer playthrough was we had to summon the final boss twice. The first time he summoned, none of us could see him, except for the one guy. Hey, what's up, Twisted? Right now, I'm trying to get some better fusion pieces. Right now, my pieces aren't that good. I got a good helmet, fortunately. I'm looking for gloves that have at least power, range, and rate on them. Right now, my gloves do not have defense rate, and it's kind of killing my stats a little bit. But if I get some gloves with defense rate here, I'll assess my stats and maybe just move on to farming guard from there. But I would love some power, range, and rate on gloves. They could be a low upgrade, max upgrade, that'd be fine. Yeah, primitive. For my DSTs. They are already fusion, but just getting another defense rate roll would be a big increase in power, because I could take brood power points that I'm putting into defense rate out and put it in power. It would just be nice. Yeah, but then I'm going to move on to farming a full set of guard, which I'll have to do wave 1 starts for Tornado, Highlands, and Promenade for the helmet, but I'm going to just bail on Highlands after wave 14 and just take the piece from wave 14 and then be in for the long haul on Prom for the helmet, because that's not only is that going to be a doable farm for a wave 23 start with just fusion DSTs, it's also going to be good for like standard gear too. That'll be the best loot modifier for standard gear. It's a little better than Rogue Garden, so Promenade, I want the wave 23 start anyway. Yeah, I get it, no. Yeah, I don't want to bring this profile online though, because then I forever will lose the ability to sync it to a new profile. Yeah, I appreciate the offer. Yeah, but I'm going to keep it offline. I'm just, you know, a wave 14 piece is going to be good enough. For electric auras, it's not that big of a deal. Thanks, Nick. Have a good night. Yeah, I know it's a little later on in Europe. A little later on in the evening. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully this run will be the piece. I don't want to be here forever. And if I'm going to do one more run after this, and if I still don't get a good piece, I'll just move on. I don't want to be here forever, you know. I don't like running the same map over and over again if I don't have to. It's good for leveling, but for this, I don't think it's necessary. I am seeing some gear, and there's always the potential for a good giraffe too. So it's not a complete waste to do these runs. I think it's valuable enough, aside from the gear, you know. But what I can do after this, actually, and what I'm going to do to see if I can do it with my stats, is jump into Royal Gardens Rifted Wave 23 start with only my Fusion DSTs. I think I'll be fine. Should be fine. Ooh, yeah, Spires, I just did wave 14 for Spires. That's a rough one. Yeah, for the boots, I just stuck with wave 14 clear. I took the first pair of boots I got and ran with it. Good enough. Good enough for me. And I guess this is the build here for Magus too. This works pretty well. Unfortunately, all of the videos that would cover Magus on my channel are done for farming fusion armor. I already covered primitive and what do you call it? militia, so this build was not featured in any of those videos, but I think this is the better build. And this DST configuration, I think Havrix, if anyone knows who he is, was the first person I saw run this configuration. I don't think he streams or does GDA stuff anymore. Last I heard, he was inactive because he's like preparing for a move, I think. But anyway, yeah, he's the first one I saw run DSTs like that. And I think it's optimal. Pretty sure. Alright, gonna hang on to this mana for now. I think I got it all right. Yes. I see a godly piece. Yep. One of those pieces, probably. Militia would be nice, too, because my Trap Huntress, she's in Militia. Come on, guy. There we go. Yeah, the DSTs, they do their job. Eventually. If you do have Dark Elves bouncing on your head ever, and you don't want to kill them yourself, if you're able to move up in front of some towers that can target them, just do that and they'll die. Any fusion defense can target Rifted Dark Elves. Lorexify, which is, I'm running fusion DSTs, so they can target those Dark Elves, actually. Yeah, it just has to be Rifted, a defense. If you don't have fusion DSTs, you should get a Drake Tooth or a weapon, any weapon, to just kill them yourself from the safety of a tower stack or a crystal. Because if they can't get you, they have to jump, and then you have ample time to kill them. I always tell people to start with fusion DSTs for breaking into Rifted, because it's easy enough to get your first set. Ancient Mines and Magus Quarters are very doable without fusion defenses. And then for the other two pieces, just do wave 14. You're good to go. I think I got pretty lucky with my my wave 14 pieces, all things considered. The first pieces had power, which is like the bare minimum you need for DSTs. If you don't have power, you probably should get another piece. But range and rate would be nice too. I don't have all of it on each piece, which is kind of why I'm doing what I'm doing here. I'm thinking I'll make this the last run for Magus, and then I'll move on. Start picking up some Fusion Electric Aura pieces. And then maybe a bit later I'll maybe circle back to Spires for a run or two from Wave 12 just to get another couple pairs of boots, see if I get any that are any good. We'll see. And part of the reason I didn't do any farming on this account between streams was because I want to keep as much of it on stream as possible to make it sort of a catalog for anyone looking to replicate my path through this. But also, if I'm being real, I was playing Monster Hunter Rise like yesterday and today, and it's a really good Monster Hunter game. If anyone's got a Switch, it's really good. I'm enjoying it. It's a good first Monster Hunter too. Very accessible. Tried Summit, Nightmare Hardcore Rifted. Yeah, you need a weapon to kill him. That's the easiest thing. Godly 500 upgrades. Yeah, good luck with that. You need to cross all your fingers for that. Oh man, Wisdom Teeth out today? Did you get all 4 out today? That's rough, dude. All of them? Ooh. Jeez, make sure you don't drink through a straw. You can get that dry socket. I'm sure they told you about it. Man. Well, hope you rest up. Take it easy today. Next couple of days, probably. Hope they gave you some good drugs. They gave me extra strength, like ibuprofen, and then I just did Tylenol and ibuprofen back and forth when I got mine pulled out. What's your recovery plan? What are you gonna do? On wave 26? Yeah, the wave 26, that's the money wave. Totally. Jesus. Man, endless mode would be nice. Huh? How about endless? Wave 100. That would be a cool addition. If they do endless mode, that would be really sweet, actually. I would like to see that. Might be a headache to balance, though. Alright. Good to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That would be cool. Whenever they actually like do establish an endgame, that would be pretty sick, I think. Nice. No, thanks for checking them out, Nathan. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's rough, man. I mean, I hope you're all hopped up on some good stuff. I when I had mine pulled, I had mine pulled a couple of years ago. I have a sunroom. My wife and I have a sunroom in our apartment, and I set that up as my little cave, where I like blacked out the walls with like a sheet, and I put a TV and my Switch in there, and I played Breath of the Wild for like 3 days straight. Any tips on completing Alkalab's Mass Rifted Boss? Fusion DSTs. And play a boost monk during the waves, boost them, and try to stay alive. That's my plan. I may end this stream with that, depending on how long it takes for me to get everything I want to get. Where I'm at, it's so whack. Get level 83, but no matter what, every game only gets me half. Yeah, 83's, I mean, I just wound up grinding it out in Prom, Nightmare Hardcore, Survival Promenade. I did some mixed mode too, but it took a little while. That was like a 5-hour stream. But yeah, I got 83 on my first builders, and then boom. My Rifted gear is trans, I think. All of it's trans. Yeah, none of it's godly. Didn't get any godly. Only got to 78? How? Something's got to be different. Something's got to be different, man. I don't know how it would be any different. Mixed mode is more XP. Oh, it was glorious, Nathan. It was. I mean, Breath of the Wild's one of those games where like you can kind of replay it, but it was like summer, had the AC blasting, just slept a lot. Basically turned my sunroom into a cave. I don't know, Lurix. I don't know what was different. I mean, I'm just running DDA offline. I can't see how that would change anything, but, you know. Got me, man. Got me. Oh, maybe. Is it different on Xbox? I don't think it is. I would look at the numbers then. Like, see the XP totals and compare them to what I got in those runs. That's possible. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys still have, like, the nighttime Ancient Mines theme on Xbox? That looks really cool. I was hoping that was, like, on purpose so that we would get it on PC, too. And it's just not. It's kind of a bummer, actually. It looks really cool. You know, that would be pretty sick if they did, like, map skins where you could make them look a little different, like a color swap or a palette swap. I would pay for that. It's gone? Oh, no. Rest in peace, Nighttime Ancient Mines. That sucks. That sucks. When I had one wisdom tooth operated out, it was laying horizontally. Ooh. Nice. That's the way to do it. Boom, look at that gin hat. Sick gin hat. Man. I got a gin hat. Oh, come on, gloves. Why? Why you do this? Oh man. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave this alone for now. I don't think any of those are actually better. I'd rather have a range roll, and I don't think I can give up another range roll for defense rate. Oh, man. This hat might be... Ooh, look how good this hat is, though. This hat is actually so good. Nice. Nice. Well, that was worth it. Sick hat. Wave 26, that's where I get the big cheese, the huge gloves. RIP. RIP Quicksilver's PC. Your SSD's gonna die? Ooh, that happened to me recently. Had to replace it. 318 gloves, that actually might be an improvement. Ooh, no it's not. No, it's not. Alright, so this was kind of a bust. The hat was nice, but that's kind of all I got from these runs. Everything else kind of sucked, so whatever. Let's head up Rifted World Gardens. Final verdict on my DST stats. Oh, I'm almost at 5k. Oh, I'm gonna just get the 5k then, whatever. Bam. Whoops. Nope, not quite. Boom, 5k. Whatever. Good enough. I can actually upgrade something, I think. Ooh, the helmet. I can upgrade this. That is great. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna actually wear it and see what it looks like on this guy. Beautiful. That's so dumb. I need it. There we go. Look at that hat. Look at that glorious new hat I got. Look at all that. Look at all the steez on this hat. Steezy as heck. It kind of matches too. I'm gonna leave it. You guys like my hat? Oh, it's staying on this character literally until the end of time. Alright, not bad though. Not bad. Honestly, the mask is like... Or the hat. Yeah, the hat is like the only thing that I got out of that run. Out of any of those runs. I could upgrade these gloves too, but I don't like them. I don't want to upgrade them. Everything else is max. I need a better brooch for him too, actually. And this will be a good enough stat stick. I guess this is kind of a waste of money, but whatever. I just want more stats on him for no good reason. Steez. Steez is right. Alright, cool. I feel good about this. Okay. Off to Royal Gardens. Let's get a chest. Let's get a guard chest. He does look like a pimp. Look at him go. Man, so proud. So proud of that hat. Alright. I feel like I have enough range for this. Should be fine. Not sure though. This is the first time I'm doing this Rifted. We'll see. I'm going to do the striking build for this. I'm going to see if that works. If it doesn't, I'll do the speedy build. I think I'll be okay with the striking though. Ah man, I guess 3 south, I guess. Can't remember if 3 or 4 south. Find out the hard way. I'll try 4. Better safe than sorry. Pack them nice and tight. It's going to be a while before that EV is actually max or 90. That's another thing too, is that pair of gloves, if it has power and like range or rate, it's good enough for an EV for overclocks, which is kind of like another reason to get more primitive. Jeez, 3 striking. Well, maybe one of the strikings was worth it. Man, yeah, that's the trouble of gemstone farming. It's like a 1 in 4 for the one you want. On my main account, I had so much trouble actually getting a good speedy, and then on this account, I've gotten nothing but speedy and striking. I think I got 1 powerful, and then speedy and striking. My first 2 runs in Massacre campaign to get gemstones, 1 was a speedy, 1 was a striking. So I was like, I only had to run it twice to get the gemstones I wanted, which I am normally nowhere near that lucky. It was incredible. Usually it's the opposite of that for me. Ensnare, electric, strength drain, and I need a beam, fusion. Get out of here. Need beams. I guess she's gonna hit 90 pretty soon. This will be a lot of XP. Oop, not far enough. Okay. Gotta max the beam. 2, 3, 4, 5. Striking speedy power. That's, geez, that's some luck right there. That's some top level RNG. Probably hacking. Probably a hacker. Hacker confirmed. Arrest that man. Steam police. I'll lock you up. Alright, cool. That looks good. Totally hacker mans. Right there. Whoops. Right there. Alright, your secret is safe with me. I'll tell no one. Especially not chromatic, so they'll put you in DDA jail. It's a real thing. Man, I guess, alright, I want to reflect here. I don't know if I need it, but... And then I think I want a wall here, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, Nathan, it's one of the things that I miss too, that I'm surprised they don't have it. Because, like, why not? Yeah, I would like to see that come back. There's a few things from the DD1 AI, or the UI. Like, I wish I could see who was G'd up in the top left. That was a thing you used to be able to see. I think you used to be able to see what was hitting your core, if something was hitting your core. Pretty sure that you could tell. Man, should I do an Inferno, too? Yeah, I'll do a Flame Burst, actually. Maybe here? Cool. 1 DU. I'll do that here, I guess. That way I can kill me some Sirens. Gonna upgrade my Electric Ore first, though. So I ain't no punk. Not gonna let this game punk me out of upgrading stuff. Upgrade a Reflect by accident. That's the biggest pro tip right there. Hit E if you don't know what you're upgrading. And you'll see it. Yeah, it should. Should work, Reaper, yeah. That's where I'm at, actually. See, I did it there. Come on, I want the Ensnare. There we go. Yeah, this works. I mean, I'm in Massacre Hardcore Survival right now. It's just rifted, you know. That was a bit of a waste. I mean, we'll see if this works rifted. I don't know if it will, actually. Remains to be seen. Fort Power, that's it. Rip. 314 is not terrible, but yeah, those stats. Es no bueno. Okay. Get back in there, Fusion. Should be good. I need a striking, though. That would have sucked if I started this with a speedy. Alright, and the easy way to tell if everything's boosted is you look at that house there, you look for the lines on the auras. That's how you tell you're good. But I have 0 mana right now. Yeah, I would say you need at least defense rate or range along with power to make it worth using. But it's a big old ripperoonie right there. One more run. The next one's going to be magic. Totally. Wave 26, man. Next run. That's when your gloves are coming. Big gloves. Big, huge gloves. Alright, so far so good. Not bad. Hey, what's up, Willie? Hey, I'm pretty sure I found your band. It was Howl's Winter, right? No using your power against you. Got him. Got him. Oh, I think this is going to be fine. Just fine. Heck yeah. So I've got 4 going that away, 4 going that away, and then I've got 4 facing straight back. But then all 8 can hit pretty much the whole front, like the middle, I guess, the way they cross up. It is a DST Fiesta right here. Pretty much. Oh, I should be farming Sirens. I forgot. I should be killing Sirens. Yeah, I'm gonna get some good gear here. Hopefully. Potentially. Higher loot floor. But if you have Fusion Electric auras, this is like such a solid run. Because then you don't have to worry about Siren RNG like at all. But it's fine without it. Totally fine without it. Oh, they're going down nice and fast. Yeah, 4 DSTs. I guess these reflects are doing their job. Yeah, the reflects working. That gap I think is too small to really matter. Totally fine. Cheers. Yeah, I think at this point, I don't think I could lose, even without boosting. I think the coppers are done. Yeah, pretty much. Noise. No crystal damage. Don't even know if I needed that wall, but I'm not getting rid of it. Not getting rid of it. And the auras didn't take much damage either. I don't think I'll have to repair or upgrade them at all for the whole run. That's nice. I could just G up and run this like without upgrading stuff, but I'll do 1 round of upgrades before I just auto G. A 304 might be good. That's all 4 tower stats. What's my? I think I'm at 300. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, it feels weird to just G without collecting, but next wave, I'll just G. See if I can bang these out. Alright. Feels completely unnecessary to put any kind of care into spreading this evenly, but I'll just do it anyway. Okay. That is good. Sick hat. Man. Still impressed by my apprentice's hat. 4 pieces, not bad. Not bad. Alright, I'll kill some Sirens this time. Hopefully they give me the goods. Ooh, is she clipping on the railing there? Oh, okay. Yeah, this reflect is good for some Siren killing. Yeah, set at 300 for max upgrades. Bam, look at all that. I do have a fusion damage Drake Tooth, which makes killing these Sirens pretty easy. Do some good damage. I'm gonna try to keep both of them in the lane and kill them. Kill them both of them. I want her dead sooner though. She's got lightning. And that is my only damage for the minor enemies at the moment. So I want her dead. Ah, there's 2 now. There's 3. The game is trying to sabotage me. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Well, maybe they'll all be dead. by the end of the wave. I don't know. This is one way to do it, though, I guess. I mean, they're all right there. Hardly any godly. Act 1 and Act 3. Yeah, the pieces are few and far between. It's going to be mostly junk. If it's rifted, though, you get better loot. I mean, the loot floor is a lot higher, so your average loot's going to be a lot better, which is, you know, once you can run rifted, you should. You're just going to get better stuff. And the lanes are, like, so long that those ogre spawns, they don't really have a chance to do anything. And there's so much loot over there by that crystal. Jeez. Do you get better loot in mixed mode or hardcore? Both. Hardcore is a better modifier, but they both increase the cap. Willie, did I find your band? Is it Winter's Howl? Pretty sure I found you. Pretty sure. And I cannot repair that. I don't think I need to anyway, but still. What's the benefit of killing sirens? A bunch of loot. They have a higher loot floor than other enemies. So, better chance for better stuff, basically. Okay, yeah, then I found your band. It's good. Great production value on the songs. Nice and heavy. That would be stuff that I listen to for, like, working out, for sure. It was good. There's a couple videos, I think, that I watched. A couple music videos. I guess I'll kill some more sirens. Why not? Which character can kill them faster? Probably a Huntress or an EV would kill them the fastest. I did miss a siren. Rather unfortunate. What can you do? I'm going to be a little lazier this run. Let some of them go. What was your role in the band, Willie? Were you like vocals or guitar? What was your piece of it? Come on, man. Keep a track. Should we start a counter for my missed sirens? Being lazy. I'm okay with it. A few's better than zero. She's gone. Great. Wow, look at all that crap. Jeez. The Quicksilver, I guess to answer your question, the Huntress would probably be the safest to kill them from a distance with a Chimera shot. But an EV can beam, and if she's got to reflect, you can beam like 3 or 4 in one go. You do everything. Jeez. All right. Wearing every hat. Should start a counter for the missed sirens. Nice. Man, yeah. Well, you did an excellent job with that. Sounds professional to me. That's something I wish I could dig into a little more and get better with one day. One of these days. Really learn how to use, like, Reaper. I have Logic, too, on my Mac, but never got into it. Hey, first win. Show me the money. Oh, it's the miner helmet. Come on, game. Missing power. That's actually fine for gas traps. Totally fine for gas traps. 303, decent. Not bad. What armor type is good for each armor character? Do you mean like non-rifted? Just in general? Ooh, that's good. Good mask. You like Logic? I still use GarageBand for some stuff, but Logic is industry standard, so I'm told. Can do everything. Bam. Beautiful. Love it. In general, it doesn't really matter for builders. Anything with good stats is good. Anything with all 4 builder stats is going to be great for any builder. It's better to diversify your sets, though. I'll say that. Don't have everyone wear minor. Because if you do that, then they're all going to be fighting over gear. It'll be bad. Ooh, she's already 83. Nice. I don't think I needed that wall. What rifted survival map should I be doing with non-rifted gear? You can do hardcore if you can survive. It's up to you. I would recommend hardcore if you can. With non-rifted gear, you can farm DSTs. You can farm primitive. And then from there, you're good to go on everything pretty much. I have a series on YouTube dedicated to running rifted hardcore survival wave 23 starts with just primitive fusion DSTs and nothing else fusion to farm out the rest of the sets. God, this wave 1 start nonsense. Check out URM Academy. All right. I'll do that. Thanks for the recommendation. All right, let's try to get a good chest. Please? Don't need the miner helmet for anything. Useless. But Reaper, if you weren't here for it, I did do a stream. It was a few days ago, I think. Tuesday, maybe? Where I broke in to Rifted content, running some stuff non-Rifted. I show my stats. The full progression is there. At the last half of that stream, I think, is when I did the full runs for my first set of synthesized primitive. So if you want to see how I did it, it's all time-stamped. You can see the builds and everything. If you wanted to go back and check that, it's on the channel still. There we go. Bada. Okay. More DSTs, you know it. 12. 12 DSTs. This is why they're the best first rifted defense. I'm telling you. Too good. And if you get them, you can run every other set. Upgrade sets barely 3K with armor upgrades. I think, well, the way I was able to do it was spreading my gold evenly instead of maxing out individual pieces, because the first 200 points or so are like a fraction of the cost of like the next 100. So like 150 or 200 points on each piece is like so much cheaper than like maxing out a few pieces. That hat is great, man. What do you mean you can't get over it? You can't get over it because it's too high off my head. It's too high up. I agree. That's where its power comes from. The taller your hat is, in some instances, in some contexts, some professions, the taller your hat is, the higher your status. You ever see how tall a chef's hat is in a restaurant? The chef with the tallest hat, he's the head chef. So my apprentice, he's the head builder. That's why he's got such a tall, plump hat. That's the origin story. That's canon now. Am I like blowing out my mic here with pee-pops? Sorry if I am. Not keeping track of my microphone. using bad microphone technique. Aura's next. Miyabi chefs, tall hats. I'll have to Google that. I don't know what that means. Ba-da. You place a solar cell up there to gather energy. That's what I should do. That's my next move. Waiting for that solar cell DLC. Hello? Electric aura? Might seem like a waste to put a couple levels into the strength drain and its snare, but now I don't have to upgrade them, touch them at all for the rest of this run, so I can bury them in this reflect. Dunsky. Oh, the Japanese steakhouse? The cooks? Ah, I see. Those guys that like flip chicken into your mouth with their spatula. And do all kind of cool tricks. They're, that's a fun time. Been a while since I went to one of those. Hey, what's up, XL? How's it going? Holy smokes. That's a good mask even without defense rate, though. That'd be good for a lot of heroes. I mean, it'd be good for anyone, really. Yeah, but defense rate would have been better, I guess. I've been pretty lucky. This stream, I got 2 good masks. This one's got 4 stats. And then I just got one for my... It's on my Aura Monk. It was like a 150, I think, or 140, something like that. All right, booster. Let's go. Oh, wait. I guess I should upgrade these. Is that good? Am I even? All right, great. I like it. I like it a lot. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Engage. Gonna try and kill more sirens this time. Ooh, I can hit both. Well, that is just fantastic. Uh-oh. Kobold coming in. Is that gonna hit me? Oh no. Alright, they're all bunched up now. How's this gonna work? Can I even hit the one I was shooting? I don't even know if I've hit them all. Whatever. Just gonna shoot. Oh yeah, massive value. Now I'm hitting 3. Unless the one died. I can't tell. Oh, she's still alive. Yeah, just gonna be a big old fat loop all over there, which I'm totally okay with that. Loot pinatas. Look at all that gear. Jeez. One reason to get a good Drake Tooth. Well, a fusion Drake Tooth. Mine's not that good. It's 203. Nah, DSTs don't hit sirens. Nothing hits sirens. Except for you. If you want. Could just let them go, but... I want their gear. I want their loot. Where do they fit all that stuff? Hey, what's up, Wesley? Yeah, farming in the rifted gear. Nice. I should get like a farmer's hat, you know? Farming. One day. Mr. Crackish. Well, okay. This is my second run of Royal Gardens. The first run produced a great miner helmet, but I don't care about that. I need a chest. Going for electric auras here. Good chest from here would be wonderful. At the moment, I'm just using DSTs. Fusion DSTs. That must be it. It's got to be the Dimensional Space Pocket, Neller. That's got to be it. When they'll release a new hero, it seems like they're working on them right now. There's a couple that they're working on, and I think they're near completion with. Sounds that way, at least, from the way they talked about it. Could be soon, but it sounds like they're still doing console stuff as well, so the Switch. And some of the team is working on DD2, so they're splitting it up a little bit. It might be a little while still. Who knows? Who knows? Could be sooner than you think, though. Could be right around the corner. Never know. Happy camper. Whoa, 337? Nice. Damn. Them some good gloves, man. But you got lucky. Wow. How dare you. Flaunt your RNG. Nice. Congratulations. Those are some sweet gloves. I'm gonna say probably not, Jason. Probably not. I would say at the very least you'll need DSTs, but you'll probably also want ensnares and electric auras, I would think. Depending on your build. Wow, second run. Are you kidding me right now? Come on, man. Rigged. This game is rigged. Did not want to upgrade that one. Oh well. CBM, how's it going? Doing well today. How are you? 362 prim chests? Man, you guys have better gear than my main account. What the heck? What the heck? That is absurd. How dare you? How dare you? 362? I think I have like a 340 something on my main account right now. Yeah, I have historically had terrible luck with glitter, and I've done like 100 runs. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Prepping for Easter tomorrow. That's good. Family stuff. Well, for what it's worth, I've spent a lot of time farming gear. And the only reason my main account DSTs have good stats is because I have a rock. My one good rock I have on my apprentice. It's like a 318 with all 4 defense stats. So it has like 1700, 1800 power. But that's mostly why my apprentice stats are good. Mostly. And he's got some good accessories too. That helps a little bit. Good stat stick weapon, you know? Oh, are the German translations still all kinds of goofy? I heard they were like weird. I heard Phil talking about it. Haven't checked that out at all, actually. Don't even know how to change it. 322 is good. Those are good boots. Nice. Those are pretty good boots. I mean, the max upgrades can get a good bit higher, so if you wanted to keep farming it, you could, but I would stick with 322. Those are plenty good. There's a cheat sheet, if anyone's unaware, that has like the highest discovered pieces for each set, each piece. I can link it if anyone's interested. I don't think any mods are here. Hey, what's up, Zero? How's it going? Can't seem to get one to drop with more than just fort and range. Rip. Yeah, I need power. Need power for sure. Need power. Oh, I'll pull it up. Cheat sheet. Yeah, I think I have it on like mod only for linking stuff right now. Cheat sheet. It's a good sheet put together by Zen, aka Znatho. But it's got all the goods. Not only the best pieces, but where to get them. Yes, it's Corgi Zynga in the house. But some of the pieces on that sheet are the best pieces ever discovered. Jake Fox. Where are you from, Jake Fox? I know a Jake Fox. Weird. Small world. Well, I guess Fox is a popular last name, maybe? Well, freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. You're the same Jake Fox, but in a different dimension. Oh, it's the Reflect. Yeah, I should repair that. That Reflect put in some serious work. New York? Yeah, I guess so. It's my wife's best friend married a guy named Jake Fox. I guess it's a popular enough name. But we're in Pennsylvania. He's from Pittsburgh. I got 4K right now. Check out my hat, Zero. You like this hat? Check out my sick new hat. Jealous? Sweet hat. I forgot to put the new one in. Damn. Missed out on all that XP. Well, then it's definitely not you, Jake. There we go. Squash the rumors. Although, never know, there could be a rip in space-time and you are the same Jake Fox on an alternate timeline. Could be real. Could be possible. Do you have red hair? Because that would really rule it out. If that were the case. Tomato hat. How dare you? How dare you? You had that hat long time ago. Yeah, but you don't have that specific hat. You don't have that particular hat. I just listened to this thing. You have black hair? Alright, confirmed. Confirmed, unless you dyed it. Confirmed, though. I listened to, if anyone has Apple TV, but like, you know, I mean, who has Apple TV, but I got a new iPhone recently and it came with a year of Apple TV, and they had this thing called, I think it's called Calls, where it's like phone calls and it's a series. It's like a podcast, but there's a video element too. And it's about like people calling their past and future selves. Super weird. It was pretty cool. It was about that, like interdimensional rifts and stuff. Some astrophysics. You think this Jake Fox came out of the Sirens interdimension? It's very possible, Neller. I think it's possible. Zero, you couldn't have had this hat. It's one of a kind. It is the only one. This is false. Unless you're also talking to me from another dimension. And you're me in an alternate timeline. We don't know. There's no way to confirm or deny whether or not any of us are actually in the same dimension right now. The internet could be interdimensional. We don't know. We don't know. I think it is Apple TV only. I'm not really sure. And it was weird because like it's just phone calls with like weird visual effects. It's not a show. Like there's no actors, you know? But I got a free year of Apple TV with my phone, which like Apple TV kind of sucks. It's not Netflix. They have some originals and then they're like, "Oh, do you want to watch this movie?" Just kidding, got to watch it from Hulu. Or like, why would you link to Hulu from your streaming service? Get it together, Apple. Get it together. Actually, there was one good show. Chris Evans. I think it was called Defending Jacob. It was like a weird psychological thriller. Chris Evans was a lawyer. He'd like defend his son. It was from like a murder case. It was weird. It was pretty good though. Ooh, that's a good one. That's going on this guy. Ooh, that's such a big upgrade, dude. Locked. Not that I need any vitality on him, really, but man, I can't. Look at the improvement. That is nice. That is nice. Man, I'm getting a lot of good minor pieces. Oh, good helmet? Good helmet, maybe? I'll worry about this crap later. From Dimension 39? Is that the one with the real Pickle Rick? I don't know. Ooh, godly chest. All 4 tower stats. Trash max upgrades. Actual trash max upgrade. 292, but hey, all 4 tower stats, that's good enough. Good enough for me. All right, moving on. Not even going to loot this actual garbage. Look at this literal trash. What do I look like? A trash collector? Am I a garbage truck? Get this crap out of here. It's awful. All right. Where am I going? The next piece. All right, I'm gonna do Highlands first. Wave 1 start, Highlands first. Let's do that. I'm gonna do non-rifted for this. I'm not even gonna bother with hardcore, whatever. I just need to clear to wave 12. I clear to wave 12, leave, come back, rifted. Dude, you saw it. You saw it. It was actual garbage. Like the sprite should just be garbage. Sprite? There's no sprites in this game. What's up, Alex? It's going pretty good. I just got literally the worst 4-stat guard chest I've ever seen in my life, but it's 4 stats. So, that's something. 292. Like, I didn't even know such a low max upgrade was even possible. We're talking Act 3 Rifted here. This is the kind of piece you'd see in Act 1, but whatever. First piece. Check out this sick miner helmet that I'll literally never use, but it's so sick, but I'll never use it. I'm gonna have some sauced up fusion strength traits, I guess. Whatever. Lightning towers. I'm never gonna use this. And then I got this militia helmet, which this could be good for infernos or flame bursts. I don't know. But I might use that at some point. I don't think I have any other militia, though. And I don't really want more, either. All right. God, I don't want to run this map. It's such a long run. What can I even do for this wave 1? I can't really set it up yet. I don't have enough mana. But, man, how do I want to do this? Whoops. She was already in the deck. Jeez. I'll get the walls or auras back in. Get the beams back in. Capped at Nightmare. Can't get past Summit. You don't need to do Summit. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, on Rifted Campaign? Nightmare? I wouldn't worry about it, Nightmare. If I'm being real. I would just move on. Farm some Survival and Ancient Minds Massacre. 292 upgrade. Yeah, seriously. It's tragic. What do you think are the minimum requirements to enter Rift mode? I would say just hit 90. Just hit 90 and gear up in Ancient Mind Survival. And then, if you really wanted to play it safe, do some Royal Gardens. Get some level 90 gear from Royal Gardens. And then, hit up that Rifted. Know what I mean? It's my jam. Oh, that's a good helmet. Oh, that's a good helmet. All right, where's my chest? I think my chest kind of sucks. I think it's kind of not good, actually. Yeah. It's kind of not great. I gotta have a better chest than that. Come on, all those loot pinatas I was popping earlier. It's popping left and right. If that had defense rate. If only that had defense rate. Trolled. Troll game. God, no range. Can't win. Can't win. Alright. Back to having better stats. Bam. Good enough. Good enough. Four-headed so hard. Just took my monk and I was running 3k range. Oops. I've done that. I've done that before. I've totally done that. Any specific XP maps? 78 to 83, I'd say Promenade, Nightmare Hardcore, Survival is a good run. Nice and easy run. And then from 83 to 90, I did Ancient Minds. Nightmare Hardcore. Or Massacre Hardcore Survival. So 74 to 83, I did Promenade, Nightmare Hardcore Survival, and I did some mixed mode too, just for the heck of it. And then from 83 to 90, I did Massacre Survival Hardcore Ancient Minds. That's what I did. All right, let's do still the striking, sure. All right, looking good. I think I need to kill some stuff over here though. Maybe manually, maybe. I'm just gonna wait till everything comes in. Maybe I'll do a darkness trap to deal with immunity for electric auras. feel like a strength drain is kind of a waste. Maybe I'll just do a strength drain, whatever. I don't really know what build to use for this. I can't remember what I did in my video. I should have watched it. I forgot. Hey, what's up, Sith Phil? How's it going? Where do you get the rocks? The gemstones? Like these? These are, I got this one specifically, I think I got from Mass Campaign Summit. Rifted? Or non-rifted hardcore, something like that. It's from Summit, though. Summit Campaign is good enough. DST buffing build? Yeah, that's what I'm going to shoot for. I can't remember specifically, like, what's the move for... What do you call it? I'm just trying to be as lazy as possible and get this done quicker, because I don't want to... I just don't like this map that much. If I run this map on my main account, I usually set it up, do lightning towers, and, like, walk away. Like, it's such a long run. AFK. Usually that's what I do. Like, if I'm, like, making dinner or something, this is the map I play. Oh, the one with high stats? Like, the, oh, that's Alkalabs. Yeah, I mean, it's all RNG, like, if you actually get one. Because it's like a 1 in 5 chance, I think. Come on, DST. I guess that's where it's going. This one can go this way, I guess. Sure. Or like this. So like that. I can't remember. I'm gonna go like that. Great. Couple like this, right? I guess. For the copter lane. Better ancient gloves. Man, 279 is not bad. Those gloves are just a pain to get good ones of. Just straight up. That farm is such a slog. It's like just one trash piece after another, pretty much. Man, I guess I'll go for it. I don't think I'll need a strength drain. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Actual farm map with barns and fields. They should. And it should drop a cow pet, because Brittany said she wanted to see a cow pet. The community manager, and that's the farm. That's where you'd get the cow pet, from the farm map. Obvious. Sounds obvious when you say it. 310 is amazing. For ancient, 310 is insane. I've never seen over 300. That is ridiculous. I think the highest discovered's not much higher than that, even. Alright. Man, do I do auras somewhere else, too? I guess over here, right? Let's bring the aura monk back in. Hello. Hey, how's it going? How much range points do you need in the mage for glitter? I just do a striking gemstone for that. I do a striking gemstone and I stand on 4 DSTs, and then it ends up being good enough to hit the whole map. I think like 2,500 would probably be fine if I had to guess. I'm not really sure, but that's something like that would be cool, probably. All right, this is gonna be easy. It's wave 14. Come on. How hard could it be? From the Barnyard. From Barnyard, the Nickelodeon movie. Cow? I don't think I know that. Took 40 runs? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's a heck of a commitment. I have never gotten anything close to that. Man, that's insane. Lucky. Lucky. I will never see that. I gave up farming those. Just so done with that farm. Alright, I guess I'll do one like this. And then I'm out of mana. Alright, I'm done with the auras. Let's get the booster back in. Boost! Okay. Probably need reflect soon. Oh snap, I only have 12 DU left. I should use a shorter beam, probably. Still misses the North Crystal on a buff beam with a striking gemstone? It shouldn't. It should be long enough after you put down a buff beam with a striking gemstone. It should be long enough to hit the whole map with a striking. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. Honestly, Neller, I got lucky. That's the only godly rock that I found, the only decent rock. And I'm not going back for rocks again, ever. I'm super done with it. But I would say, you know, you're going to get some good giraffes eventually. Oh, not with striking. Yeah. Yeah, you need the striking gem pretty much to really cover the whole map. And if you cover the whole map with 4 DSTs on a striking, that I think is fine. I think it's good. Alright, I need to rearrange this a little bit, I think. Freddy the Ferret, Pip the Mouse, Ben the Cow. They do not ring a bell. Where's that from? What show is that from? Doesn't ring a bell for me. Do 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 do. All right. What am I at here? I want one more DST over here facing this way, and then this one's also gonna get the striking gem, which is such big brain. Much big brain here. Yep, hold that side. All right, so I've got 1, 2 going straight that way, and then 2 on the copter lane and 2 this way. 4 DU left. I'm gonna be okay to do a, well, this could be a 4 DU beam if these were actually planned out a little better, but I'm okay with this. What would you recommend? Endless Spires. There's a couple that work. I show one in my primitive armor farming video that I think is pretty good, that I still run solo. You could, instead of that build, you could do the same like auras and stuff, but do DSTs like right in the middle on the main platform. I'm gonna head back there at some point on this stream so I can show you. But the video that I did for farming your first set of Fusion Primitive, that build still holds up for me at least. All right, let's do Darkness Trap. That looks beautiful, amazing, love it. And then I'm going to stand here and boost. Oh, come on, game. Reflect? You think I want to upgrade the Reflect? Outrageous. I think this could be moved up a little bit. I could spawn camp a little better with that, but I don't feel like moving it. Maybe later. That build has... the build from that fusion farming video only uses fusion DSTs, or doesn't use any fusion defenses. Actually, sorry, doesn't use any fusion defenses. What's the new bug, man? Barnyard movie? All right, cool. I'll check it out. I'll take a look. When you have aura stacks on the stack, does the striking gem not always buff the auras first? It does. It should. So it'll, the striking gem seems to prioritize traps and auras over towers. So in this case, I'm getting these 2 auras, and then I'm standing right over top of these 2 DSTs, which are kind of covering the entire map now. They're basically spawn camping the doors. At least I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. We'll see though. Trying to get a good weapon. Breaking into Nightmare. Elemental damage is fine, unless you have a bunch of attack. Honestly, in Nightmare, you don't need a boost monk. I ran all of Nightmare Survival. Well, I only did Ancient Mines and Prom to hit 83, but I used my Builder Apprentice. I did have a boost monk set up, and I leveled elemental damage on his weapon, so I don't know if he still has. I don't think I have that weapon anymore. Maybe I do? No, I don't. It was like this weapon. It was something like this, where I just leveled like the elemental damage, and then I got 4 projectiles. And then you want a weapon with 0.28 seconds ranged rate, as like that's the fastest attack rate you'll get in Nightmare. But I don't think he's just not that good of a DPS hero in Nightmare. He's a way better DPS hero in Massacre. As soon as you can farm a Drake Tooth, this is like a pitifully low Drake Tooth. This was my first one ever that was usable at 83, and this weapon took me pretty far. But then now I have this one. It's fusion. Alright, I'm just not gonna collect. Breaking into Nightmare. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. I mean, the boost mug is overkill for Nightmare, in my opinion. Like, he's just your builder apprentice overdriving some DSTs on your builder apprentice is totally enough, more than enough for Promenade, at least, and Ancient Minds for sure. And then, but you know, if you wanted to do the boost monk, if you got yourself a decent gemstone too, that'd be good. If not, you could just play your builder monk with a DPS weapon and tower boost on him. If you wanted, that would work too. But if you're going to do that, I think you're better off just playing your builder apprentice with like a DPS staff, you know? It's personal preference. Nightmare is a lot more lax with that. Massacre, I feel like if you don't have a boost monk, you're at a pretty big disadvantage. Yeah, same, Alex. It's the only active hero that I really care to play at this point. I guess I'll just do one more wave. Just G'd up. I don't think I need to collect. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. What I mean by a long run. Even wave 6. Even wave 6. I got a squeaky chair. My sincerest apologies for my squeaky chair. I feel like these DSTs are doing most of the work though. Nah, I'm sure the auras are killing some stuff. Nice thing about farming into the waves like this, where they're like easy early on waves and you don't really care, is if you leave hardcore off, all the mana stays. So you could just go out and collect every like 4 or 5 waves and not really worry about it. We all have a squeaky chair in our hearts. We all got squeaky chairs. Well, we are united in our squeaky chairs, if that's the case. If that's the case, we are all one with our squeaky chairs. Got a decent amount of gold from doing all this too. Not too shabby. Alright, I guess I'll collect and upgrade some stuff after this wave, and then I'll probably just let it run from there until wave 12. I'll clear wave 12, then leave, then come back. That's the fast way to do it. And I guess I could move up that one ore stack. I think I'll just do that. I'm going to do that. Why not? Maybe they'll stuff will die faster over there. Maybe. I'm not sure if the coverage will be all that much worse though. I'll just move it. Whatever. The thing with waiting to progress survival waves is that you can just do other things. It's true. Do you, Neller? Do you, though? How do you know that? I refuse to believe that you have any certainty to know that. What is happening here? Did this guy find a blind spot? I guess he did. Amazing. Oh, something took damage. Or this crystal took some damage. Well, here's what I'll do for that. Oh, no. Did not want to sell that. Oh, no. It's 2DU. I'm failing. I'm awful at this game. Come on. Being trolled. Okay. I'll do a little explodey here. Right on this crystal. If anything makes it, kaboom. Anything makes it, kerplowy. Big dead. Make a G macro? You can just hold the G key. You can just put something on your keyboard and then just hold G. Like just way down your G key. Done. Get out of here. Oh God. Let's go here. I know that because people at the orbit base with the Hubble. Yeah, right. Of course. Jesus. Perfect. That's way more spawn camping now. Would it be worth getting a fusion gear set for every tower? I don't think so. I don't think every tower. Like reflects? Why, you know? For the memes? Sure. There are a few that are high priority, the rest are personal preference. The few that are high priority are really like DSTs and snares, electric bars. Even the walls, gas traps, overclocks, they're not mandatory in my opinion. Just depends on how you build. I don't have every event set up yet. There's a bunch that I don't have. Even in my like endgame account, there's a bunch that I just didn't bother. But, you know, if you want them, you might as well. There's no reason not to. It's just not necessary. Alright, I think I'm cool to just rock out for the rest of this. And not, like, upgrade or collect at all. I guess I'll put good old fusion back in. Because I would like another 90 EV for either walls. Probably walls. And then I'll put the overclocker in primitive too. Fusion healing ore is good for boss fights, yeah. Actually, Neller, unironically, it's actually good. It's actually good for some builds. Throne room, yeah, throne room especially. Heck yeah, yeah. Only 2DU, but then you get an extra. What, 0? Is it 50% additional rift armor for your hero? It's pretty big. Man, I think that explosive trap's actually clutch for that blind spot. Feels bad. They're good. They're actually good. You take so little damage. Yeah, 50% is huge, especially for throne room because the mech hits like a truck. Like his missiles hurt. They hurt. This song is my jam. I've used this in videos before. I love this song. got a sick groove. Cheers, happy Saturday. This is vodka. Just kidding, it's not vodka. I'm not man enough to keep that straight of a face. Drinking pure gasoline. This is coffee. A fellow Slav. Only Slavs can drink vodka, of course. That was my first ever liquor when I was young. Before I turned 21. In the United States, you can't drink until you're 21. For some reason. When I was 19 years old, I played in a band, a metal band. Played drums with a metal band. Those guys were in their early 20s. Amazing guitar and bass players. They used to buy me liquor. I would buy us a bottle of liquor. We would get hammered that night, and then I would take the bottle with me. And that was how I discovered that you shouldn't just drink pure liquor to the face, because you will you'll get sick if you don't do that normally. It was bad. I did not name an ogre. Now, I don't think I backed it at a high enough tier for that. Pretty sure. Didn't name one. Although somebody already named an ogre Beef Supreme, so, you know, that guy wins. Whoever that is, you win. You win the prize. That one's my favorite, I think. I'm not supposed to be collecting. What am I doing? What an amateur. It's wave 9. Get real. Get real, you nerd. Let's go. Alright. This is sort of an adaptation of Aramir's build, basically. Senpai, come on. That is some weeb stuff. Senpai, get out of here. Beef Supreme. Lalta? Someone named an ogre Lalta? Was it Lalta that named an ogre Lalta? Oh, you like killing Lalta. I see. Alright. Now it makes sense. Oh, I saw that. I think you shared it in the Dungeon Defenders Discord. Yeah, I did see it. Nice. I haven't seen him yet, actually. Twice in one stream. What are the odds? I don't think I've seen an ogre named Lalta yet. There's a lot that I haven't seen. I haven't seen Juicy yet. There's a bunch. I don't think it would be faster, but I could have did the lightning tower build here too. I'm not sure, but maybe that's better. Maybe that's better for... Well, it won't be better for Rifted. I haven't seen Juicy. Jeez. Yeah, I don't understand the ogre name RNG. There are some ogres that I see over and over again, and then there are ones that I've never seen or only seen once. I got nothing. Waiting for Karen. Jeez. Those are words no one says in a different context. I'm just waiting for Karen to show up. Everyone's hoping Karen doesn't show up. Usually. Douchebag. I think we all hate ogres. There are no friendly ogres. Somebody named one Shrek, right? There's an ogre named Shrek, right? If there's not, that's a crime. Bigfoot? I would name him Figboot. I think Figboot's better. Let's go with Figboot for 900. There's gotta be one named Shrek. There should be one named Donkey. That's what there should be. Indeed, Neller. I agree. Speaking of juice bags, I do have his donation link in the description of this video. He's going through a big move right now. His family had some turmoil this week. If anyone would like to support Juice Bags and his move and his new studio setup, links in the description. I do not have a donation link, but if anyone is feeling generous, we'll love to see Juice Bags receive even more support from our community. So, in the description. Speaking of the guy, speaking of the man himself, I'm the guy who asked about the throne room. I tried doing what you said, didn't work. I'm sorry, Mineshaft. What did you try? Hey, if it's for Massacre, the campaign, you can just check my live playthrough and see what I did. Pat Fussy? Can't imagine why you'd want that name. What weapon do you use in Monster Hunter? Sword and Shield, so far. Sword and Shield has been fun. I've been playing Monster Hunter games since Try on the Switch, and I've always used either Sword and Shield or Hammer. The Hammer was like my main weapon in 3 Ultimate on the Wii U. And then for this one, I just went Sword and Shield, just for the heck of it. I went Sword and Shield in 4 Ultimate, and World too. I just like that weapon. And oh my God, if you've played it, you know, you've seen Shrek. All right, sick. Yeah, I was gonna say that there's not a Shrek, that'd be weird. The wire bugs are so good, like in Monster Hunter Rise. You're basically Spider-Man. It's awesome. I love it, because that was my biggest thing with the game before, was like the movement felt kind of clunky, you know? Was it a recent stream? Massacre Campaign. I'm pretty sure it's titled Massacre Campaign. It's time-stamped too, and you can see what I did for what it's worth. I forgot to not collect. Well, this is wave 11. I don't know. Whatever. Dude, the hammer is like, yeah. If you know how to use it, it's a pretty easy weapon to use, but you have to know the monster's behavior. What do you use, Nathan? Do you play Monster Hunter? Do you have a favorite weapon? I just like it when I actually do get the big head bash. 616's pretty good. Yeah, 616's good. You can get 5 something still, I think. You have to kill sirens though. But yeah, 616's great. Oh yeah, big stun, slam him in the face. It's good. I do like it. Level 75 grinding, insane campaign. All I got left is Glitterhelm, then on to Nightmare. Well, you could go to Nightmare now if you want. You can actually skip Glitter if you wanted to. Oh yeah, well, part of that, Wesley, too, is the old update is, it's slower now in Rifted than it used to be. So the old times were a lot faster. The bow and the hammer. Do you like the bow? Are you playing Rise? Do you like the bow? If for Rise? Because that looks like a fun weapon, because you're pretty mobile. And like the sweet spot for range is like midway. So it looks like a cool weapon. I was thinking about picking up the bow a little bit. Longsword's good. Longsword's good for tail cuts. If you're going for like a tail carve. Good for chopping tails. Complete all maps. I see. No, makes sense. Yeah. This is survival. I'm going to leave mixed mode alone for farming. Well, you can't do rifted for mixed mode, unfortunately, and I'm farming, I'm going for a full set of guard. At the moment. Did I get a chest for gas traps? I don't think I did. I want gas traps, too. Where is DevStream my boy? Oh, yeah, I guess I should make one for the last few streams. They've been pretty uneventful. I usually do like every 3 streams or so. I do a roundup, but so little has been discussed in terms of the development of the game that I didn't feel compelled. Yeah, I guess I'll make one. I'll make the one for the last few. I'll put that up either tomorrow or Monday. Since you asked for it. I was waiting for someone to actually ask, I guess. Not sure how much people care about those, because they tend to do okay the first day that they're up, and then they don't really get watched after that. You didn't miss much, number 96, I guess is what I'm saying. They actually played DD2 on the last dev stream, and it was more about DD2. Hello? Oh, it's the goblin. Die! Is it possible to beat 25 waves on all maps without rifted gear? Probably possible, but it's just so easy to get DSTs. It's probably possible, though. I mean, it depends on your stats. If you have crazy endgame stats, sure. Gunlance? I've never played Gunlance myself. Somebody else say Gunlance? We don't have Summit confirmed yet if it's possible without rifted gear. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's done Summit. Maybe it's possible, but yeah. Yeah, no problem. Number 96. You're the first person to ask about it, actually. But I'm happy to do it. They're easy enough to do. All I do is I watch the stream VODs back at 2x speed and just take a note of anything interesting. So it only takes me like an hour and a half, if that. Usually the end and the beginning of the streams, they don't talk about anything relevant too, so usually it's a little less. Hello? Is that DST maxed? No way. No way. That's the beam. Hello? Okay. Well, okay. I upgraded the reflect, I think. Only played Monster Hunter World. Dude, Longsword is good. It's just really, really easy to connect the combo too. No one wants to watch the dev stream. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. If you're not into it for the giveaways, it's Twitch. A lot of people on YouTube don't use Twitch. It's fine. Hogging Guille are special snowflakes. Whoa. Hot take. Longsword is good though. I like the longsword in Monster Hunter. In Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I used a longsword for a while. The poison one was good. Phil's stream? Yeah, the one on Chromatic Games. I was thinking about it, Nathan. On Twitch probably, but I was thinking about it. I have a capture card. My brother-in-law has it right now. I might go get it and try streaming it a little bit. I want to learn how to stream with the Switch anyway, because when DD8 comes out for the Switch, you know, I want to be able to just stream launch day. But I figure, you know, Monster Hunter, I'm going to play it anyway. It might be something nice to stream on Twitch. I don't know. Gunlance. Only use the long shelling type. That's one weapon that I've like never touched. I tend to stick with the weapons that are like pretty mobile. And the lance and the gun lance for me. Same thing with the switch axe and the greatsword. I never mess with them. Toilet Strims. What's up, Fisk? How's it going? Yeah, that's the 1-0 that I usually do the roundup for. Bad out. Wave 12 cleared. Got him. Although I like, with the gun lance, I like the idea of being able to just tank big hits and not get knocked back. Because when I play sword and shield, I don't use the shield for, like, actually blocking. I just use it for the stun combo to, like, hit them in the face. Like, it's basically a tiny hammer, the shield for sword and shield. Takes time for one wave. What map are you running? Alright, I think I had what I needed there, right? This guy gets his fusion gear back. Sick hat. Fisk, how do you like my hat? Do you like this new hat I got? Switch axe? Jeez. Switch axe is a weird weapon. I'm so like smooth brained when it comes to Monster Hunter. Like, I respect anyone who can use the complicated weapons like the gun lance and the switch axe. I don't know. When I first started playing, they all seemed really intimidating, and I was like, meh, no. And I just never touched them. Sword and shield, super basic, super simple, love it. Yeah, dude, the hat is steezy. I like it. Harbinger? Isn't that the villain? All hail the tomato. How dare you? Charge blade is the sword and shield too, right? Charge blade is actually cool. I like it. Because it's like, you know, I like having a shield. I think it's cool to have a shield. But jeez, man. Some of those weapons are like they're over my head. Oh, you been here? Fisk? Outriders? How's that going? Fell asleep? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. This is mostly just me stealing Aramir's builds. Pretty much. I think I did this, right? Something like that. I did another one here like this. Oh, like that. Have the dev said anything but the old one? Oh yeah, the lore? I can't even. I'm not even sure, if I'm being real. Let's get copter coverage. I think I had 2 for the copters. Servers die and then they die. Thanks, Fisk. Thanks for the support, my guy. My god, motorcycles outside. It's like it's spring or something. Server loading simulator. Sounds exciting. Sounds thrilling even. Let's do 5. 5 to you? Yes. There we go. I assume this build's gonna cut it. I don't really know though. We'll see. Oh, I love this weapon. I wish it was good. I used to play bow and daggers. Daggers? Oh, twin blade. Duh. I was like, wait, there are daggers? Yeah, twin blade. Twin blade's cool. You're like a blender. And then there's like a little bit of resource management involved too. I've toyed with them a little bit. They're good for applying status. Too much time. A little too close to spawn. Man, I'm running out of mana. Gonna curb my spending. Alright, and this worked here for a little bit of cleanup. And then just the auras. Had them here. Boost monk back in. I paused to chat on my end. I can't see new messages. I'm failing as a streamer. I think this is going to be more than adequate though. But just to be safe. CS Ohio. How's it going? Oh, the game won't be too popular. That's a high quality problem. Locked and loaded. DDA action nips. Jesus. We haven't talked about the old one yet. Yeah, I don't know. The lore stuff I haven't really seen. I know, Zero. I'm literally the worst. I will acknowledge this openly. Oh, dude, Rise is fun. It's... MD, have you seen any footage of the, the wire bugs? You're literally Spider-Man. Like, you just... You know, it's like, it's so good. It's such a good... And well, I don't want to spoil anything. If you haven't seen any footage, I'll leave it there. If you want to go in completely blind, I'll just say mobility has become a focus, and it's a lot better. Have you watched Juicebag's new video? I did, the one he put out yesterday or today about like moving and stuff. Yeah, I watched it. Finished the Nightmare campaign only at 78, but need 83. Best way to level and prepare? Jake, Bromage. I would say Nightmare Hardcore Survival. I did Ancient Mines first, and then Prom, and I did Promenade from 75, I think, to 83. Yeah, Promenade is the move. Nightmare Hardcore Survival. That's what I did. Just beat Arcane Library. Sick. Nice. Well done, Zero. They are bugs. Spooderman. It's good. Oh, sick. Reaper with the speedy. Clutch speedy. Finally. GG on the speedy. The grind is over. $100 full godly armor. Where do I go next? Have you beat all the bosses? You break into Rifted yet? In Rise, the game that won't come to Xbox, PlayStation. Is it only Switch and PC? Fisk? That's the one. Is it really only Switch and PC? Never come to Xbox? That's a bummer. I think World is on PlayStation. At least. No problem. Alright, Zero. Going to bed at a responsible time tonight. That's good. Good for you. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Reaper, is it a good speedy? 4 defenses? Or over 31 max upgrades? It's gotta be if you're in Massacre. Gotta be. Any speedy is a good speedy. I know that the PC versions come in like in a year. I think it's going to be Switch exclusive for a while. That's kind of a bummer. I guess at least World is multi-platform. Yeah. I have World. I played it. I don't know if I'm going to go back to it ever because of the wire bugs are just too good. Super good on Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah, I would hope. Well, yeah, of course it did. I mean, Xbox is like a huge market. And I think World was like one of the best-selling... I think World was the best-selling Monster Hunter game, period. Oh, no fort? That's fine. 151's great. Plenty. That'll get you to 101%. No fort? I don't think it matters, no fort. Yeah, I don't know, Fisk. That's weird. I mean, unless Nintendo paid them like an insane amount of money to keep the exclusivity. Like, they must have paid like a lot of money. Cheese Louise. Wow. Man, you got that? That's a good helmet. Man, I'm not getting any of this stuff. At least this build held up. That's nice. That is fortuitous. DDA and planner about prom. 5DU1 near the loot box. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check. I'll check that later on. I'll just pull up my account for the planner and see what I did. If it's what I'm thinking, it's covering the gap near the crystal. Like on the bottom, not on the ledge near the chest. It might be in the wrong spot, though, on the planner. Like, I might have just messed it up. Man, this one took a lot of damage. Yeah, dude, big brain RNG streamer luck. You're stealing it. That's why I'm getting trashed and you're getting the good loot. That's what it is. You're siphoning off my streamer RNG. I'm always told there's streamer RNG. Today it's yours, my friend. Well, the build worked out pretty good. I cannot believe how often I upgrade or flex as of this update. Yet? Hey man, it's all yours. By all means, have the RNG. Are we talking about the speedy? I would just level the vitality. Unless it's for a hybrid and you can level range. But it's going to be on a DPS hero, so it's going to be on your boost monk, right? You don't have to worry about tower stats. World is the best selling monster. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't 4 Ultimate exclusive to like the 3DS Monster Hunter? Yeah, if it's on the boost monk, you can just level vitality. I have 4 Ultimate on the 3DS. I don't recall seeing it on any other platforms. And then I thought 3 Ultimate was only on the Wii U. And then Generations, I think, was on the 3DS too, I think. And then Generations Ultimate is on the Switch, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, but World, I guess, is the only one that really is on like all platforms. I know the old school Monster Hunter games, weren't they like PlayStation? Pretty sure. Man, this is why I'm not doing this to Wave 25. I probably could. Like, I probably could do it. I'm not trying to spend the next 2.5 hours here. No thanks. However long I'm going to be here is plenty long enough. My goodness. Wow. Frontier G. I was gonna say, yeah, that's an old one, right? Yeah, only PlayStation, that's right, yeah. Like the first few, I guess, that were released in the West. Yeah, Frontier G was like Frontier Ultimate, I guess, because they used the letter G for that in Japan a lot, from what I've heard. RIP. Oh, Frontier G was the MMO, right? Didn't they have an MMO? Which, if they actually have like a legit Monster Hunter MMO ever, I might actually play that. World was like kind of not. I mean, it had multiplayer as a core mechanic, but I kind of played it solo anyway. I would hope so, MD, because it, like, why not? It's weird that Rise isn't going to be on all consoles. Like, PC and Switch only is a weird move. Yeah, let me know if it works out, my chef. Yeah, let me know if it works out for you. I was being super, super lazy for that part of that stream too. There are, I'm sure, better ways to do it, but that got me through. Granted, I'm geared up from Ancient Mind Survival with level 90 builders in that stream. So if you're not, it might be a factor. Who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, you can get a Dragoon from Survival, and they're good. Yeah, as long as you pop the chest with your Huntress, yeah. The wave after the boss, you'll get one. Yep. Oh yeah, you'll be good to go then, Mine Shaft. Yep. Even with, I mean, I'm sure you're good, but even with bad stat priority, your stats are so high at that point for campaign that it's an easy run. Yeah, I don't unless Nintendo paid them an insane amount of money to keep it exclusive to the Switch, why wouldn't you go Xbox, PlayStation? Why wouldn't you? You know? You're just leaving money on the table. It would be a good move to put it out for everything, really. And if it can run on the Switch, it can run on anything. It's, you know, the Switch is a potato compared to Xbox and PlayStation 5. It's comically underpowered. So I'm sure it would be pretty easy to port it. Smooth a run as I expected it to be, but man, 1,500 enemies for wave 14? Come on. Come on, game. That is a bit much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that exclusivity is, I think, a lot of the reason why PS5 is doing well in the first place. And, well, it's part of why PS4 did pretty good, too. Yeah, this map is absurdly long. I was very tempted to buy a PS4 for the exclusives. They have good exclusives. That Spider-Man game looks sick. Bloodborne. Horizon Zero Dawn was an exclusive for a while, but I think it's on PC now. It's on Steam. I thought they fixed it. It's I guess this would have been more enemies before. I don't know. It's rifted, so maybe that's why. I'm pretty sure it's a lot less non-rifted though. 2,500? Jeez. Yeah, that's way too many. Somebody commented on my Oclab speed build from 1.1. I think it was Mika, actually, if anyone knows. Mika, I've been around for a bunch of the streams. It was like 3,000 enemies solo on Oclabs in 1.1. Kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. I think it was like 4,000 before. with 4 people in 1.2. It was supposed to, Christian. It was supposed to. It used to do that. But since they reduced the enemy count in normal survival, now Rifted is the longer run. Because they didn't, like, balance it the same. So now Rifted is actually longer. It used to be half. 4,600. That is insane. Yeah, Rifted was supposed to be the faster run with stronger enemies, Sithville, but it's... I asked them about it on one of the dev streams. They said that's what it was, and now it's not. And I asked, well, is it ever going to be? It was advertised. Well, I didn't say it was advertised as, but it was described as the mode for faster runs. And basically, the answer I got was, well, it's not anymore, kind of. Hey, what's up, Spanky? How's it going? Yeah, it's, well, proton beams. Proton beams are busted. Busted early game. You don't like Sony as a brand? Oh. Wow. Yeah, I haven't had to deal with their customer service at all. Ever. My the TV in my living room and the camcorder my wife and I use for her podcast and stuff is Sony. They make good products. Just maybe their customer service is bad. I don't know. Never had to use it, fortunately. Solar Rifted Highlands is 1721 max. Damn, I'm already at 1500 for wave 14. What the hell? 1962. Ugh. That's so many. Yeah, I may never run this to 25 on this account, just because why would I? And if I ever do, it'll be off stream. Like, this run alone has been 20 minutes, and it's just, you know, a wave 12 start. I haven't had any reason to try them, honestly. Protons and Massacre. I just can't see them being better than like any of the other stuff, but they could be Rifted, maybe. I don't know. Hard to imagine them being better than anything else, you know? Like, I'm sure they could work. Yeah, I hope they do, Christian. I think it was an oversight that Rifted is now slower. I don't think they intended it for it to be so slow. I think changing the wave timing for normal survival affected Rifted survival in a way that wasn't foreseen, and I don't think they cared enough to look into endgame content because the vast majority of players are not endgame. The vast majority of players are like early to mid-game. If you look at Steam statistics for trophies and stuff, or achievements, I think it was like 3.9% of players completed the Massacre campaign. Very, very few players finished campaign on Massacre. So, of course, you know, even less than that are farming Massacre survival. So it's just not a priority. Fort defense rate. Wow, that's pretty bad. What is that? Oh. Oh, nice. It's my first good DPS pet. I forgot he comes from here. Well, that's good. I have a pet for my tank now. Very nice. These boots suck. These are literally the worst. But they're a pair of boots, so I guess I'll just take them and go. That's fine for now, I guess. It's not looking good. It is not looking good. I just need a helmet, and for that, I need a wave 1 start on prom. That's where I'm headed. You are not the majority of players. In fact. Alright. I'm getting out of this crap hole. Goodbye. Goodbye, Tornado Highlands. Haven't had any of the big games that Sony has released. Yeah, forget them. At that point, why bother? Don't support them, you know? Alright, I'm gonna leave hardcore off for this. I guess. Nah, I might as well use it. I might as well use hardcore. Why not? Get some gear. Yeah, right? Like, a lot of people got endgame on Xbox quick. But seriously, there's so many players on Steam. Well, part of it on Steam, too, is that a lot of players started in early access when Massacre didn't exist yet. So that's probably part of it. I assume that's part of it, anyway. Oh, I don't need fusion for this yet. Boom. I want to put this on my... Oh, he's level 90? Do I have a tank level 90? Yep. Sure do. There you go, guy. You got a pet now. Wow. That's fun. Alright, I'm just gonna hopefully bulldoze the first few waves with a dumb build that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'm short 10 mana. Rip. Okay, that's fine. Striking. My aura's boosted. Can't actually tell. Hello? Need a reference point. There they are. Tell me you're still boosted from here. Good. Looks good. Completing every map on Survival Hardcore Massacre Rifted. Just got the achievement. Oh, nice. Yeah, paintball used to be meta. Get a pair of boots from Hard Pass. Hard Pass. No, thank you. Jeez. I guess I'll go back and try to get one more pair of boots later. I don't know. See what the stats look like when I get a helmet. The gloves and the chest are pretty good. Yeah, Prom was like the go-to forever. It was the go-to in 1.0 too. Oh, I need Mo DST. Just gonna cheese this with some DSTs for a little bit. I'm not gonna touch this build for a little while. Just gonna let this run, collect, and then rinse and repeat. Oh, I guess I should set up some protection before I forget. Should always use protection, folks. Look at this optimal build here. Wow. Paintball guns are Act 3. Just any Act 3 map can drop them. Survival or campaign. They're just not that good. Well, they're not anywhere near as good as the boss weapons, you know. Summit is, I use a fusion and snare, boost monk, electric and snare, or electric fusion, DSTs fusion, and Overclock's fusion. And then the build I use is still the one from before. It's on the channel. There's a couple variations on my channel, actually, I think, for that. I'm going to roll with this cheese build until I get, like, a bunch of mana, and then I'll put a real build together. Cheese build. I'm gonna say this is Monterey Jack. Why? Why am I even swapping? Come on, man. Come on. I should just spawn camp this for a little bit too. Toss a few electric auras in the lanes. What's the point of failure, Wesley? Like what happens? Oh, come on, Sirens. Really? Siren? Alright, I'm not waiting for the Siren to leave. Whatever. Bam. Alright, Nathan. It's been real. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Oh, anytime for the tips and stuff. Yeah, hop into the Discord if you're not in there already, if you want to chat or ask her or whatever, anything else. I'm always in Discord. I'm active in there like every day. Or, you know, a YouTube comment works too. It's like part of my routine. Just check my YouTube studio and just look at comments a couple times a day. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. I mean, that becomes like part of my inner, like, how are the walls kind of a thing. With, between every knock on the dragon, like between every harpoon, a lot of times I'll just not even look and see how the HP is. I'll just level the 2 walls south. Like, I don't care if they're low or not. Just because it's 100 mana. Like, whatever, you know? Alright, I have plenty of mana. I should just set up my whole build now. Stop being lazy. You're dead. You're dead to me. Alright, I think I'm going to do the one that I did. Oh, you know what I can actually... Let me... maybe I can just do the speed build. I'm going to try it. If it fails, I don't care. I want to see if this actually works non-rifted. Oh god, I'm so bad at this game. Maybe I can salvage this. I can't believe I did that. That is such a massive fail. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah. Wow, amazing. Incredible. All right. Of course, wave 5, too. Jesus. Well, there you have it, folks. Your fail of the day. Yeah, no one saw that. Totally no one saw that. I'm so used to starting a map on my apprentice, I guess. Just like, well, it makes sense to G now. This makes sense to do. Except no, it did not. Oh, glad that was like wave 5 and not wave 9. That would have been a pain. That would have sucked. Early bug of wave start. What's that mean? What does that mean? Striking, boost monk. Could have did probably wave 3 or 4. Oh well. I'm gonna skip that whole thing for the timestamp. Oh. As though it was an actual bug. Yeah, nothing to see here. No tomfoolery afoot. Well, I'll set the full build up a little earlier then, I guess. Oh my god, why am I doing this? Okay. This is, I believe it's called self-sabotage, I think is the clinical term. Pretty sure. Alright, one more wave and I'll set up. Oh, come on, Siren. Get a life. Oh, she left. Okay. My one DST putting in work. Oh, there's a copter. Is he leaving? Did he just go in the spawn door? What are you doing, dude? That was real weird. Okay. Plenty of mana, set up the whole build. All that fun stuff. He walked into the spawn door like he was just tired of this. He was going home. Back to the swamp. Ogres live in swamps, right? Should be enough. If not the whole build, I'll set up the core of it. I'm gonna do what I did in the fusion video, I guess. Do I have my... Yeah, I got my normal gear back on. Whoa. Look at that 6k power, 6100 power. That's legit stats. Legit. Something like that. Yeah, I'll cover the copper lane there. These, I want to cover the copper lane and that lane. Good enough. And then I'll just do, I guess I'll do 3 for the copper lane, sure. I feel like it's kind of not worth it, but whatever. And then this one will go just like that. Once the beam, well, they're on the beam. Once they're on the beam, they'll actually reach the whole map. Do one more like that. Okay. And then the others. just covering these two doors, basically. Be cool if I could get a flame burst on both of these doors too, but kind of doesn't work. And then I'm gonna do one here like this to just cover this whole lane. Actually, I should probably do two like that. Something like that. It's a brand new account, yeah, Aiden. It's a, well, it's an alt account, I guess. I'm playing through all of progression on stream, and I'm leaving it on the YouTube channel. So like literally everything that I've done on this account from like the very beginning, like the tutorial up to now, has been done live on YouTube, and it's all on the channel if anyone is wondering how I did it. It's sort of meant to be used if anyone wants to see the full path for displaying how I think progression could go or should go. Something like that should be good. All right. I have a 1DU here. Well, I might as well wrap up the build now if I have the mana for it. Do the wall here. 3DU's fine. Ogre will hit that. Shouldn't cleave. This can be a 4DU wall here. These are mainly just for ogres. A little 2DU here. Do a couple gas traps. I guess I could just do one here, right? Oh no, I need I do a strength drain too. Okay. So like that. Another one here. I think I did one too many DSTs. Maybe. Or I'll get rid of the flame burst actually. Wow. That is not needed. Ah, I see. Well, thanks for making it, Aiden. I guess you're in Europe? Aiden, Manchester? Probably the UK. Yeah, it's a little bit later. Later in the evening over there. Alright, these walls. Do 4DU here, something like that. A 3DU. Yeah, I don't know much about the UK, but I know what Manchester is, at least. Do the wall or beam here. Bam. This should fit. One day. Oh my God. That looks a lot better. Midnight? Jeez. Yeah, bit of a difference. Alright, 6DU, perfect. That's good enough. Do gas darkness down here. Alright, this is the full build. I'm gonna roll with that. My pleasure, Brian. I know when I watch long streams, I hate when people don't, so I will always do that for the longer stuff. Absolutely. Alright, and I should be able to just run this. Right? I don't have a strength drain, but I'll have to sell a DST to replace one, so I'm gonna run this for now. Let's see how this goes. Just gonna G through the early waves too. Timestamping and setting up YouTube chapters, that's only a couple years old. Yeah, you've only been able to do that since I think well, maybe 2018, 2019, something like that. I think. Maybe. I don't know. But it hasn't been around that long. Yeah, I guess I need to sell a DST. I'll probably sell the whole stack and replace it a little later, because I usually run more reflex than this too, but I think this is all I need for now. Yeah, I agree, Brian. It's a good feature. I'm glad they finally did implement it. But what you used to have to do is just leave a comment or put timestamps in the description and tell people, hey, there's timestamps. Because the timestamps have worked for a while, but the YouTube chapters thing, that's new, where you see it broken out on the timeline, and like it's got names and stuff. The YouTube chapters thing is different. Timestamps have been around for longer. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, because I have timestamps on a lot of my old YouTube videos on a different channel from like 2014, 2015. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Or you have to scrub through it. It's like you can't even tell where, you know, where the thing you actually want to watch even is. Bit of a pain in the butt. Alright, I'm back to where I was, but now I have a full build. How about it? If I'm honest, my DST power for Rifted is a little light. I'm not sure how it'll go for wave 23, but I need the wave 25 clear because I need it for the helmet. Like, it's not really an option to do it lower. So, and this is the easy map to do because otherwise it's Glitter or Summit. So thankfully Promenade is an option at least. Well, this is going to take a little bit, probably. Yeah, I'm trying to finish a guard set. I have every piece but the helmet right now. So, just here for the helmet at the moment. Although my boots from Tornado Highlands are bad. They're really bad. So I might try to run that one more time, but that was a wave 14 clear. It's such a long run that I'm not going to run that to 25, even if I can. Where is this siren? Oh, it's a spider. And the spider is doing what now, exactly? Dancing? That's great, spider. That means I have a blind spot there. I'm going to cover that for my DSTs. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to do this now. Whoops. Just sold an aura. Well, I need to sell them anyway. Nice. Glad it still worked. It's an older video. Glad it still worked, though. Yeah, I'm part of the reason I wanted to farm Fusion Guard early on was because of that. Because I can do gas, I can do walls. There's a bunch of options with Guard that are like actually worth doing. Oh, I didn't have any DSTs aimed like this. Weird. Two for that lane, like that. I guess I'm doing 8 total here. Well, I'll do this one like this. Something like this. This is pretty even, I think. It's kind of not, though. I'll do one more like that. Should be good. Now I've got 20 DU. How many runs until you think it's time to give up on finding a new piece of gear? Depends on who you ask. Some people say never. Solid double digits. I could do videos for the challenges. I just, they're so easy once you have massacre survival gear. Like, you can literally just blow right through them with high stats to where they're not really much of a challenge beyond that point. Alright, I need to stop doing what I'm doing right now and do this. Right, there we go. Okay, that should be good. Can I actually upgrade those all? Yeah, it depends on how good of a piece you want, really. You know? Like, what are you willing to accept? Looks like I can actually target everything. That's good. Defenseless. Oh, yeah. The, okay, for that one, it's, that one pet, the boat pet. You just use one of those. Apparently that's good enough to do the whole challenge. I used a Beamer EV for it myself. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't think about that. Yeah, some of them are weird. Right, I'm pretty sure this reflect is completely unnecessary, but I don't have anything better to do with this DU. So I might as well use it on some reflects. Is this one? Can this be one DU? Good enough. Okay. And now I live here forever. Well, that's fine. Boost Monk? Yeah, Genie's good. I wouldn't use a cat, but Speedy or Striking Gemstone usually is the pet of choice, generally. That might be good enough for Nightmare, the boat pet. But I almost always have a Striking or a Speedy on my Boost Monk for a pet. I don't really use a Genie anymore, really. But it's still a good option, especially in multiplayer. Yeah, you need to do the... what's funny is for the boat pet, the easy way to finish that challenge is a fairy. A fairy on your Squire makes that pet, that challenge really, really easy. How did you level to 83? I did Promenade, Nightmare, Hardcore, Survival, and some mixed mode to hit 83 from like level 74. That's what I did. Yeah, that's on stream too, actually. It's on the channel somewhere. 33. Yeah, the fairy pet from Royal Gardens. Yeah, if you put it on a Squire, you'll just stay alive forever. Pretty much. And then if you have defenses killing all the stuff, you're good. Pretty much. I didn't do that. That's just what I've been told. 287 fairy is good. But yeah, apparently a fairy pet just like completely trivializes that challenge. Like completely trivializes it. You're supposed to be able to pull in a really easy win. Yeah, then you're good. Because if you have a fairy on a squire, you're basically unkillable. You're not gonna die, you know. Oh, on a monk, I'm sure it's rough because you got to be in a certain spot on the map and the missiles and all that. And I mean, that's where I think the fairy, I assume, comes in handy if you because you get targeted by the ship, and if you can just heal through it, it's like you don't even have to care at all about that. It's kind of funny. Towers cover the whole map. And if I have to shoot an ogre or two, that's fine. I didn't think of it either, if I'm being real. It's just something somebody, I think Juice Bags actually pointed that out to me. Or he said that the pet is good for that challenge. Which is good because it's good for something, and otherwise I would never use a fairy. Or I would never even recommend it. That challenge is actually pretty easy. It gets a lot easier, I think, in co-op. One of the few things that gets easier in co-op play, because if you have more people, you know, somebody can build and then boost, and then other people can like repair stuff, and then someone can be on like flag duty, you know. Yeah, level 33. Jeez, that's really low. Yeah. Not really sure how good it can get from Nightmare either. I mean, it's the same loot modifier as campaign, so I've been told. So says the legendary stat document. Alright, should be cool on mana for a while. I'm gonna let this run for a bit, see what happens. I'm afraid of getting bopped off the tower stack sitting here, though. Can happen. Yeah, there you go. That makes things simpler, easier. Oh yeah, true. There's that if they don't know. Yeah. I'm at like 6k power on my DSTs right now. For the record, I made that Massacre Survival Progression video. It's like 3 minutes long. I finished this run with this build with like 4,800 power on my DSTs, and like 4k power or range on traps and stuff. It's a lot easier nowadays that it's spread out. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Well, live and learn, right? Yeah. Rough break. Yeah, it's been a while since I did that challenge. You end up getting those boat pets from Survival Summit sometimes too. So I've gotten a few good ones from that. So I never really went back for the challenge in Massacre. Nice, Pink. Congratulations. Officially endgame, basically, right? Just a matter of what do you want to work on? What do you want to run to prepare for the next content drop? Oh yeah, 6.1 and then 3k for range and rate. I got some better pieces. I could level this stuff. Like these boots, these gloves, like these are good pieces long term, but I don't want to waste all my money. All the check marks. Hey, if you really want to run easy survival, I discovered that if you just like keep a weight on your G key, you can walk away. and it'll just keep G'ing up. I beat easy deeper well to try to farm like the worst possible. I was trying to farm a gray giraffe for that one video I made, and I couldn't. They were all green, so I was just like used one of those, but still. Yeah, deeper well, easy survival. I should have tried pure strat. I didn't think about that. Well, it's the same loot anyway. Doesn't matter. You can literally just put a. I used my Wii U Pro controller, and I stood the handle on the G key and leaned it on my desk, and that was how I played deeper well. Easy survival. I have a check mark there now. Amazing. It is extra slow. I wouldn't have done it if that wasn't possible, actually. Yeah, I put that video out on April Fool's, and then I don't know if it's obvious, but the joke is that I got, you know, green giraffes in Massacre mixed mode, which is obviously not true. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you have, if you have a fusion ensnare, actually just a fusion electric arc would do it. Can you level me up? Nope. No, I can't. This account is offline. But you can join my Discord and hit me up later, and I'll jump into my main account where I play online. And I can drag you through some Massacre survival if you really want that. Not gonna do it now though. That's up to you. Discord link is in the description. Kind of ruins progression though, if that's what you really want. But I've done it. Not against it, if that's what you want to do. Sure. Damn. Alright, I guess I'll start leveling the towers, preparing this for later waves. Should be fine either way. Whoops. I'm tempted to actually finish the run, but I'd rather just bail at 23 or whatever it is. Exactly. Exactly, Brian. But some people insist, and you know, if you want to ruin the game for yourself, feel free. And I don't get it either. I don't know. Kind of defeats the purpose. I mean, I've actually watched people, streamers, who got carried and power leveled to like 90 on their builders or whatever, and then they had no idea like about good stat priority, so their gear was all jacked up, and they couldn't do anything in Massacre, and you know, they didn't have like proper DPS heroes set up, and they didn't know how to build exactly, so then they just kind of like floundered for a while in endgame. It was kind of weird. You could catch up to your friend in a couple hours pretty easy. Those low levels go fast. I mean, if I were to bring you to one run of like Massacre mixed mode glitter, you would hit 70 something in a wave. Godly build a brother. Paid.tv. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. The only time it makes sense to me is if someone is like a Dungeon Defender's veteran. They have like thousands of hours in like DD1 and or DD2, and they're just like, whatever, I'm trying to hit endgame. I've done that for people before, where it's like, that's what they said to me. Like, I have like 500 or 1,000 hours in DD1. I just want to hit the endgame grind, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Because if you know how to build in DD1, you kind of know how to do it in DDA. Just at 81, nice. Almost 83. About to hit Massacre. It's a big step. Big step. How are these traps doing? And when did this take damage? What did I do? God, I'm such a failure. Not sure what actually hit this, but I kind of don't care anymore. It's probably one of the early waves. Yeah, see, that's in that case, like stuff like that, it makes sense. Like if it's a friend and you're teaching them how to play, and you just want them to be, or they just want to be endgame with you or whatever, then it's like, yeah, sure, you know. But I don't know. Anytime I've played this with a friend once, and I just made low-level characters with him. He didn't want to get carried. He wasn't like interested in endgame or anything anyway. But you know. But I would recommend against it if anyone actually wants to like enjoy the game and learn how to play. Nice. All of Nightmare? Nice. Got all your check marks. I think you get a trophy for that. Yeah. See, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. I did that. What you did, Neller, I kind of did that. I jumped into like a random online campaign run, like massacre campaign run. Someone was running through it. I jumped in with them at like Ancient Mines, and I stayed with them the whole time, and I played a DPS hero, and I let them build, and I didn't build anything until they started failing, and then I said, leave me 8 DU, and then I did Fusion and Snare and Electric Aura, and I blew it up in the middle of the map, and then I was like, alright, you build everything else, and then we won. We won like every map after that. That was kind of fun. Yeah, early game is fun to play through and like learn and figure out, you know? You ever play this game with a friend or always solo? I've played with people before. Yeah, it's survival is just so much easier solo, honestly, unless you have someone who is actually who's actually like informed and knows what they're doing. Yeah, it's harder. So it's harder in groups. Like, it can be better having 2 people if both people are geared and know how to play. Like, I would totally duo through this whole game with someone if they actually knew what they were doing. Because, you know, if I had a second person with me right now and they, you know, knew how to play, they'd probably be playing a Boost Apprentice or maybe a DPS Huntress and taking care of coppers and stuff. But like a Boost Apprentice camping the stack would add value to this build. And it would be basically as easy, maybe slightly harder than solo. Didn't even do that. Yeah, they thought I was hacking because my auras were like, you know, enormous. Of course. Got my PC back. Hit 90. Nice. Yeah, I do public games occasionally, man, but I don't know. Hit 90, 3K, 3600. That's good. Yeah, Pink, I don't... Well, when I did that, it was a while ago. Now it's rare that I'm able to join a game without someone knowing who I am. Like, usually one person knows who I am. So I can't, like, go in pretending I have bad stats, you know? But, oops. What can you do? Also made a video saying that Arcane Library is easier with 2 players. Oh yeah, it is true. That's true. Yeah, because if you're on the tower stack blowing up auras and traps and stuff, and then they're on the other crystal doing the same, it's actually easier because you don't have to worry about ogres making it because they're in the ensnare the whole time. So then and your boost, your tower boost from the tower stack hits the other auras because they're so big that they reach the other side. So yeah, I think that's easier. Any map where you can have a second person use a striking where you would normally not be for blowing up like an aura stack is easier with the second player. Magus quarters is another example of that, depending on your build. See how bad your DSTs are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you, it depends on how you break into Massacre. Like, I think the easy thing to do is just farm Ancient Mines right away, and then you end up getting like 4,000 range, like right off the bat, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I should do. That's a good idea, Pink. I'm doing that next time. It's a fan account, not the real Anthem. That's what I'll do. Hype up my own image. There are, one thing I like doing too, and that's usually why I lurk on streams, or like I watch a lot of Dungeon Defenders content. I usually I don't comment a lot, because if I find a new player making videos, I want to see what they do, like without looking at other guides and stuff. Like there is a channel. There's a channel making videos right now. I can't remember the name of it. God, he just put out a video too. For like why you should main the EV. And he's like raving about how the EV is the best character in the game. And it's funny. And I don't want to comment, because I don't want him to click through to my channel and watch any of my videos. I want that person to not know who I am, and I want to see the videos they make, because I want to see the beginner perspective and what this person says. It's funny. Doing all Massacre campaign. Nice, nice, nice. Heck yeah, dude. Ancient Mines is 90% of Xbox lobbies? Yeah, of course. You know, it's the way to break in. Pink, do you know who he is? What's the name of the channel? Yo, I saw you comment on the one video. I saw you comment. Do you remember his name? What's the channel name? We should rep that dude. He's like super enthusiastic too. He's funny. 320 guard fusion chest. Only fort range rip. Well, yeah, bummer. Need power. I'm trying to remember the name of his channel. I can't. It's just like 2 words. There it is, Tolerant Madman. Yeah, check out Tolerant Madman on YouTube, guys. He's an Xbox player. He's making videos, but he's still in early game, and he's like spending a lot of time in early game. So he's making videos that are from like an early game player's perspective. He doesn't know about like the late game meta. So he's saying all this stuff that's probably true in early game, but he's claiming it to be like the absolute truth for the whole game ever. It's kind of funny. I think you should watch it. His EV video is pretty funny. J-Hug Ghost? I don't know what that is. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, glad it's working then. It's good when stuff works for other people and not just me. Because that means it's good. What's not maxed? I'm sitting on so much mana. I want to stop collecting forever. Just literally max everything. Don't care. Walls maxed. Reflex maxed. Whatever. So should I watch him for early game like me and my mate? You can. I would take his videos with a grain of salt, because he's looking through like early game glasses, you know? But it's just, you know, more videos to watch. Just interesting seeing someone's perspective. Early game is a sandbox. It's a playground. You can do whatever you want. You can get away with like some really, really suboptimal stuff. It does not matter. And you're not really going to screw yourself over setting up or not setting up for late game either, because you can level new heroes so easily in Nightmare that it doesn't matter what you do to get through early game. You can do whatever you want. Seriously. I mean, I make recommendations on some videos. There's like, I do like a getting started. I have a getting started video, but seriously, you could do anything. Early game is just not that big of a deal. I mean, I in 1.0, just for the heck of it, I played through the whole hard campaign with a single squire from level 1. Not optimal, but I cleared the hard campaign with it, you know? Just do whatever you want. And then when you get to Nightmare, set up a proper hero deck, I guess, you know? It doesn't really matter. You really can just do anything to get through early game. Nice. Nice. Cheers, gamer. Cheers, Brian. Ooh, that's strong. That's some strong water right there. Some strong city tap water. Well, this is going pretty quick, I guess. Wave 14. I think I can just G through these for a while. Hopefully my helmet doesn't suck. So then I just have to go back for some boots. Maybe. And then I'll, man. We're at 4 hours 20 right now. I want to do a boss, but it's not about the stats. It's about how long it's going to take to get to said boss fight. Oh no. Oh no, that'll do it. Jeez, what map? Rip, big rip. Well, you could still use a boost smoke without a gem, if you wanted. For you, Daniel, in early game, I would just play through the hard campaign. And then do survival and insane. Oh, Spires, rip. Jeez. That's a weird map. That's not an easy map. I kind of like the build that I did in my primitive armor farming video better, where I hide the DSTs. It's really only good solo, though. If you do it with a group, you need to add walls. Yeah, Daniel, on my channel, there's a video called Getting Started. It's not called Getting Started. The thumbnail says Getting Started. It's like the beginner's guide to early game is the name of the video on my channel. If you want like just a full rundown of how to plow through early game and level fast, that video should get you through early game and get you into Nightmare pretty easily, for what it's worth. I think it's like 15 minutes. Came off the backside. Whoa. That'll do it. Jeez. Rough life. Kobolds. Ruiners of dreams. Awful. Awful, awful. Oh, I have a hand pet. I forgot to check my sick new pet. I'll have to go take a look at it. The helping hand pet, of course, the top tier pet. Just kidding. It's bad. It's pretty bad. It's actually the only pet that I think works in pure strat. Pretty sure that's still a thing. Probably. Yeah, probably. Gamer. Yeah, I think you're right. I would just stick with the apprentice. Especially in Nightmare. I can't remember if you're in Nightmare or Massacre. But in Nightmare, I just stuck with the apprentice. The builder bonus is 33%. The active builder bonus is 33%. And then if you play your apprentice, you can overdrive your towers, which greatly increases the attack rate. Oh, for Massacre? I mean, if you're getting through it with your builder apprentice, hey, more power to you. But if you're on a stack of 8 DSTs, tower boosting is going to might be better. Try it. I would say try it. See what happens. Something lied to you? That's rude. That is rude. Why am I collecting? Why? Stop. Just stop. It's time to stop. I need to level that. Oh man, I need to level that. And strength drain? That is somehow the Inferno. Okay, great. Yeah, if you do this, and just do that every once in a while on your builder apprentice, your DSTs shoot real fast. Somehow my Inferno is not being boosted. Hello, Inferno? Cooperate, please. There we go. Okay, now I'm good. There you go, yeah. Tower boost, too good. Too good. It's that RNG for gemstones is just really rough. It is rough. I mean, a Nightmare gemstone can work though, because they can be 4 defense gemstones, and then 90-something%. So you'd be good if you wanted to grind a bit of Nightmare. I would do it rifted if you can. Just for a higher loot floor. I think this is the build. I think it's going to take me all the way through. I am just going to bail on this at wave 23. And then set it up again rifted. I don't care about finishing the run, really. 29 ups. Jeez, 20 runs. Oh my god. That is statistics for you, though. 25% chance every time. Wow. Well, had a Dark Elf finally made it to me. The nonsense is starting. I'm on those waves now. Sketchy waves. I can kill this siren. This loot's not going to be any good, though. It's kind of a waste. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. Not worth it. Too much right click. Dark Elves are getting a little feisty out here. Seriously, Neller, that's like some insane RNG. I mean, I had the same luck. Basically, I did literally just 2 runs of Massacre Campaign Summit. I got a striking for one and a speedy for the other. And then I never did it again. Because I got a Drake Tooth too. Or a Rifted one. Fusion Drake Tooth. Haven't been back since. Don't need to go back. Totally fine with the gemstones I got. And they're not even that good. They're just like good enough. 15 runs. Yeah, see, it's like, dude, on my main account, God, what was it? My first ever speedy was from a regular Massacre campaign run in 1.0, and I got like a max upgrade 130 something speedy, but I didn't get a striking for like a month. I could not get a striking gemstone. This is before striking builds were even a big thing, but it took me like 20 or 30 runs to actually get a striking. It was absurd. You just killed Man Bear Pig? Man Bear Pig the Ogre. Man Bear Pig Ogre. They're useful. That's a good one to get too many of, striking. Here's the thing with the striking though too, and why you might want a bunch. Because there's a good chance that you're going to run a striking and a speedy as the pet on your hybrid and snare boost monk if you set one up. So if you're running a hybrid and snare boost monk, what you really want to see is a big fat range roll and a vitality roll. because then it actually matters, and you'd want a level range. I have not seen Juicy yet. Not once. Not once. There's a bunch of them I haven't seen. Boom. Big boost. Monk with, well, I would run an app boost with a powerful gemstone, but I'd say a monk with speedy. You know, the striking is like you either need it or you don't for builds. So either way, you need a striking depending on the build. Depends on what you're doing though. Oh yeah, it's great for Alclabs. That striking speed build is amazing for that. Just, well, Ensnare Electric, Darkness Trap, Inferno, I think, is like the stack a lot of people do for blowing them up. Yeah, that's true. Yep. So then you can use the gem that would counter that. So like, usually if I run a gemstone on my apprentice, if I'm playing co-op with someone else who's running a boost monk, I would either bring a powerful or a genie. You can run a genie on your apprentice, and that way you can just spam the overcharge. I haven't seen the Lalta Ogre either, actually. The only reason I know it exists is because Zero Zynga threw up a video of him killing it. Twitch highlight. A Twitch highlight. Yeah, Zero Zing is another guy who makes he makes YouTube videos too sometimes. Sometimes. Man, I swear I see the same ogres over and over, and that's it. I keep forgetting I'm not collecting. All right, here you go. Wall, have some mana. Wall. How are these walls doing down here? Pretty sure these are fine. Oh snap! My beam. Oh, I think I let my Darkness Trap go down. Nice. Yeah, not enough charges to live forever. Sick. So the Darkness went down and took the beam with it. I didn't even notice I had DU. Oops. Great. Alright, something to spend mana on. Is there also a Philomancer Ogre, too? I haven't seen them. Like, a lot of these ogres I just have not seen yet. Myself. I don't know if I need this Reflect. I'll leave it, though. What else am I going to do with that DU? Alright, everything is maxed. Looks good. Pretty sure I can get away with this from a Wave 23 start. Rifted. Pretty sure. Man, is my Inferno not boosted? What's going on here? There we go. Had to flip the switch, apparently. Now it's not triggered. Rip. Oh, I don't have... I'm not leveling that other EV. Rip. Damn it. I gotta put her in the deck for, she's almost... Well, she's 84, I think. Need her 90. I'm gonna put her in some primitive for an overclock. Fusion overclock. Yeah, fortunately... Well, I don't know. Fortunately, unfortunately, range and rate scale so bad on overclocks that you can straight up just have power on some of the gear and it's fine. Like, it does not matter at all. So I'm gonna have some fusion overclock set up too this stream. Man, all kinds of stuff. So the thing with the guard armor too is that ideally, in a perfect world, depending on what pieces I get, I'm gonna put my DPS Huntress in, making sure they're not backwards. I want to put the DPS Huntress in guard and make her fusion hybrid, make her a hybrid. Get her a Dragoon, Elemental Dragoon, and then she's squared away. I don't see why I wouldn't do that. No reason to have a pure DPS Huntress, in my case at least, since I kind of don't need to use her. But if I'm going to have a DPS Huntress, I might as well make her a hybrid. I already have her. Alright. Fusion, 85. She's 85. %, Rift Armor is the difference. It's a big deal against Rifted Ogres. Like, if, for instance, this build, I have 4 walls in this build that are on a buff beam. They would receive 50% Rift Armor, which means they're going to be able to take much more of a beating from a Rifted Ogre, or anything else Rifted. Kobold. Versus Fusion Walls, which would only have 30% armor. But of course, they don't need to be on a beam to have that armor. So the Fusion Overclock is pretty valuable. It's pretty handy in my opinion. It lets you have really sturdy walls by comparison. My go-to Rifted Massacre survival build for Glitterhelm involves Fusion DSTs, Fusion Overclocks, and Fusion Walls, because the walls and the overclocks together fusion 80% Rift Armor. Yeah, it's a nice, and the thing that's nice about it too with the overclock is that it's not stat dependent. It's always a 50% armor bonus. It doesn't scale off of Fortify. You can have 0 Fortify on that overclock and you'll still have the 50% Rifted Armor. You would have less normal armor, but you know, you just really need power, and like maybe 2 rate rolls and 2 range rolls would be enough. Like you'd want like 1,000 or so, 2,000 maybe, range and rate, but you know, any more than that is really not a big deal. It just doesn't matter that much, you know. And you'd hit like 1.52k range and rate with like a couple of rolls on your gear and decent giraffe and like, you know, stat stick weapon or 2. Wouldn't be hard to get enough for it to be effective. Alright, wave 20. Yeah, I mean, I knew this build would hold up pretty good. Yeah, a couple people asked me to do a build video for Prom Survival Massacre, but it feels like I'm retreading. It feels like I'm double dipping on Prom to do that, because I've already, I mean, you could, this build here is a Rifted Massacre survival build that used to work with 110 DU when the waves were harder, you know. I'd be making the same video over again, I think, but maybe it's worth it just for the sake of having a standalone video titled properly. I should probably just do it. Maybe I'll do that this week, because this is a fine run for just a gear grind too. You know, if you don't want to do gardens, if you'd rather do Prom for any reason, it's a good gear grind. Like, it's got a slightly better loot modifier than Gardens does. So this could be your, you know, end game gear farm, because I just ran the crap out of Gardens. Any Act 3 map is going to get you gear good enough to do Summit. It's going to get you gear good enough to get like 7,000 main stats and be all squared away and, like, you know, in end game and running bosses, speed running bosses even. I got to like 7,000 main stats from just running Gardens. You have to run it a lot more. Well, not even a lot more, really. Glitter's loot modifier is only like 3% better. Either way, the best stuff is going to come from Glitter. Jack Finch, how's it going? How's your weekend? Hope all is well. But you could chill in Gardens. Stream's good. I'm trying to get a full set of fusion guard right now. I have every piece except for the helmet. Promenade's kind of the natural go-to for the helmet because otherwise it's summon or glitter, and this is way easier. Summit and glitter are way harder than prom. I don't think that's news to anyone. 176 mask. Damn. Good for a waller. Actually perfect for an EV waller because you'd want a little bit of defense rate if you're going to use shock beams. Stop collecting. Good for a waller. I would put it on a waller. On a waller EV. Ooh, see, I got some gear. Got some boots. Wave 22. Nice. Holy Spalloni. Holy Spalloni is right, Neller. Oh, big stretch. It's not Twitch, so no one's yelling at me to posture check. No one's trolling me with channel points. Insane campaign? Nice. When should I look at going into Nightmare? Whenever you hit level 70. Just jump right in. What I would suggest doing to hit 70 is running Ancient Mind Survival for some gear in Insane, and then going into Summit on Insane campaign to farm that if you want. Once you hit 70, you can start pushing into the campaign. 6k fort, nice. Hey, that's good. 6k fort is plenty for most content. Only thing you might want more for is maybe Summit, maybe. 6k is good though. That can get you through glitter. If you run walls for glitter, a lot of people don't. In Insane? Are you using a monk for DPS? I wouldn't worry about that, Jack. It's more about your stats for your builders. Monk on a DPS is kind of not good until Massacre, really. The monk is more of a support hero until Massacre, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have a DPS weapon on him and it's leveled up and you're able to get through stuff with him, sure. It's plenty good, yeah. I think when I played through on Insane, when I played into Insane from the hard campaign, I used my EV with a staff as the active hero, and then when I got into Insane and started running Survival, I kept with the EV as my active hero with a staff, a 5 projectile staff. And then once I started farming into Nightmare was when I gave that staff to an apprentice and I played him as my active hero. I didn't start playing my monk as the active hero until Massacre Survival? Until Ancient Minds Massacre, I think. 200 in every tower stat. That sounds good for Insane. It sounds like it's a lot. I can't really remember my stats coming into Nightmare from Insane off the top of my head. But I think I had like 200 something power on my DSTs, and then everything else was like under 100 or about 100. Same thing with the monk. I think he had like 200 range, and then like fort and power were like 100, maybe. Something like that. And it feels weird talking about early game with people these days, since I've played through it a couple times and I've kind of optimized my route from the tutorial to Nightmare. Like you can get there in a day. Just play through the hard campaign, skip the bonus maps, farm Insane Survival till 60, farm Insane Summit campaign till 70, boom, nightmare. You know? It's like a good 6 or 8 hours, but day 1, nightmare, boom, you know? I hit 70 and farmed Ancient Mines, but I didn't stay there till 83. I hit, I think, 74. I ran it enough to get giraffes, and then I played through the campaign, and by the end of that, I think my apprentice was 75, everyone else was 74, and then I did Promenade to 83, Nightmare Hardcore Survival. Just got it on Xbox. That's fine. That's good. That's good, Jack. That's a good way to experience the game. Good, fun way to play through it. You know, completely blind, just doing your thing, doing whatever you want to do. I wholly support just rolling through early game, using all kinds of weird, goofy stuff, doing whatever you want, especially if you can do it with a friend. That's fun. And none of my friends play tower defense games. Last game I played with friends, we had a group of 6 people, played Rocket League, but never tower defense games. Jump to Massacre Glitter 25. Nice. Doesn't seem to need rifted blocking. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Well, in that case, maybe I'll just try it. I'll try it myself. That's pretty sweet. Manny Sierra, are there any pets that give hero damage? So yeah, the propeller cat. Yeah, there you go. Gives a straight up percentage bonus. That is exactly what it does, actually. Funny enough. I guess technically a genie does too on a monk. It allows you to hero boost forever. And a huntress. Yeah, the main hero damage supporting pets are the cat for the actual bonus, and then the genie to allow you to hero boost 100% of the time. Started from wave 1. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it could be enough. Yeah, it could be enough. I don't know. I'll have to try it. See what happens. Maybe I could squeak out a win. Start from wave... I still have to clear that through wave 23. I'll probably save that for another stream, but yeah, this is going on for a while. I'm at wave 24. I forgot I was gonna bail on this. I'm just actually gonna bail on this and start rifted and see what happens. I forgot. It's not worth the giraffe. I guess I'll finish it, whatever. It's one more wave after this. Could be a good giraffe, who knows. All the challenges. Nice. The challenges are fun. Especially early game too, when like the loot is still relevant. Yeah, sounds like I probably could. Mr. Nice Guy. Sounds like I could get away with it. Alright, I'm just gonna G through this, whatever. Big brain giraffe. Here it comes. With 2 builder stats. I've never seen that. If I get a giraffe with 2 builder stats, it's going to be worth so much money when trading comes. That is a broken giraffe. Yeah, I guess it's a quick enough run. Hour and 10. Pretty quick, I guess. Would have been under an hour, probably, if I remembered to bail at 23. Stuck on clearing a hardcore rifted summit. Boss down 30 million hours then. What fusion defenses are you running there, Manny? And what's your active hero? Are you playing a Huntress? What are you on Nightmare too? What difficulty? I have so many questions. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. For this stream and the next. Because I really don't like streaming Wave 1 starts, because they're kind of boring. Let's be real. What I might do, what I think I'll do, is I'll do the Wave 1 to 23 off stream for the boss maps and Deeper Well, Tornado Valley, Arcane Library. And then for the next stream, I'll farm the Ancient set to get the ensnares up and running, and then I'll do a full boss rush. And that'll probably take me out for that stream, and I guess this series too, as like sort of the finale. I'll share the builds that I used to do that, but I don't want to stream 274. Meh. I don't want to stream like 3 Wave 1 starts. It's super boring. But here we go, hour and 12, not bad. Invest in yourself. I got an achievement. Go me. All right, let's try this out. First time full finish, 25 rounds. Nice. Sick. Looking for a better Drake Tooth. Yeah, I hear you. No rifted defenses? But you're playing Rifted Summit? You should get some Rifted defenses. You should get Rifted DSTs like right now. I think that's probably your big challenge. Is you don't have any Rifted defenses. You're not getting the double damage, my guy. That's an uphill battle and a half, you know? That's rough. Yeah, I can see why. I can see why you're not having an easy time there. Okay, let's get the fusion set back on here. Man, look at these boots. These boots suck. Fort def rate. Awful. Actually awful. Did they get any good gear? Power range rate. Actually got some good boots. Maybe those are better. They're not better. Rip. Not even gonna save you, you trash boots. I need a chest. I have not gotten a chest for this guy. Awful. Actually the worst. Ooh, she's 89. Nice. Just need his rifted walls paired with my beams. Yeah, if it's 2-player, then you have all those rifted defenses. Then it's nice. Playing co-op is worth. How do I guarantee get a good weapon? Pop the chest on the hero you want the weapon for. You'll get weapons for that hero. That's probably your best bet, Mr. Finch. Alright, let's see if this works for Rifted, shall we? Double damage is huge for DSTs. Even if it's half the power, it's going to be more damage at double damage. Like, here we go. I'll show you what I'm switching to. I have normally... These are my DSTs, standard, non-fusion. I'm at 6k power, 3k range and rate. Like, you know, it's good. When I swap to the fusion stuff, my stats take a huge hit. So I'm running with this. 5k power, 2400 rate, 2100 range. It's worth it because you end up dealing double damage. So even though I'm losing like 1,000 power, double damage, I would need like 10k plus power I would need more than 10,000 power to compensate. I would need like 20,000 power probably with scaling. I mean, double damage is insane. It's huge. So, yeah. I mean, if you don't have enough range, then that's a problem. You'll need to add that with your rune power, but yeah, it's worth it. How bad can your DSTs be, though? Like, how much do you lose? Because if your pieces are really bad, then just get better pieces, I would say. See, my biggest problem now is going to be the range. I'll need points in range. See if that helps. A little bit. I'm going to max the beam, it'll be better. My real name's Adam. It's up to you. Call me whatever you want. Yeah, I don't know. I've told people my real name and they still call me Anthem, so it's all good. Alright. I think 2 is enough for that copter lane, but maybe I'm very wrong. Who knows? 5.8 to 3.1. How come it drops so much? Like, how do you have a stat stick weapon? Do you have a good giraffe? Let's do 2 like that. Oh, no, 2 no power rolls. Oh, yeah. I would go get some better pieces. That's what I would say. Like, my pieces aren't good either, but my biggest problem is I'm missing a range roll on the chest, and I'm missing a defense rate roll on the gloves and the boots. But, yeah, not having power rolls is a big loss. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I don't have a preference. I'm used to people calling me Adam because it's my real name, but, you know. Everyone says Anthem for YouTube. It really doesn't not matter to me. Feel free to call me Adam if you want. It's up to you. Waller. I gotta remember to put that other EV in the deck. I'm hoping this wall doesn't get touched, but it might. Ogre might roll up and tickle it. Yeah, Adam Sandler. How did you know? My true identity. Alright. It was a 4 This wall actually has to move back a little bit because Kobold explodey range is pretty serious. Look at that. Yeah, break my cover. Come on, man. I want this weapon to be good. This weapon is awesome. I just wish it didn't suck. Alright, gas trap. Put it on the beam, I guess, right? Feels wrong not to. Feels wrong not to do that. Let's do power for the rune points. Alright there, Willie. Spin Reel, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Pawn shot. Man, I want that stuff to come back so bad. It'd be a huge missed opportunity if they don't do some stuff like that again. Alright, that Inferno's gonna have to stay there, I guess. Yeah, you kind of have to stagger the plates now. Because they're really hard to get to if you don't. 11 DU. What do I do with that? I know I need reflex. What am I missing? Oh, a gas trap right here. I'm pretty sure I need this gas trap. Not certain though. Oh man, do I have enough for the... Do I have enough for the Inferno? Is this build different? Or not the Inferno. The, geez, do I have enough for the Flame Burst? I think I do, actually. Weird. Oh, I don't have this wall. I think I need this wall. Yeah, I could optimize the build and fit that flame burst in. A flame burst, for the record, a flame burst does really well sitting right here, and it gets vision on that lane and that lane. Does a whole buttload of damage, but I'm not gonna bother optimizing the build for that. All right, if any wall is gonna get hit, it's gonna be this one, so I'm gonna get ahead with a 5 DU wall then. That's the wall I'm worried about. Okay. Let's get the booster back in. Let's do, I guess, one each. Everything else important is leveled. The walls should be okay, just in case. Looks good. All right. Well, let's see if this works. Pretty sure it will. All right. Make sure everything's boosted. Yep. Looks good. This part feels like real sketchy. The first time I run stuff rifted, when I'm not sure. Rifted is a game mode that makes some of the enemies a lot stronger, but those enemies receive double damage from fusion, which is a new element to Dungeon Defenders Awakened. When you check the rifted box, you'll get half of the enemies or so become rifted, and each enemy type has a different characteristic about it that makes it rifted. So like rifted dark elves can't be targeted by standard defenses. Only fusion defenses can target them. Rifted ogres have way more HP and hit a lot harder. Rifted orcs, same thing. Rifted ogres also throw a rifted kobold as their first projectile, and it explodes for huge damage. Rifted kobolds do big damage. Rifted sharkin, like each enemy has a characteristic about it when it's rifted, but those enemies take double damage from fusion defenses. And you can get each map drops a specific piece of armor, and you can target farm certain pieces for synthesized armor sets that you have to complete a set of to convert a defense to fusion damage. So I'll show you after this wave. I have a full set of fusion of synthesized primitive armor that I got from farming Ancient Mines, Magus Quarters, Endless Spires, and Glitterhelm Rifted Survival. I put that armor together, and now I have fusion DSTs. Oh yeah, man, you are early game, huh? Yeah, Sharkin. Yeah. That is a nightmare enemy. It comes later in Nightmare. I should stop talking too much about that stuff because I don't want to spoil anything. But one thing I'll volunteer is the hard counter to Sharkin is gas traps, poison traps. That's how you deal with them. Worms. Yeah, Nightmare. Nightmare changes a lot of things. There's a bunch of new enemy types in Nightmare, and the game gets significantly more difficult because you have to change the way you build stuff to accommodate the new enemy types. There's a bunch of new enemies in Nightmare. Take their water away. They're Sharkin, so like shark men. I guess that's where the name comes from. Sharkmen, Sharkin. I guess. If I had to guess, that's what it means. Could be true. Okay. Well, there we have it. I got through wave 23, and I assume it wasn't just because of some lucky Siren RNG. The build actually held up. Yes, weird anthropomorphic shark beings. We humans love to anthropomorphize animals, physically and mentally. Well, everything held up. Pretty good. I'll give the gas darkness a level. 2 magic missiles and a flame tower behind a wall. Is that still viable in Nightmare? It could be. It could be. If you have them... There's an enemy... I don't know. Do you want to know about the enemies in Nightmare? I mean, I could tell you, but I don't want to, you know, spoil stuff if you want to go in blind. I think I got all the mana here. What are magic missiles? They're missiles, but they're magic. Magic missiles are a tower. Alright, so this, I'm in Fusion Primitive here. Synthesized Primitive. This converts my Deadly Striker towers, my 5th defense, to a fusion element. Normally they're physical, now they're fusion. Don't mind? Okay. If you set up magic missiles and flame bursts, that's fine, and that could work for you in Nightmare if you have them protected from spiders, which throw spider webs. So you need to have them behind a reflect field as well. Otherwise, they'll get webbed and they won't shoot when they're webbed. So unless they're protected from spiders behind reflect fields, you'd have a problem. Personally, I did not use magic missiles at all in ever, really, but well, very, very rarely. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're nice. The dev enemy is super scary. You get fact banned? Jesus. Use them in DD2? Nice. They are good for cheap damage. Like, they're 3DU. Sometimes they're enough to hold down a flyer lane. If you just want to deal with a flyer lane for 3DU, boom. A lot of times you can get away with a magic missile, because nothing's going to be immune to physical damage before Massacre anyway. And even though it's not really immune in Massacre, they take 10% damage. Yeah, they're still good for that, and in DD1, Russ, they're adequate for that. Yeah, for sure. And in terms of like DPS per DU, they are good, relatively speaking. They're, depending on what you're doing with them, they can be pretty good. It's just they suffer quite a bit from not having any kind of pierce or splash. Like flame bursts do so much more damage, but they're fire. So unless you're setting a flame burst up with like a strength drain or a darkness trap, you have some enemies that won't take fire damage. But you know, a magic missile is physical, so you don't have to worry about that. Well, this went a lot better than I thought it would. Not that I thought I was going to lose, but I thought maybe I'd have to compensate a little bit. Just going to check my levels here. Cool. Just making sure the stream's not whacked out. Looks fine. All right, smooth sailing. Nice. Kind of a shame how slow Rifted runs these days, because this used to be a fast run, like 7 or 8 minutes. I'm at 19 right now. Well, that's when you speed build it. I took my time. Although I should try the speed build and see if it works with just Fusion DSTs. It probably doesn't. I might be seeing some good gear from here. I don't remember who asked about what Rifted is. One of the reasons to run Rifted outside of getting like fusion pieces, when you run Rifted maps, the loot modifier is better. The ceiling, or not the ceiling, the floor for the loot is higher actually. Both, actually. Rifted is longer and non-Rifted is shorter. I think Rifted getting longer was an oversight, not intentional. Like they didn't reduce the enemy count like they did for non-Rifted, but the waves just take longer to spawn now too. I think the spawn timing from regular survival did not account for like the difference with Unrifted, I think. Alright, Bill, good luck with your taxes. Next stream, probably Monday or Tuesday since tomorrow's Easter. Doing some family stuff. Next stream on YouTube. I might sneak in like a late night stream on Twitch tomorrow, maybe. But, thanks for hanging out, Bill. Biff, thanks for hanging out. Biff. Good luck with your taxes. Yeah, it's April. Tax season. That's right. Come on, man, not Juicy. Anyone but Juicy. I'm not even paying attention. I could probably have seen a bunch of their names, but not even looking. Awful. You think? Yeah, I could try it. I could give it a shot. For science. Oh, you're way ahead of the game. Jeez. Alright. The more I think about running another Wave 1 start, the more I don't want to do it. Just seriously, it's so boring. Like I don't want to stream that. So I think what I'll do for the remainder of this stream is I'm gonna circle back and just try to farm some better pieces and set up my defenses. If I can get that done this stream, so get a couple better fusion primitive pieces, get maybe like another full set of guard and another full set of primitive to set up overclocks and gas traps along with my electric auras. I want to get all of that done to set the foundation for running boss maps and running Fusion Ancient armor runs too. So I'll get that done this stream, and then off stream what I'll do is I'll get all the Wave 1 starts out of the way for Deeper Well, Tornado Valley, Arcane Library, and then Alk Labs Throne Room Summit, and then also Ramparts for the Ancient Helmet. But I won't finish the maps, so the next time you see the stream, I won't have the check marks yet. I'll have just run them to Wave 23 from a Wave 1 start, non-rifted. That way, for the stream, I can do all the Wave 23 starts, get all of my first pieces done. I'll show the builds from Wave 1 and then skip to Wave 23 just to avoid the monotony. And hopefully for that stream, I'll get my Fusion and Snare hybrid monks set up, and then be able to do all the boss maps. And I might call it for this playthrough, or I might do like a little encore round. Ooh, there we go. I mean, a low max up, but hey, all 4 tower stats, not too shabby. No defense rates, but I think that's the plan. If you have any feedback for me regarding that, feel free to either leave a comment on this stream or jump into my Discord, let me know what you think. But I think that's the plan. Okay, well, let's just put those pieces on the Aura Muck and see what I get. If the Fusion D do double damage, what the Fusion Overclocks do, they add 50% Rift armor. So they make your walls and towers and stuff way more sturdy. They hold up way better to like Rifted Ogres and stuff. Rifted Ogres hit really hard. If you can add armor to them, it's a good idea. Yeah. Ooh, oh man, figures. Figures. When I'm gonna go convert him to, oh man, that's a good piece, non-fusion, non-rifted too. Man, I need to level another monk. I'm at 4K range without this piece upgraded. That's amazing. Those gloves were trash. All right, jeez, I can't believe I still had those gloves. Nice. All right, so this is gonna get power upgraded. I'm not gonna upgrade it. I'll leave it for now. But hey, good set for standard auras. I guess I'll level another monk too while I'm at it. That's another thing I'll do off stream. I'll level up some new heroes and, you know, during those Wave 1 starts. 13 Fusion DSTs. Jeez. Is that Summit? Oh, that's Prom. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I do the same sort of thing. All right, let's get him in that guard. I was going to say I have a better chest, yeah. Those gloves, right? Yeah. My only boots that are awful. All right. I think it's just the, yeah, it's just the boots. Everything else is 4 stat. Granted, they're really low max upgrades, but still, that's not bad. Yeah, this piece needs to go. I need new boots. Okay. Man, this helmet is pretty bad too. It's 4 stat, which is nice, but still. And like, I don't even have a good stat to actually level on this piece. It's that bad. All right, what's that put me at? All right, that's fine. That's good enough for now, I guess. I mean, I have enough money to not really worry about this. I want to get him to 4K range real quick. Now, granted, if you're trying to reproduce what I'm doing, you can just farm better pieces. You know, just run the maps a few more times. You'll get way better stuff. And like, these accessories are bad. I should run Throne Room and Alk Labs to get better pieces here. All right, there's my 4K range, and he's not even 100 yet. So, you know, there's a lot of room for improvement here. But what this should let me do, even though it's a lot less power, it's less power and defense rate, they're double damage to rifted enemies, so they're gonna do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Okay. And, alright, great. She is 90, so I don't have anything for her yet quite. I want a power roll for her. A good power roll would be ideal. She's going to be overclocks, fusion overclocks. I don't have a full set for her yet, so that's another reason for me to run this more. Those gloves are perfectly fine for her. I don't care about range and rate as much on her. 4 power defense. Do I want defense rate or range? That's fine. So these pieces, even though they're not that good for the apprentice, they're great for her. Perfectly fine for her. Yeah, I just need to get her some boots and a chest. What is worth spending money on? Upgrading armor. How do I know if it's good armor? Wow. Well, there you go. That's how you get reported for harassment. Everyone, if you're here, can you report Dune X Dune? If you wouldn't mind. I'll do that. There we go. Well, it's gone now. Good job, Dune X Dune. Get blocked. That's fine. Your messages are hidden. Only I can see them now. Way to go. That is a shame. It must be difficult going through life that dumb. It's got to be rough being... I feel bad for that person. It's got to be hard being that stupid. All right. Imagine caring. Like, imagine being that way about this. God. Wow. It's impressive. Really is. How to make yourself look dumb 101. Okay. I don't have any accessories. Yeah, it's whatever. I mean, doesn't really bother me. Ooh, that's got to be a good stat stick for her. That's got to be better. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Exactly, Russ. Not even gonna mention it again. It's just sad, really. I want power. Ideally fort. Just power, though. Power is enough. I wish this had power. Bummer. Fort is nice, too, because you get armor. I'll take that. Ooh, that's a little better, actually. I want the power. Striking range? It's good for a boost monk. I would level vitality on it. Oh, I unequipped the other weapon. Power, range, defense, rates. That'll be good. Good enough. Yeah, striking gem, level the max defenses and the, the bonus. Good for a boost monk. That's exactly what I did for that run for prom. Do I have any accessories for her? This is the problem with, like, leveling a bunch of new heroes is that, like, I don't have gear for them. It's kind of a bummer. Well, that's good enough. Just need power. Just need power. There we go. Do I have a mask? A mask's the easy thing to get, though. I don't have a mask for her. Rip. Oh, wait. Man, nothing with power? Here we go. It's good enough. Oh, that's better. That's got vitality on it. Okay. So, once she gets a full armor set, she'll be probably living in this gear. Actually, I might just put this stuff on my other Eevee. and use her overclocks as fusion the whole time. Maybe. Okay. So at this point, I'm looking to set up the rest of these fusion defenses. I want to do another piece for him. Another what? I want another, ideally another chest. Yeah, well, that's actually really good for wave 14. I'll do another run for boots. I'll do another run for each of these. Actually, the gloves. Any of them would be fine. I'll go for the boots first. Because I also need a piece for her. I need chest and boots for her, so I'll go do that first. Alright, cool. Alright, so the chest is glitter. The boots are spires. Rifted? Yes. Alright, let's do it. Trying to remember the build. Crap hero stats. I wouldn't worry about it. Honestly, Quicksilver, it could go in anything. Agility hard caps at 100, so that won't do anything for you. I would say, you know, I guess either attack or casting is fine. It doesn't really matter. But agility, you'll get nothing from that. What did I do last time? I think it was up here. You know what's funny about that person coming in here and doing that is any comments and chat messages and ratings. So if they disliked the stream, YouTube still views that as engagements. So it's actually helping. Imagine. That's funny. Thanks, person. Thanks for engaging with my stream. This hat is amazing. How dare you? This is the best hat. Yeah, I guess that's a common misconception that if you dislike a video, it's hurting it. All engagement, according to YouTube, all engagement is good. Like, it doesn't differentiate. If a video gets a lot of dislikes, YouTube deems it as like controversial and it will promote that video because it'll get eyeballs and it gets people interacting with content. And anything, if anyone interacts with content, YouTube assumes that that user is more likely to stay on the website for longer. So they promote material videos that get high interaction. So if you don't like what somebody does on YouTube, if you dislike their content, if you don't like what they support, the biggest thing you can do to like hurt them or negatively impact their channel, I guess, is to not engage with their content at all. Exactly, yeah. But YouTube is primarily interested in keeping people on the website for as long as possible because that's more ad revenue and more ad dollars. So if you don't like what somebody does on YouTube, the actual worst thing you can do is like comment on it and rate it, like or dislike. That's the worst thing you can do if you don't want to support someone. That should be good there. I don't think I need these walls either, but I'll just put them here anyway. Oh, auras first. Speaking of which, got these electric auras. Nice. Sick. All right. I'm a real endgame player now. I mean, that's, you know, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm not like, this channel is not exactly lucrative, but that's how YouTube works. Okay, cool. Whoops. Wow. Oh, wait. No, I need to do a thing with this for shorter walls. It's all coming back to me. I think I can do it here. Cool. Alright. This is a pretty easy run. Even without Fusion DSTs. So I imagine it'll be easier? Question mark? I don't actually know that. Wish Xbox had a way to stream directly to YouTube. Does it not? You can't stream right from an Xbox? You can on a PlayStation, though. Oh, man. It's got to be 40 walls, rip. Armor. Armor. Okay. Cool. Oh, no. Forgot it's not a wave. Forgot it's not a wave 23 start. Jeez. I have enough mana to finish the build, though, fortunately. Alright. Cool. And then I don't think I need this wall, but whatever. I think I just did a 2D wall here. It's like a last resort. And then a couple of reflects here like this. Should do it. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, what else can I even cut? No, that's it. Alright. Get the booster back out. I think a speedy makes the most sense for this. Whatever. And then I'll camp these 4. Should be good, and I can boost, and the tower boost gets to that aura. Alright, sick. Looks good. Oh, you can't stream to YouTube, but you can stream to Twitch or Mixer. Mixer? Isn't Mixer dead? I did start another monk here, right? Yeah. I don't think I need that mother monk, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. Okay. Yeah, I think the range on these DSTs is enough to reach everything they need to. Three others split the channel off, and it died. Or did you have like multiple people uploading to that one channel? Yeah, Fusion Overclock here would be a nice third defense, just because it would give the walls more armor. Floating thing in the distance? Where? Still struggling to monetize my channel? Yeah, 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours to monetize. I'm not sure which one's harder to get. I hit 4,000 watch hours way sooner than 1,000 subs. Oh, with that? I don't see anything else. Get a team. Someone did the audio and video editing. Ah, so you recorded the footage. Working on grabbing mods, making mods. Oh, nice. I will dip. The stairs go down. I don't know. It's a mystery. Channels in Portuguese. Hey, Portuguese is one of the more popular languages on Twitch. For what it's worth. It's like English, Spanish, Portuguese on Twitch. There's actually a pretty big audience for it. Yeah, it can be a nice hobby that also, you know, gets you an extra paycheck every month too. For what it's worth, Reaper. It's, you know, I was never planning on doing like content creation full time when I was in college, but I made some like guitar lessons, and some of them did really well, and that money got me through some tough times financially when I was in like my mid-20s, when my roommate lost his job and suddenly I was paying for everything. What the best ranged rate is on apprentice weapons? Like ranged rate, like the number of damage? It depends on the staff. Or yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. I would look for the ability to upgrade projectiles and oh yeah, no, just the ability to upgrade projectiles, because they all have the same rate. Oh, ranged rate, yeah, it's all the same. They all have the same speed. It's all, every staff has 0.38. Like, they're literally all the same. 0.38, like I can show you a bunch right now. 0.38, 0.38. Yeah, they're all the same, aside from one, which is endgame. You won't get that for a while. Yeah, they're all 0.38. It's one of the nice things about using an apprentice weapon as your main weapon early game is that any of them is good enough, you know? Did I check? Oh, I don't have that kind of range. Come on, man. Nothing's shooting back there. I am in fact still streaming, Nathan. It's true. Oh yeah, Sony Vegas is like the editor that a lot of people use. It's pretty cheap to get a license, and as far as I know, it's not bad. I use DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editor, but it's like studio grade. It's very good. But before that, I used Final Cut for like 5 years. What kind of videos do you make, Guz? Nice. Wow, that's a lot. Man, look at these DSTs hitting for 2.3 mil. My normal DSTs wouldn't be hitting that hard. Not even close. That's why I need walls. Some of them just come zooming up. I can't farm sirens with this. Need more reflex. Did this wall take any damage? No, not yet. Still worth having, I think. So just sort of a variety gaming channel centered around like reviews and news. Probably a nice market for that for Portuguese. Oh man, it's getting chilly. Don't mind me. Wasn't exactly a warm day today. Oh. Spiderweb got blocked. Squeaky chair, engage. Right. Can you mod? Can you mod Skyrim on Xbox? Is that a real thing? Nice. Yeah, I started playing Skyrim on PS3, but I swapped over to playing on PC because of mods. Couldn't mod back then. This is going way back though, like 2014 probably. 2013. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, feels bad. Console Bros didn't have mods for a long time. Man, just minor enemies now. Might as well collect before the wave ends. Throw some upgrades around. Just on the electric ores, really, I guess. Hello? Oh, wow. I swapped him out of my deck. I'm an idiot. Jeez, I forgot. Well, apparently I don't need them to be fusion. Oh, my God. Actually, so bad at this game. Wow. Why am I Skyrim for VR? That sounds sick. Yeah, that sounds insane. How about some VR DDA? That would be nauseating. Probably throw up. Alright. Auras are now fusion again. Basically, I'm a failure and didn't even think about that. Not that it really matters, I guess. Okay. I bet if you covered VR stuff, that would get views, like if you were really into VR in general. I think so too. These sirens need to go. Man, this is taking way too long. Why, how do you have so much HP? Jeez. 315 rifted boots. Nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, if I had the patience and I wasn't streaming, I would just go to 25, but I don't think I need to. I might do that off stream. Just go to wave 23, then do the, you know, later wave starts. I'm mostly running this right now to set up my Beamer EV with overclocks, and then I could try pushing out to 23 with for Glitterhelm. Yeah, I'm gonna bang out a bunch of wave 1 starts off stream, and then the next stream I'll do the wave 23 starts. Nice, that's so much better. Yeah, just having some power rolls, really. Nice. Yeah, that 5.5k is like enough for everything. Like, you're good for Summit, you're good for Glitter, you're good for everything off that. Throne Room, you know? Seriously, double damage is like insane. It's dumb. I think the lowest power that I managed to pull a win on Summit with was 3,500, I think. Did that on Twitch. Just as an experiment. Big gains, huge gains. Nice. Yeah, I want to see a few more good pieces and then I'll call it. Maybe go for another hour or so. With Fusion DSTs? It comes down to the build, Wesley. It's mostly about the build, and then, like, you know, on your monk or whatever hero you're playing actively having good movement and map awareness. I did it with a boost monk and a speedy gemstone. Do rifted poison traps hit dark elves? They do, but dark elves aren't affected by poison traps. They don't. Poison traps don't work on normal dark elves either. It really, Wesley, it comes down to the build, really. The build and then, you know, map awareness. A little practice, it'll get easier. Nah, yeah, Brian, they don't get stunned by poison traps, dark elves. The only form of crowd control that works on dark elves is shock beams, actually. Is this ogre still alive? What a nerd. How did that even happen? I don't think his snot balls can hit anything from out there. Okay, he got timed out. Alright, good boots, please. Ooh, them some good boots. Them some real good boots. Well, hot damn. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Alright, now these other boots are perfect for the other EV. Which is kind of pointless, I'm discovering. Nice. Alright, hopefully I'll get a chest with some def rate. Actually, this chest. This chest will be perfect for her. Sick. Alright, these are so good for look how good the boots can be from wave 14. You do not need a full clear for your first set. Oh man, that's crazy good. Nice. That is really good. $5K. $5K. Nice. All right. I guess I'll just go get another chest and see how it goes. At least one. That way I can set up the overclocks and she'll be just set up all together. Well, obviously your build is good enough to get through the waves, but if... Oh, you keep dying. Well, that's, you know... So your build is cool. It's just a matter of, like, playing optimally during the boss fight. Yeah. It's a challenge. Alright, I'm gonna hit up Glitter then. I'm trying to remember how I did this last time. Oh, I have Fusion DSTs now, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. And I have Fusion Electric Auras, so I'll be a lot better off. I wish I had gas traps, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. You know what I'm saying? Alright, after I get this chest, I'll circle back and do a little more farming for guard. Hopefully get my gas trap set up and start looking for waller pieces too. That'd be nice. Did you clear it? Wave 25 too? Jeez. I think I do 8 here. I just don't run walls. But at least Fusion Electric Auras, that'll help. Nice. Yeah, off stream I'll push out to 23 and then do some 25 starts next stream for a lot of these maps. I just don't want to waste a bunch of time doing that. Nah, I feel like that would just be super boring, but you know. Only got to do it once. Alright, cool. Do I farm Nightmare Survival Ancient Mines? I would, yep. That's what I did. I think I can do 5 to you here, actually. Right? Sick, yes I can. 80 mil, rip. Jeez. How did you die? Did you get hit by a fireball or something? That'll do it. Come on. Where's 1D? There we go. Okay. Don't want to max anything out. Don't want to spend all of my mana. That would be bad. In there, traps. I guess I'll do... I guess... I'll actually upgrade some of her gear too, because I haven't upgraded like any of it. I got power here? Yeah. Okay. There you go. 4K power. Well, I'm gonna go... I feel like the range is fine there. 3,400 is enough. I don't want to invest any more in her gear, although it's pretty good. This is a good piece. But these all suck. Oh wow, it's not even maxed. Cool. Fireball rip. That'll do it. Don't need strength drains. Yeah. Nightmare is the same build as Insane. Yeah, sure. Jack. Are there copters in Nightmare? Either way. Oh, the Insane build would be different. Yeah. Yeah, don't run the Insane build in Nightmare. Nightmare is a different build. If you're looking at my stuff. Nightmare and Massacre are the same, but yeah, it's different for Nightmare than Insane. Alright, pretty sure I did something like this. I'm not going to level anything yet because I don't actually know. Whoa. I assume this will go better than it did last time, and last time it was fine. Simply because I have Fusion and Electric Auras and Fusion DSTs. I'm pretty sure I'm good. Oh, I'm mostly not using Strength Drains because I'm not using walls. But yeah, my Electric Auras are Fusion too. I'm going without walls. That's mainly why. I'm not sure if I used Strength Drains, honestly. I'm kind of... I don't remember what I did for this build, if I'm being real. I might need them. I know I don't use walls. Have you got a guide on your channel for me to watch? What, is it Nightmare? For Nightmare Ancient Mines? I do. I do for Nightmare Ancient Mines. Yeah, there's a quote-unquote low stats video, but then if you wanted to just see what I did from level 1 with lower stats, the VOD is still up and it's time-stamped. Yeah, but there is a video too. Oh man, what do I do with this DU? I might just do strength drains, I guess. Or darkness traps, maybe? Yeah, I'll do darkness traps. Thanks. If that's for me. If they are poison immune. Yeah, the ensnare won't work because it's not fusion. Yeah. Did I? Alright, if I did, then I'm going to use them. I don't remember. That's what it is. I'll take your word for it. Maybe the darkness would work? There's no reason to risk it, though. Cool. What do I do with this 2DU here? I'll make this a little tighter. And then I think I did something weird with one of these reflects where I had it like here, I think. Because there was a spider that kept getting me. Something like that. Whatever. I'm going to try this out, see what happens. You use your boost monk with fusion and snare in your main account? I do. Yeah, for like everything. Literally every run. That's my main hero. I didn't do Alk Labs. I think I'm going to save it for the next stream because I don't want to start from wave 1 again. Yeah, Twisted. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually just finish farming sets for this and setting up heroes and defenses. And then off stream, I'm going to do wave 1 starts for like 8 maps. For the Fusion Ancient set, for the boss maps, and then I'm going to run Spires and this to 25. Or to 23. And then next stream, I'm going to do Wave 23 starts, Rifted, and get some sets going. And I'll show the builds from Wave 1 if anyone cares. Yo, what's up, Limes? I've been good, man. How are you? Haven't seen you around much. Busy? How's things at the sheriff's office? Yeah, I'm trying to avoid doing just a bunch of Wave 1 starts because that's just super boring. I don't want to stream that. That just feels like it's going to be a waste. But I want to show the journey and, like, you know, how to do it. So what I intend to do is, for that next stream, I'll do the Wave 1 start up to Wave 3, bail on the run, then start at Wave 23. So I'll just, you know, I'll show the full build setting up, and then, boom, jump right to Wave 23. Yeah. It's going to take me, like, 4 or 5 hours to do that, but I'd rather do that off stream and not have, like, an entire stream or two be just boring Wave 1 starts, especially Alk Labs, because there's a ton of enemies, an absolute ton. I see. Have you been playing DDA at all? I as well have been taking a bit of a break from Twitch to stream this alt account on YouTube, just to kind of document the journey, you know, from Wave 1. Uh-oh. That was a nice chunk. I don't even know what that was. Oh, man. And therein lies lies the problem. Rifted or not. That north core is sketchy. But if I can finish the, if I can just get this piece and finish the overclocks, I can run a much safer build. Just my north core. It must have took a shot from a mage or something. I don't even know. It's a good chunk of damage. Spiny little shits in front of the crystal. Spinning. Oh, maybe it was a djinn. Doing Outclass Survival on insane. Oh my god. Are you doing like a beginner playthrough? Yeah, dude. It's ridiculous how long that run is. They had wands? Mages? Did they have staves? A couple months. Well, if I'm being real, Limes, it's probably fine to wait until I think the next update will be worth returning players to come back to, because I'm pretty sure that'll have new maps and heroes. Seems like that'll be the case, and they're going to do episodic content. Siren spins? Is he in Nightmare though? I can't remember. Alright, I need to upgrade some stuff. Maybe I need to move this lane out a little bit. I don't know what would actually stop that from happening. I could put a wall here, but it'll just get eaten alive by... It'll get eaten. Let me try. A 3D wall there. See what happens. Oh my god. I keep doing this. The orbs weren't in the deck. That's probably not what... That wouldn't have made the difference, probably, but still. Oh, maybe it's a siren then. Like, I'm trying to think of what spins. Yeah, sirens have wands and spin. Probably a siren. Alright, let's try a wall here and see what happens. I have a feeling it's going to go down and take the beam with it. Here's what I'm going to do. This might seem stupid, but I'm going to keep the wall off the beam. Hopefully it'll survive long enough to stop whatever happens from happening up there that causes the damage, but we'll see. Yeah, Aquanos would be pretty cool. That was like one of my favorites. Back in the day. Back in my day. Yeah, I would like to see Aquanos back. There's a few that I would like to see back. I mean, Foundries and Forges, I'm assuming that's coming because it was in a trailer, you know? Like, it'd be real weird if that wasn't in the game. They showed footage of it, but I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Should be fine. Yeah, exactly, James. That's my thought. Never did get a decent set of Rift builders geared. Hey, that would be worth it. Especially to prepare for, like, you know, the next content. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing on this stream. This is my alt account. This is my second account that I'm just sort of documenting a full playthrough on. But I'm setting up fusion defenses right now. I have all I have so far is fusion DSTs and electric Rs, and I'm doing this to hopefully get a usable chest, and then this is the last piece I need for overclocks. And then I'll have fusion overclocks too. And then I'm going to run a little bit more for guard armor and then call it. But ideally, at the end of the stream, I have my fusion DSTs. This piece will be fusion overclocks. I have fusion electric auras. And then fusion gas. I'm going to put the fusion gas on my hybrid DPS Huntress. That's the idea. Then I'm good to go. You know what I could do if I really wanted to, which I don't think I need to, and I'm not going to, but what I could do is stick the guard on this guy and just run his weapon and his gemstone, but it's not really worth it. I lose too many stats doing that. I mean, Guz, you would, if you need the armor, yes. If you don't need the armor, then no. You know, if you want the armor on some walls or some towers, if the 50% rift armor matters, then definitely. But, you know, if you don't need it, if things aren't getting attacked, then I wouldn't bother. A lot of people still run non-fusion overclocks on a lot of builds. But for boss maps, most people run fusion overclock beams. What is the massive trophy? Yeah, nobody knows yet. It's not in the game yet. Has not been released. Oh, that wall didn't go down yet. Weird. Weird. Oh yeah, fusion and snares are huge. Next stream, I'm going to set up a fusion and snare hybrid boost monk. And run all the boss maps. That's my next stream. Oh, that siren's stuck on the wall. The wall held up. I might just put it on the beam then. Yeah, barely took any damage. Alright, I'm gonna take a risk and put it on the beam. That way she can sneak by still. Yep. Yeah, your DST stack will take less damage from fireballs. If you're in throne room, it'll take less damage from like the missiles and stuff. Yep. Indeed. It's like half the value of it, really. It's, you know, it's nice on Summit because one way or another your tower stack's going to take damage. So having the rift armor is pretty nice. It's great for boss maps, but if you don't care about that, then it's not worth it. You know? And see, right here is why I don't really care as much about power on the ensnare. Ensnare's cap at 85%. 85% is the cap for ensnare auras. This was built by a builder with 2200 power, and they already hit the cap. So when I run a hybrid for fusion and snares, I don't care what the power is. It can be 1000 power for all I care. It's going to be on a beam. It'll get maxed out. Doesn't matter. The range is really the only stat that I care about. A little bit of fortify just to keep it alive, but power does not matter. Fusion and snare boost monk is kind of easy to set up because the stat requirements are pretty lax. You just want fortify, skill, and range. Those are the main stats. It's all that really matters. Good to go. Boing. Sick disintegrator. Wow. I don't know why I opened that. Oh, there's the ogre. And he's dead. Ninja Shadow. See, that's why the fusion DSTs are so good. I don't know if everyone saw how fast that ogre died, but they don't die that fast when they're getting hit by regular DSTs. Yeah, like 8 or 900 skill is enough in Nightmare. If you're in Massacre gear and all of your gear has skill, you're going to have way more than that base. But yeah, pretty much. Like 800-900 is fine in Nightmare. And you don't even need to worry about a boost monk in Nightmare, really. So, you know, once you get level 90 gear, just as long as it's all got skill on it, you're good. Man, this is like smooth. I guess having that wall up there was the main thing. Just that north lane needs the wall, I guess. A little surprised. I thought maybe the south core would take some damage too. Southeast or southwest. You want 2 monks. And apprentice for DSTs, 2 EVs. Yeah, I would say that, James. Yep. I would say minimum 2 monks, regardless of fusion, because you want a boost monk and an aura monk. The apprentice can live in the DST armor forever, really. That's fine. And then the EVs, yeah, Beamer and Waller are good. Yep, exactly. Hey, what's up, Mineshaft? How's it going? Build may not need rifted walls. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're dead on with that. Yep. Well, this was pretty smooth. And in all likelihood, I don't need those explosive traps. Those explosive traps could all be walls. And then I'd have a little more DU for like a darkest trap here. But you know, it's only wave 14, whatever. It's not meant to be impossible. Fort power defense rate. Oh no. It's not that good. Hey, look at that. Fort range. Sick mega chicken, guys. They talked about it, yeah. Seems like it's going to be balance changes, mostly. Alright, is this piece worth it? It's the same stats. It's a little better, but it's the same stats. Alright, I'm going to do this one more time, and I'm going to put this piece on my overclocker. My fusion overclocker. And I guess it's safe to level this stuff. Let's go 175. And I'm just going to level power on everything. Better take that chicken. He looks cool. Call him Frank? Alright, his name is Frank. He's Frank the chicken. He's frankly Frank. Alright, cool. I got a dedicated Overclock EV now. Sick. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I collecting? Well, he would have auto-looted, but I'll take him anyway. Nice. Alright. And just to illustrate the point, in terms of like why, you know, the overclocker can have like lower stats. Like this is, I'm saying this is nice, you know. And it's like I'm missing rolls on some of the gear for range and rate, and this is low and whatnot. 2K fort, like whatever. Here's what I mean. So I'll just do a comparison here. So big difference in stats here. Kind of. The power is nearly the same on both of these. Let's get an apples to apples. Actually, you know what? Let me actually swap her gear out for better gear too, while I'm at it. 4 power range. That is a lot better. That is better as well. There we go. I'll just get an apples to apples comparison here. Wow. Okay. Level all her stuff. Fortify? Sure. Alright. So, this is my actual Beamer EV. 2700 range, 2200 defense rate. Now, here's my Fusion EV. 1600 range, 1500 defense rate. So, she's got a lot more range and a good bit more rate because she's got better rolls on her gear and stuff. Everything else is pretty much even. She's got more power too, but you know, whatever. And she's got a little more fortify. So here's my actual Beamer. Here's the overclocker, the Fusion overclocker. So the defense bonuses here. So I've got 50% damage, 22%, almost 23% attack rate, 13% range. All right. So 50% damage, that's going to be the biggest difference. Power scales well, so that's going to be the biggest difference. 50% there, 52% here. 2%. You know, that's the difference. But for the stuff where there's even a bigger gap, I've got almost 23% rate versus 23%. I mean, we're talking a 1% difference for the rate bonus. And it's even worse here, the range bonus. The difference, 13% here, 13.5%. That is the difference. Range and rate scale so bad that the fact that she's got over 1,000 more range equates to less than 0.5%. That's why I say the Fusion Overclocker is fine as like your main overclock EV. I mean, if you have like 8,000 or 9,000 power versus like 5,000 or 6,000, sure, use the regular one. But you're not going to lose that much on the range and rate for the other stuff. Even the armor, I've got a difference of about 400 fort. We're talking 1% armor. Like, you know, 1.5% armor. Can you break the game and overclock That would cause a black hole. That would cause the whole game to implode. That's a bit worrying. Usually when they say balance, they actually, yeah, pretty much. That's what everyone's concerning themselves with right now. But so this is why I say it's fine to just do overclocks with whatever stats and still go with power and have worse stats. So, you know, that's the idea. What I may end up doing, honestly, is taking this Beamer, pulling her gear off, and putting Fort gear on her and making her an EV Waller Fusion. Because the Fusion overclocks can work for everything. They're plenty good. Didn't work? What are you working on, Neller? Like, what are you running? But here we go. I got an overclock. I got an overclock EV now. Fused overclock. Done. All right. I am going to run that back and try to get a good piece, though. I want a good chest. You know what? I think I won't. I'm not going to bother. I'll do that later. I'll come back for the next stream and do the Wave 25 clear for that. Let's do one more run for Highlands. Just to complete a set for gas traps. He's got a sick hat. His hat is really sweet. He's got a sweet hat. that's why he did that. I see. Recreating Aramir's build here, sort of. Six DSTs. Fusion. One can go here. Sure. And then I guess this one can... Well, it's better here. Not an optimal layout, but I don't really care. See, the Fusion Overclock would be fine here, but nothing's going to take damage. So it's just like, it's completely pointless. So at this rate, I might as well just run the regular beamer. There's no reason not to. Because I'm not going to have walls, nothing's going to take damage. Alright, Limes, it's been real. Have a good one. I like the Squire, I just don't have a use for his defenses. They're suboptimal in most cases. It's kind of sad. He's not what he used to be. I use him as a tank for certain boss fights sometimes, but I haven't so far in this playthrough, so you know. I have one. He's 90, he's set up as a tank. I just haven't bothered to like mess with him really, because I haven't needed him. I guess that's the real answer. I haven't needed a Squire yet. How long have I been playing DDA? Since it dropped on Steam. Like June? If you're asking me. Could you do a video on all fusion defenses for each character? I could. It'd be kind of overkill to do it for every defense. I could, but you know. Might be unnecessary to cover all of them, if I'm being honest. 310 trans. Yeah, this map, that's why I'm only doing a few runs. Or I'm only doing one run of Wave 12 start. What is this 3DU for? Oh, the explosive. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the full clear off stream. That's why. I agree with you, Neller. But I want to get full setup for gas traps. That is why I'm here. And, you know, this is a good example of, like, the minimum effective dose of how to do it, if anyone would like to see it. That is the idea. I always do, like, timestamps, and, you know, people can refer back to it. However, just started, what should I do to get better gear? Play the game. I'm not being facetious. Just play. Play through the campaign on medium or hard. Play through Insane a little bit, do some Insane survival. Ancient Mines is like the #1 map, really, for gearing up. But you'll get gear. I always swap the Aura Monk out of the deck. I keep forgetting. If you just started, I wouldn't worry about it. Just literally do anything. You'll get tons of gear, tons of gold. Don't worry about it. If you want a concise beginner kind of recommendation, I have a video called The Beginner's Guide to Early Game. You can check that out. It's on the channel if you're curious about that. Otherwise, just don't sweat it. Just play. 6.1k power, 2700 defense, 33k range. Nice. That's good. Wow. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, you're way ahead of me. Once I start farming pieces from Glitter and Spires Wave 23 starts, I'll get some, hopefully some big pieces, way better. Oh, well, they do the same thing that the normal defenses do. They just, the only ones that are weird, that aren't obvious, are the Fusion Healing Aura adds 50% Rift Armor to players in the aura. The Fusion Overclock adds 50% Rift Armor to anything on the beam. And the Fusion Walls have 30% Rift Armor. Everything else is pretty much self-explanatory. Basically. Your stream help with the cravings. What are you avoiding playing DDA, Fisk? Trying to not play? Yeah, you can, Mr. Nice Guy. Yep, absolutely. 9K or 8K is possible. Yeah. Theoretically, if you have good pieces for everything. Yep. Started a week ago. Oh, something took damage, I think. Yeah, a little chip damage there. Oops. If I had Fusion Electric Auras, it wouldn't be a problem. Rip. Yeah, you're doing good if you started a week ago and you're already in Massacre, for sure. Good progress. Hey, there's no reason to rush, really. New content is not coming next week, probably not next month. You got plenty of time to get up and or get prepared, get up to Massacre, get ready. You know, plenty of time. So I wouldn't sweat it. Yeah, I'm only doing one more run. Even if this piece is awful, I'm just not doing any more of this tonight. Come on, Crystal. What are you doing over there? Is it really just like a single enemy? Just walking up, slapping it, and then dying? Finally found a DDA streamer. Do other people just ignore chat? That's weird. That's like the only reason it's the only reason I'm streaming. That's ridiculous. Well, chatting in real time and then, you know, having this on the channel is good, I think. How many defenses can buff the striking? Striking maxes out at 4 defenses buffed. God, I keep sleeping at the wheel here. They're all just like minor electric immune enemies. Yeah, true. Yeah, he doesn't... Well, he's on a bit of a break at the moment. Alright. I keep swapping them out of the deck. I'm going to rename him just so I don't, you know... To remind myself. There we go. In the deck. Stay in the deck. I never talk to peasant chat. Rude. The optimal strategy. Well played, Fisk. Well played. That'll show him. Yeah, Juicebag's, I mean, right now he's like moving, so he's super busy and all, but yeah, he streams. On YouTube and Twitch still, I think. I haven't seen him on Twitch in a little bit, but yeah, he's another one. He's like the OG streamer. He's been around for a long time. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, super dead. Ruining your streamed excitement. Your streamed excitement. Yeah, seriously. The nerve. How about we add weapons that modify the towers as well? What would they do? Like, modify them out. Alright, maybe this will be better this time. The striking gemstone can buff at maximum 4 defenses. Yeah, all the gemstones. The most they can buff is 4 defenses. Are you streaming tomorrow? If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be on Twitch. Probably later because I'm doing some family stuff for Easter. Retro Kid. The huge trophy hasn't been implemented yet. It'll probably be the Ultimate Defender trophy for, you know, doing everything, I guess. Yeah, there's going to be new heroes, Jack. There'll be new heroes pretty soon. Next update, actually. I don't know, pretty soon. Maybe within the next couple months, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, they've talked about new heroes. They're probably going to add a bunch at some point. 50 bill. Nice. Trying Summit. Hey, man, at least the money's there. Mine 3 for now. Oh, okay. Yeah, once you level it up all the way, it can get to 4 defenses total. It's got to be higher than 31 max upgrades, though, to unlock the 4th defense. DSTs shoot an extra shot. Oh, okay. That'd be cool. Some weird stuff like that to buff them. Yeah, that'd be fun. There's a few people who play Xbox in chat right now. I'm not going to reveal who they are, just in case they want to stay anonymous, but yeah, there's a few. Obviously, Neller, obviously. Tell them to hire you. Knock on their door. Go to Gainesville. Find Augie and be like, hey, man, hire me. Bryson Raymer. Hello. How's it going? Xbox Peasants? Is that your clan name? A lot of people on Xbox. Might be more Xbox players than PC at this point. If I'm being real. Fisk may or may not be an Xbox peasant himself. May or may not be the king of the peasants, actually. I can neither confirm nor deny this, but it's possible. And look at them. Electric Auras, 31k a tick. Big damage. Big damage. Hey, don't look at me, Jack. I didn't say it, man. Just saying. Just saying. I don't want no trouble. Alright? He did it. No, I'm just kidding. Get him! And just waiting on the fodder. Come on, game. Gotta do another wave of this? Oof. Kicks the door open. I demand you hire me. And then you slam the door? They slam the door or you slam the door? Only played on Xbox for the Dungeon Defenders games. Oh yeah. Back in the day on the 360. First game. So if you're 13 now, the first one came out when you were like a wee lad. Like a tiny child. 60-inch DDA. It's a lot of inches. Yeah, I can see that. That's one of the reasons why I still have my Switch hooked up to the TV in the living room and not like on a monitor as an alternate channel. I'd rather have the big screen, you know? Not that I have a 60-inch TV, it's 48, but, you know. Bigger than my 21-inch monitor. Okay. Oh, whatever. Ooh, I should probably level those. Damn, they are low. The only thing with console that I think is kind of a bummer is, like, last I heard, mouse and keyboard doesn't work for Xbox, for DDA. And I mean, I'll be on the Switch playing with a controller, obviously, but mouse keyboard I think is just easier for a game like this. I mean, it's definitely fine for the controller. Like, I've played with a controller before, for especially like this kind of a thing. But for boss fights, I would have a tough time, personally. I fell asleep hours ago. I've been here the whole time, Mika. I've been here the whole time. It's that's funny. I did a bunch of stuff and came back. Yeah, I need one more piece because I'm trying to do. I have my Fusion electric cores all set. I'm here for another pair of boots for gas traps. That's the idea. So I'm going to do one more round of guard, set up gas traps, and then going to call it. Wanting a mode where you attack the crystal? Oh, I think assault mode would be cool as like a mode for every map. Like, it's one of the challenges. It's not the size of the monitor. It's the game on it that matters. Yeah. This is true. $70-inch TV. Jeez. That's a huge TV. I would like it if I had a projector. Next, the wife and I are looking at houses. If I find a big blank wall, I'm going to get a projector. That'd be fun. Yeah, this map is long. I'm going to do the full run off stream and maybe do a Wave 23 start on stream. Maybe. Probably not, though, if I'm being real. But, you know, Wave 14 clear is, I guess it's fast enough. I mean, even this is like 20 minutes. It's just way too long. It does for some games. Yeah, they should. They should. They should add support for it. I don't know why they don't. Well, I don't know why they wouldn't. Yeah. Sounds like something a PC peasant would say. Jeez. Shots fired. DDA was able to play on Xbox. Couldn't access your pets. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that's fixed. That was a bad bug. Yeah, this mob count needs to be. It's a lot worse rifted. Like non-rifted, it's not this many. I'm not joking. I legitimately fell asleep running Tornado Valley, which also has a lot of enemies, especially in 1.1. When I was just going for the check mark before rifted, actually snoozed a little bit on that run. We removed 500 of that mob count, and you're on now, but adding all those 500 in one just super mega ogre. Big ass projector. Yeah, see, that's awesome. Yeah, it's great. I have a buddy who, in his basement, he has like a screen, and it's like the whole wall. And we watched Dragon Ball GT on it for a little bit. But yeah, for like football and stuff, that would be great. If I have a big blank white wall, I think it would be fun to do that. And you're at the road to 90 phase. On par? It wouldn't take long to catch up, Mika. Honestly, I'm not... it's just about... At this point, it's about like the RNG on the pieces, basically. I've already decided, though, I'm going to do... Between this stream and the next stream, I'm going to do a bunch of Wave 1 starts off stream. Because they're just boring. I don't want to just... Like, it's an hour or two for each run, depending on the map. Like I did the wave 1 start for this, for Promenade. It was an hour and 10 minutes. It's kind of long. But I'm gonna get all the wave 1 starts done for Deeper Well, Tornado Valley, and Arcane Library and Ramparts to do a full set of Ancient. I'm gonna do the wave 1 starts, but I'm not gonna finish the map. That way on the next stream, I'm gonna farm out and set up a Fusion and Snare Boost Monk. And then I'm also gonna look to do wave 23 starts for Glitter and some other map, I think. Fort Range, rip. Fort Range is good enough for gas traps, though. Believe it or not. Okay. Goodbye. Done with this map. Done with it. But I got one of these, huh? I got a better one last run. Get out of here. All right, these are totally fine for a Fusion gas trap Huntress. They're actually not bad. Fort Range, the most important stats. Vitality boost, the most important hero stats. So, good enough. Good enough, good enough. I have gloves. These are fine. These would be they're the same. They're fine too. I want a defense rate roll or 2 would be nice. And I have a chest. So I have chest, gloves, boots. Just need a helmet. One more guard helmet. One more wave 23 start for prom. And then I've got a full set for my gas traps, and then I'm good. I will have set up 3 more fusion defenses for this stream, which is nice. And they're all good enough to actually use. Can we have a wave 1 start on Tornado Highlands again? Ugh. Jeez. Nope. The big fat no thank you. Alright, just for the heck of it, I'm going to use the fused overclocks here. Just because. Just to fully utilize all my stuff. And then I'll have a full deck of fusion defenses. I have to remember what I did here. Fortunately, the wave 1 starts only need to be done once, but I don't want to do that on stream. That's just lame and boring. I feel like I got the important ones out of the way for if anyone needs to, like, wants to actually see how I would do it. And what I'm planning to do is, for the next stream, I'll have them all done, but I'll do a wave 1 start, go to wave 3, build the full build, and then leave and do the wave 23 start. That's the plan. Just to show it, you know? Alright, that looks good. Okay. Yeah, I like these DSTs laid out like this. Gives me coverage of the whole map, so like spiders and stuff can't really live. There's no blind spots aside from like this little sliver. But the spider that does spawn in back there gets targeted right here. So I'm all good. Quick way to get a new character to 90. Slot it into your deck for an Act 3 survival, massacre survival run. I actually got this hero to 90 just running her in the deck for like some of these runs here. They hit 90 pretty quick. What has lots of eyes but can't see? A potato? Mississippi. Nice. Sith on the level 70 grind. Alright, fused electric ores and need to stay in the deck. And I actually don't need the Inferno for this now, but... Oh, you know what I'll do? I know I don't need the Inferno. But I'll do a Flame Burst. Because why not? On the beam, no less. It's a potato. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on the channel. I'm not gonna pull any more of the stream stuff down. Actually, yeah. Walls. The only thing that I pulled down was the original Wave 1 start for prom, but that was because of so funny story. My hard drive failed in the middle of recording, or in the middle of streaming this account, and I lost the file. So I actually had to start over. So this is not the original file that I started this streams with, but I got back to where I was and then started streaming it again. I captured all that footage too. Everything I did between now and then. I'm going to make some more videos with it, but yeah, so the full progression is actually on YouTube still. At the end of one of the streams, I say I pulled down like the Wave 1 start for Promenade, but I actually streamed it when I did it the second time. So everything is up on the channel, actually. Oh, come on. Wow, neither of them are on. That's a fail. Alright. There we go. Should be good. There we go. That is better. Hey, thanks for being here and checking the channel out and stuff, Danny. It's my pleasure. I'm very privileged that anyone even watches my stuff. But yeah, thank you. Thanks. My pleasure. All right, what else do I need? Traps. Gas traps are not fused yet. They don't need to be in the deck, so I'm gonna do darkness gas down here. That's normal there. And then I'm going to have to compensate for the one extra DU that I'm occupying with that flame burst. 7. Alright, fused overclock is staying in the deck. Man, this is like a legit like endgame playthrough now, because I have like a full deck of fusion stuff. It's weird. This is like the position I would be in on my main account if I didn't have my hybrid. Yeah, there we go. Okay, looks good. Yeah, flame burst is nice there. Traps don't need to stay in the deck. Booster with the striking is back out. Alright, Sith. Hope all goes well. Enjoy the movie. Do you know why Royal Garden says you get 195 mil? It's divided by 4, probably. Like only 66 goes to each hero, probably. But then you have like 3 heroes leveling, I guess. Not sure how it works out. The number represents all the mana across. Oh man. Shouldn't say that, Mika. It's been immortalized on the channel now. 3. I think this is good here. Ooh, I did not upgrade this beam. Yeah, it's actually the combined total. Yeah, it's deceptive. It's confusing. A lot of people. I mean, it's natural to think that. Make sure the auras are. There we go. Yeah, I might actually start incorporating like a little bit of like acoustic guitar song cover stuff on Twitch. Because I can, well, channel points, one of the things is pick a song. It's like 5k points. So that's the kind of stuff I'll do over on Twitch here and there, just to have a little more fun. Fusion Electric Bar is going to hold it down. This Flame Burst will do more damage. The Encore map Song of the Giraffes. Mixed Mode Glitter 20 to 25 is how I got all my alts to 100 on Xbox. Hey, yeah. Is that Nightmare or Massacre? Flame Burst is clipping on that one post. I gotta move it. Man, I gotta move that. I gotta put it on. I think if I put it on this post, it'll be better. Because it'll be a little higher up. Yeah, I'll move it. Big rip. And it's also not quite getting the tower boost either, and I think if it was on top of that pillar, it would. Oh well. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, that's kind of rough. I think the reason I was, well, I only did it once, so maybe I got good Siren RNG. I don't know. I took the first one I got, but do you do the like the DST spam? What time is the stream ending today? I'm just running this, I think. So pretty soon, actually. I think this will be the last piece I need to finish my gas traps, and then I'm good to go. So probably within the next 15 minutes or so. Coming up on 7 hours. Another short stream. You know how I do. But Mika, do you already have a regular Drake Tooth? And do you do like the 2 rows of DSTs? Oh yeah, that's the same build I use. 24-hour or bust. One day. Jeez. One day. I haven't done one yet. I have not yet done a 12-hour stream. I've done like 9, I think. One of these days. Alright, I think this will be okay here. Still on the beam, sick. And that should get the tower boost too. Check the wall. Ooh, yep. Didn't get this mana either. 3:30. It's late. Jeez, yeah, I'm gonna call it after this run. This helmet, regardless of how good the helmet is, it's enough to complete the set. And fortunately, gas traps just need range and some fortify. Fortunately. So I already know my other stuff's good enough. 12-hour stream. I would like to do one at some point, but like for a reason, you know? Maybe for the Switch launch. Ah, it's still hitting that. Damn. I would do like a mega marathon on the Switch and try to get into Nightmare day one on the Switch. I think that'd be fun. Week 4:30 in Denmark. 1 to 100 in one stream? Never. Never. It's still not getting the tower boost. I should have put the auras there. Oh well. Clearly it's fine. Yo, what's up, Relic? You're awake. How's it going? It's Relic. Oh, I checked out your pictures. Oh my god, I got bopped off. I got bopped. You see it? I saw your screenshots for the Arcane build. Glad you shared them. I took some ideas and I was experimenting with some stuff for the build I did in the video. You're amazing, dude. Roda. Haven't been awake this late in 5 months? Nice. There's a link in the description, Mika. Should be an invite link. Pretty sure. Oh, and, you know, also in the description. I've said this a couple times, so if you're watching this after the fact, sorry if I'm beating a dead horse. Juice Bags just had a big move. Juice Bags, as we all know, biggest content creator for Dungeon Defenders on YouTube, basically. Big part of the community. He just moved. He went through some tough times. I have his donation link in the description if anyone would like to support his new studio setup and help him a little bit. I think he'd appreciate it. He was like too reserved. He said he felt bad about like doing a GoFundMe, but I figured, I'll just for a stream. Not like it's an official, you know, thing, but if anyone's interested in just chipping in to help him out a little bit, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Are we able to play with you on Twitch? Yes. This account is offline so that I can wipe the file and restart at a later date if I want. But unfortunately, in order to play online, I have to switch the account to online, and if I do that, it'll sync with the Steam profile, and I won't have control over the save file anymore, so I'm keeping this account offline. But hey, if I'm totally down to play with people. I do all the time on Twitch. Yeah. Only map I haven't beat all the way through is Summit. Yeah. That's the one, man. That is the one. And I'm not going to act like I did it first try. In 1.1 when Massacre Survival dropped, it was a struggle, man. It was rough to learn the map. It wasn't easy. But hey, that first win's going to be nice. You know what you should do, honestly, Wesley? What you should do, because you keep losing from dying, just turn hardcore off. Just turn hardcore off. You know, get a couple wins under your belt. That's weird, Mika. I don't know. Do you have the app installed, or do you use it through the browser? I'll have to check the link and see. Maybe there's something wrong with the link. I don't know. Can you play cross-platform? Nope. Can't do cross-platform, unfortunately. Maybe one day Switch and PC, or Switch. Maybe one day PC and Xbox. If they do something like through not Steam, you know. But yeah, nah, I don't have an Xbox. Big rip. Hard to justify buying one for EDA too, because it's like the only game I would play, probably. What can you do? Juice Bags has Xbox though, and his new place is gonna have better internet, so he'll probably play online with people. Stuck on Insane Stage 1 boss. Alklabs, I guess, so on Insane. Juice plays on Xbox, though. He'd play with people, I think. That's weird. I don't know what's going on with that. I'll have to check the link and see if there's something I can do. It looks like the link is still working because some people joined earlier today, I think. Yeah, a few people joined today. So, I don't know. Frankly, I don't know that much about Discord, if I'm being honest. Yeah, let me know if it still gives you a problem. I'll see if I can figure something out. Do you have a little guide how to do stats for the heroes? I do. I have a couple videos for that, GM. I have a beginner's guide to early game video that talks about it between 1 and 70, and then I have like a hero stats guide that's old, but it still holds up pretty well. But if you just want to see what like end game stats should be, and you can model it off of that, I have an end game stat priority video too. Yeah, a few videos. Do you help new players? Yeah, I do. Yep. What did I do earlier this week? I think I ran somebody through some Wave 23 starts for Nightmare, so they didn't have to do the Wave 1 starts. Yeah. Usually I link up with people via Discord or Steam. You know, you can add me on Steam, or I have a Steam group, Anthem TV on Steam. My picture is it's like a derpy cartoon Captain Falcon. Stat priority is pretty much the same for like the whole game, though. If you know what it should be for end game, you know what it should be for early game, pretty much. Range is the biggest, most important stat on auras. Power on pretty much everything else. Fortify for walls. That's pretty much it. Got him. Haven't had the chance to try Nightmare. Gotta hit 70 first, too. 284, not terrible. Fort range rate, that's the perfect helmet for a gas trap. Sweet, alright. Let's set her up. Let's set up these gas traps. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. Yeah, I just haven't used her at all. She's 83. Rip. Damn. Well, I'm gonna have to get her to 90, but I thought she was 90. I'm not sure why. I could have got her to 92. I should have had her in the deck. But let's just set them up and drop them. See how they do. See, these are actually vitality and skill. I mean, I'd rather see vitality boost, but hey, vitality's fine. Guard, guard, guard. Good enough. That's got boost. And boots. You're level 70? Well, just try it out. See how you do. Okay, and I'm going to level this stuff. I'm just going to go in on range. And really in Massacre, I'm mostly using gas traps anyway. So this could be my main trap huntress. Really. You got 3,500 range. This is power, isn't it? Yeah. Let me get a better giraffe for range real quick. 858 range. 311. Wow. Boom. All right. The one da boy. Sick. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll find it. Nice. Wow, I guess it doesn't work for phones. Rip. All right. So let's see the stats here. Oh, beautiful. 4K range? Come on. And then I can pump a little defense rate, I guess. I don't think I need it, but... yeah, you don't need power for gas traps. Alright. Boom. Fat, big old fat old gas traps. The reset time is a little long because the defense rate's kind of low. I'm missing that from some stuff, but if they're on a beam, it's better. But there you go. So, you know, I'll all right, here's the plan between streams. I'm gonna get her 83, probably level a few new heroes, while at the same time just doing wave 1 starts and running to wave 23 on Deeper Well, Tornado Valley, Arcane Library, and then Ramparts for a fusion set. You're not going to see check marks on those next time I start the stream, though, because I'm going to bail at wave 23. That way I can jump in at wave 23. I'm going to bail at wave 24. That way I can jump in at wave 23 Rifted. And then I'm going to do the same thing for Tornado Highlands, Summit, Throne Room, Alk Labs, Glitter. I'm going to do the same thing for every other map, basically, aside from Lava Mines, because who cares about Lava Mines? Let's be real. Let's be real. But that way I can just jump in. I can show the builds, but then I can start doing wave 23 starts, and I will live on stream set up a fusion ensnare boost monk, set up fusion walls for an EV, and then I'll run Glitter wave 23 start Rifted, because that's the tough one that everyone has trouble with. And if I can do that and do all 3 boss maps, I will consider this playthrough a success. I will kind of cap that as my like end game. That might be the finale of this. Maybe I'll do one more after. I don't know. If I get some feedback about that, maybe I'll just look into it. Maybe I'll continue it for like one more stream to say, like, you know, preparing for the next patch or something like that. But that's the plan. That is the plan. Just realized after getting 5 different fusion defenses. Yeah, it's true, but you know, mix and match. Mix and match. Yeah, the range is nice. But all right, that's gonna do it. Links to Twitch and Discord in the description as always. But you know, I think it's been pretty productive. I got a bunch of fusion defenses set up here. I got electric auras, I got gas traps, I got overclocks. I've had DSTs for a while, but I got them to be better. 5k power. So yeah, I got a whole slew of fusion defenses here. Next up, I'm gonna build out a fusion and snare hybrid and run those boss maps. So alright, yes, I'm calling it now though. I'm all set up. Got all my stuff here. Got all my fusion goodies here. But it's been fun. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, Reaper. It's been fun. Yeah, gonna call it there, but it's been fun. Mika came back later. Alright. I gotta kill the stream. Hey, feel free to join the Discord. Come hang out. I'm there every day active. But that'll do it if you're watching after the fact. Thanks for watching. See you next time.